Fuck.
Dude, how did you mess that up? All right, whatever.
The mirrored image just messed me up.
We're back. Welcome to Brawls again. We're here for Game 3 of JCho.
We had some
and
technical difficulties.
We had a technical difficulty.
OBS crash,
but
all the good stuff.
We're gonna get started. Are we gonna? You want to tell them to get going?
So we're gonna be getting right back into it. It is 1-1 right now.
For those of us who have already forgotten, it is JCho 1, Bishmovin 1, Bishmovin 1 Game 1, JCho 1 Game 2. With a 2-stock? That was close.
Was it?
And we're moving on to Game 3.
We'll have to see. I imagine both these players are going to be playing the same characters.
Damn, I was right. Look at that. 33 brawls by JCho and 17 by Bishmovin. That's under the wrong players, by the way. That should be around, but we'll figure it out.
Yes. So we should be getting back into it. We're just ironing out the extra OBS stuff.
Yeah.
And we'll be getting right back into it.
We'll be getting into it.
I would like this time to advertise our sponsor that dropped 100K
Dr.
for this
Seuss?
tournament. Dr. Seuss.
The Fox and
Incorporated.
Socks.
Fox
Dr.
and
Seuss
Socks.
Incorporated.
Now, I already did a bit where I was reading names that might have been in chat.
We're going? Okay, we're going.
So no need for that, because we're going to be getting right back into it. Whenever we do.
Checking my
Setting
bracket.
that back
'cause
up
why
right
not,
there.
you know?
That maybe out of frame.
Copyright.
Awkward.
Copyright material. Okay. We're getting going. Right back into, like, nothing happened these players are playing. Like, there wasn't a 5-minute break. To be fair, it is... We did pay the Achilles tax on our computer, so that's really what's happening.
True. Beast moving, having a little bit of a hard time getting those down throw confirms. That is all right because this percent is stacking up. Getting that up air.
Sheesh.
Palutena's already at 80%. Kill percent on
Wolf's already at 50. Dang.
That's going to be a lot of damage.
That's a
Trying
lot
to time
of
that 2-frame, but not quite going to get it. Now, this is a bad situation. You don't want to be under Palutena. Making it back anyway, no. Oh, that could have been a big punish there, but it doesn't matter because up smash is going to do it. He's moving, taking the first stock. JCho doing a good job. Anti-airs here. Times that down tilt. And back air,
does not do it yet.
Oh, but that wolf flash, not quite going to get punished either.
Bishmovin, smart on Bishmovin's part, just throwing out a hitbox just on the off chance that JCho did not have the timing right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, throw out that up smash, JCho. You don't have to time it well. It's active for eons.
It's Oof, JCho falling behind so fast.
And Palutena's already at 105. When did that happen?
Wolf combos, baby.
Holy moly.
That's
and that's going to kill?
No,
not quite
nearly
gonna kill.
though. Oh my god.
JCho's got quite a big
That's
bit
it.
of a
That's
comeback.
gotta be it, right?
And that back throw is going to do it.
Oh my gosh.
Beast
2
moving
stocks.
is up 2 stocks now. JCho's really got to find something. Try to take this first stock at least. There we go. There's that up smash.
There's that up
Calling
smash
out
you've
that
been looking
anti-air.
for, buddy.
It's a great anti-air tool.
All right, we're seeing signs of life from JCho, but you're going to have to be playing a very careful Palutena. All right. Ooh.
And this is
oh my gosh.
bad news. That back air is
tough
going to be
position
sending
for JCho.
almost connected that down smash. Barely getting that.
Oh my god. It's a smash attack away from the end of the set.
Even F tilt that ledge is going to JCho is in a tough position.
Yeah. All right.
All right, all right.
Good DI there from Beach moving on the
Yeah,
down tilt.
that was good DI. Getting away. I was up and away, so even if back air was on there, I probably wouldn't have connected.
Oof.
Dash attack is going to do it. Beach moving, taking the set.
After a long
2-1.
set. Not actually, but in reality,
it was.
technically. Dang.
On the replay here. Go, yep, just waiting for a punish. And of course, F smash is really hard to punish. It has very, very little end lag.
Wolf
so
smash. Any wolf smash is pretty tough to punish once it's over.
Yeah,
Um,
and
hey, Beach moving
That's
moves
game.
on. Beach moving schmoves on. Be moving schmoves on. Whatever. Get it. Our next match is going to be, we're going to figure it out. Yeah. Are we going to do a swap soon? Anyway.
so up next, we'll have to see. Oh, we got
Kid Sickris
and
versus Steven.
Steven.
I don't know if it's the
Steven
one from
plays
Minecraft.
Steve?
I hope. I don't know if I hope so or if I hope not.
I mean,
All right. We're going to go to a break.
all right, we got to go play. We'll see you in a minute.
See you soon.
All right, welcome back to BrookLAN Brawls number 51. Next on stream, we have Kids, Chris, and Steve. I am Jcho, joined by...
Panic at the ledge. Thank you.
We're getting into a button check here, and then I think we'll match Kids, Chris on MS and occasional soul. We'll see what...
Oh, I had Mickey Mouse on my hat. I had the franchise on my hat.
Power of friendship on the...
I love those games. Don't get me wrong, great games, but
They put them in the Smash.
I'm so glad they put Sora in Smash. I'm so glad. Like, I was one of those.
I was really happy when Sora got into playing Sora. You know, this is a really good like bait and punch.
He plays the game at a much slower pace.
Getting
All
started
right.
here on PS2. We got Sonic vs. Oh, Samus actually. This is something
Nice.
I've never seen before.
Whoa, you're right. I'm used to playing Min Min. I've never seen it. I'm excited.
A lot of the, I guess, fundamentals of Min transfer over here, but already Steven very aggressive on the
Ooh,
ledge,
the
and that's got an
upbeat
early
gimp.
stock with an upbeat gimp.
I said it at the start. I wanted to see an upbeat Gimp. I already got one.
Yeah, before the commentary started, Panic at the ledge was like, I want to see an upbeat gimp, and here we have one. But here we have Steven is really aggressive Sonic play here, knowing that Kid's aggressive. Some sort of trick every time. We're seeing it here with the Dwarf Balls and the...
Nice. Yeah, he's just been going really quick, straight at him. Like, I mean, he's got the stock lead. Why not? Not at 5%. Play aggressive.
Actually, like, now Kid's Chris is in the center of the stage, and Steven's just like, I'm just going to run around. It's your job to hit me.
Exactly. And it's so interesting. Like, I'm just thinking about this matchup. Like, Sonic with all of that speed. I'm used to players just go from one ledge to one ledge like that right there. But he is sticking by the middle of the stage, which I kind of like him doing now.
I like Steven's control neutral here. So when you play a lot of zoners, what you have to do is get into their zone and see what they're going to do. What is their... Oh, and a great punisher on the morph. And every time Steven runs in close to Kid Chris, we're seeing Chris pull some sort of trick. Up there. There. Morph ball and up B. Even just right there to punish right after.
Air into the up. Oh, I love when Sonics get the up airs going, especially the air into the up air. It's so satisfying to watch for me.
Really electric Sonic. Not what I expected this.
Yeah, I saw Samus Sonic and I thought it might be a slower gameplay, but he came in and said, nope, I'm coming right at you. Deal with it.
I love seeing these up smashes and down smashes because that's the min-min.
Yeah, it's the min-min fundies. Oh, I thought he had that up B right.
Great job trying to call out Kid habits. No, every time Kid Chris jumps Morph ball.
Yeah, Steven's move has been really... I know Sonic is a fast character, easy move, but being so precise with him.
And again, just sort of picking his spots very carefully. Got 3 stocks to 1. No
Living.
reason to overextend.
50.
I will say, I think it hard shot back there. He's charging it a lot. Not really.
Yeah. Back throw. And that would be game 1.
Might have been one of the fastest Sonic games I've ever seen.
One of the fastest Sonic games?
Ironic.
Wow. I imagine we would maybe see pull out here game 2.
That's my guess. Maybe the Sora, but I think... Yeah, I love how the up smash there, you sort of jump above the ledge, it dodged the nair.
He called out that jump. And calling out jump, such an important thing to do, I think, because personally, I think jumping off the ledge is just overpowered. There's so much you can get from it compared from rolling or get up attack. It's much quicker in my opinion. Like covering that jump is such a good option to choose every time.
I have to imagine that, I guess on the matchup side, a lot of Samus is in.
Alright, let's see. We're gonna go get Battlefield. Battlefield, underrated stage.
Yeah, but I think it's also kind of... Okay, let's go both ways, because... Oh, can't...
Yeah, because air into the back air, covering with upbeat base. But I have seen. He's got a little bit. I trust him.
Very similar. Much more familiar. Also afford to ledge trap.
Yeah, I can already I can tell he's much more comfortable with spacing. Like, Samus, I could tell he was going for that Min. That right there, like, that's good spacing. Min as a character. I'm trying to do that with Samus.
All the counter picks sort of come to a disadvantage right there when Steven use the top platform to weave around and get to the top. And not letting the aggressiveness down at all. Still trying to, yes, use the top platforms in that. On the flip side, we're also seeing when Chris is in the corner, he stands right under these platforms. He's got a sort of a hut. Make sure that Sonic can't approach.
Good nair there. I really like that nair.
Amazing air dodge.
Steven making that back. Good up B. Oh, I thought that Dragon Arm. See, that's the scary combo to me. And Min has the Dragon Arm and I forget the name. The big metal arm in the other one.
The Megawatt.
Yes, the Megawatt. That's what it's called. That's a scary combo to me.
Yeah, this laser timing mix-up actually, I think last game with the Samus timings, how we acted out, but here, time considered F smash, timing of that Dragon laser. We're seeing Steven get caught by a few of these.
Oh, there was one.
An amazing air dodge there by Steven.
Steven is air dodges.
Sonic's air dodge is a little bit tricky, but great job, like sort of being hyper aware of where Kid Icarus thinks he's.
And there it was.
So here, you have to be aggressive now if you're Sonic, because when Min has the lead, there's no reason for her to approach cover, but a great job sort of running in.
Yeah.
Trying to stuff out.
Absolutely right. I mean, Min has any kind of, like, why would she? She has every single in her bag right now, all the stocks, all the space. Oh, down tilt. And there, I was waiting for the forward air right there. All right. Steven's had a really aggressive Sonic so far, and when he gets one hit, he can get it going. So I think that as long as he can play defensive enough and inside that range, right there.
The trick here is to hold advantages. The problem with a lot of zoners is that their disadvantage is not that strong. Exception though. But
Always an exception for
but a lot of Steven's approaches have been from the air, and I think you're trying to figure it out. You're seeing jump nairs with the Megawatt. You're seeing jump airs with the other arms. Sort of stuffing out Steven, anti-airing him in the.
I have my own little personal theory that I don't know if it's complete all the time. Game ones are always like a feel out. I don't know how much I want to trust a game one result half the time. Kid Icarus pulling Samus and straight to mid for game two, looking entirely different. And the game one philosophy that I have is looking like it's playing out in this set. I'm really like, game one was so different compared to this. The spacing that Steven is at compared to Icarus, it's entirely different.
That being said, the longer this match goes on, the more Steven almost seems like if I'm Kid Icarus, you've got to close this game out as fast as you.
Yes, agreed.
Because now Steven's catching on these disadvantage habits. Oh, and
there it was. He held on a little too long.
You're seeing here, Steven's realizing I can waveland on these platforms. I can wait a split second. You're going to throw out both of your arms that I can punish right after. But now you're seeing the adaptation here. Kid Icarus throwing out just one arm in the air.
Steven is adjusting so well. He's making this comeback. Icarus has got to close this out. It's got to be now. I worry for Icarus if he gets above 50% right now.
The antsiness here, there was an F smash out of shield with no one nearby. There was an air dodge straight to center stage. These rolls going in and out. Steven is trying to find the spot, but Kid Icarus right out of range.
All right. Oh, the nice back air. Oh, and the Megawatt.
Megawatt's going to do it.
At that percentage, even on that side of the stage, Megawatt's doing it. All right, so there's game two.
I do think that is really scary for Kid Icarus. I mean, you had a 3-1 lead. Steven started slowing the game down, ironically, and it started working.
Steven was adapting. Like, he was learning everything. Like you were pointing out, was hiding on those platforms, staying on top of those, making Kid Icarus have to jump and use the aerials. Min is very strong and solid, in my opinion, on the ground when she's grounded. When you get her jumping and you pressing that jump button a little too much, that's what he started doing, I think, and he was adapting very well in that game too. Like game three, I kind of think Steven's gonna keep that adaptation in game three, but Icarus is Min. You can't count him out.
Yeah, I think what's gonna happen here, we're going to PS2, a little bit of a bigger stage. That's gonna help Min Min, but that's also gonna help Steven if he can get a lead. If they can get a lead.
Yeah.
And I like the game plan change. You're noticing lots of times in game 2, Steven's goal is sort of let me get Kid Icarus off stage, get a back throw, something to get him in the air. Oh, great there with the homing attack.
Both of these characters, I don't know which way to go on this stage. The length of the great for Min facing, but then he can just do that. He can just run. Sonic is so fast, and he becomes such a blur when he's running at you like that.
Yeah, it seems like Kid Icarus normally as Min Min can sort of keep throwing out these arms as sort of an anti-air, sort of a wall, but with Sonic, if you use a Dragon Laser and you whiff, he can just run straight in and get you.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're seeing it right here, just immediately in the range and just holding it as much as he can, or as much as they can. Steven's doing an amazing job keeping up this aggression.
And knowing when to go in when he does whiff on those Dragon Lasers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Oh, great clank there with the bear.
That's what we call optimal.
Yeah, I like this empty movement by Steven. Sort of jumping right above Kid Icarus, seeing, are you going to throw out an F smash? Are you going to throw out a grab? And just waiting to see finish that. But both times there, Kid Icarus did sort of a defensive option of rolling. We'll see if Steven catches onto that habit. Facing there on the fair.
All
Yeah,
right.
the panic air dodge there by Kid Icarus.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of those, but natural for game 3. All right.
Steven has really gone for
Oh, that was a really good nair right there. I liked the spacing that both players were at, and then Steven went in, and that like nair with Megawatt's such a good, just don't come at me. Don't come at me move.
It's an amazing sort of mash option to get off me.
Exactly.
This is not where you want to be. You're playing against Min Min, you don't have the lead, you're on a bigger stage. Steven doing a great job calling out these air dodges. Kid Icarus is air dodging a lot directionally. I think Steven's catching onto that habit. You're seeing this empty movement, trying to force out that roll.
Oh, I really thought he had that drag down. Steven was so aggressive in game 1, but something I'm really liking in this game 3 is patience. I've seen just a couple times. Ooh, that was a nice move right. I've seen him a couple times. Lightest bit patient. Another upbeat Gimp. I love to see it. But he's just patient in a couple areas, and patience has gotten him a good couple combo string.
Yeah, and
Getting him back in
already
this game.
an opening right there, a ledge trap situation already. And yeah, I think as you're saying, Steven with all the habits Kid Icarus has is trying to use force out a roll, force out an up smash, force out something, and punish it right after. Because the thing is, while Min Min stuff you out really well, once she swings, she is in a lot of end lag.
Yes, absolutely. And that's why I like right now, like that's the unfortunate thing about the Megawatt, is it does have so much lag. And right now, Kid Icarus is using those arms to really try and space Sonic out, like him at a very large running distance. And having that second arm not be the Megawatt is helping him out right now. But I saw he switched to Megawatt. Oh, there.
A lot of jumps from ledge from Kid Icarus, but each time picking an option. There we saw an air, down air to sort of stall in the air.
That's why I love jumping off the ledge. So many different. Oh, what an up smash! The parry up smash was neat.
Steven, I know it's a little frustrating, but you've got to keep the game slowed down. You've got to keep doing what you're doing. Already winning enough neutral. Icarus in disadvantage for a very long time.
Agreed.
Losing some of that empty movement and sort of jumping in quite a bit, getting hit by the up smashes. And
Yeah.
they need to realize it's Icarus the aggressive option now. Got to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, he got hit with that parry up smash, and he's much more aggressive now. He wants this. He wants it to be a stock-to-stock game. He does not like this. I wouldn't either.
Being a little overzealous got him to the ledge. Great fair there.
All right, I want to see this edge guard situation. That was a good back
Extremely
air.
smart. Knowing that Kid Icarus is going to throw out some sort of walling option from the corner, just using a platform to go right around and getting the kill that way.
And his patience too. He slowed down a second. He slowed down for a second, and it got him a really good option.
I hear Megawatt is super scary, but I think getting these timings down again, and look at all this empty movement running down, charging the spin dash, doing absolutely nothing.
Kid Icarus once again just needs to close this game out, very similar to game 2. and can just win neutral 1 or 2 more times, I'm scared for Kid Sicker.
Thanks.
Steven just needs to be careful of jumping and getting hit with that Nair Megawatt. Oh,
I think Steven's figured it out, knowing Kid Icarus is getting kind of antsy, throwing out these down smashes and up smashes. And there it is. Here
There
the
it
up
is.
begins.
oh,
Dodging that Megawatt. Here's the spin dash,
this is
cancel.
stressful last hit, last stock situation.
Don't want to be on that platform. You know Kid Icarus wants to up smash there.
I know.
Oh, delayed fair trying to catch that. Good grab on the ground.
I like this. I like the down throw right there. Oh god. Oh, that Megawatt is scary. Oh no.
The first hit of the Dragon Laser is not going to do it. Oh, and an
Oh,
unfortunate as he
no.
lost the jump from the Dragon Laser.
Oh, I didn't even catch that he lost his jump there. And Kid Icarus pulling Min Min out for games 2 and 3 and pulling out the win.
Yeah, good adaptation there. I think that, yeah, the double jump happened right there.
I
I
saw it.
don't think Steven caught it. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
That was very quick. That was so close. I didn't catch it, and he didn't catch it either. Oh, good games all around, though. That was very, very enjoyable to watch. I love an aggressive Sonic.
Yeah, I would love to see more of Steven's play. I was not expecting a match to be that fast-paced.
Yeah, no, he came out game 1 firing.
Yeah, I see Rhythm in the chat. That first frame of double jump.
That
That's
first
exactly
frame.
what happened.
Uh,
I think for the next match, we're going to cut to a quick break here. So we'll see.
All right. All right.
We have Crowsong and Steelix. Here with either of these players.
I am not actually, so I'm excited to see what we get into right now.
Okay, so Crowsong is my favorite Crom player.
Oh, okay.
Infamously bad at landing Jer, but he's learning. He's learning. Steelix, I actually not know much about,
Okay.
but from what Crowsong has told me, he's quite in Falco. And you know, he was actually telling me before the set that like I'm gonna lose to a Falco for the first time in like 3 years because he has so much experience fighting G, all people, right?
Well, self-fulfillment, right?
Right, right. Oh, yeah, I was actually watching Gene at the Arcadian yesterday, as you know, and like some of the stuff he was doing, I didn't know Falco could.
Oh yeah, I mean once you get the momentum going with Falco, I swear it's like watching a cutscene.
Right, it felt like he was like playing the game at like 1.5 times speed. Actually crazy. So I'm hoping to see some of the same moves from Stealer. We're starting on Hollow Bastion.
All right. Not even S2. Okay. Like
Crazy,
it.
right?
Little
Okay, the
different.
up air bridge is getting a 60% right off the bat. It hasn't even been 10 seconds.
Ah.
2 frames there, but does he die here?
Oh, looks like it first.
Great timing mix up on the up B to right stage. And the
Oh,
that's supposed to be
hold
an
it
air
out
dodge
for
read?
it. Yeah.
And the
There
F
it
smasher,
is,
he's
there
gonna
it is.
take it anyway. Not gonna kill quite from the up tilt back air. Doesn't close it out soon. He might get jank. I know Krosong loves to go air up B kills.
Oh
And
wow.
F smash into.
Yeah, I might have gotten him a little bit there. I feel like.
Definitely a DI mix up. I have a feeling that Krosong's gonna. Oh, not even. Die from that.
A lot of dares here. I feel like he's trying to catch those.
Got a shield. There's landing. Deceptively large. Steelers at the left. Krosong going for the Jair and gonna die for it because Felix knows he's fishing for that Jair.
Right.
Gonna kill it like pretty much any percent. Krosong doesn't
here
take
we
the
go.
stock soon. Backer, but not quite gonna take it. There, I think Krosong is going a little bit deep.
Yeah.
Yo, he's gonna recover from this.
Oh,
No, my
wow.
God, what is that hitbox?
That was a brave spike right there.
Honestly, like if Steelix didn't get that exact hitbox, he would have died for
Oh,
it. I know it. I
absolutely.
just know it.
Well, like I saw a lot of bold plays there from Krosong. I mean, you. There it is. I mean, you just love to rewatch it again. But you know, just like a lot of even just bold forward smashes there. You know, compared to like later hits with Falco usually. But yeah, I don't know, bold plays.
Very solid. I feel like Krosong's gonna want to spend less time off stage, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Because on stage he's getting dominated by the up tilts, by the fairs and everything. The up air bridges are insane coming from.
Yeah, I mean crazy.
Okay, Kalos. Okay, hoping for a little bit more space, but also Falco loves having the extra space to laser camp if needed. Felix hasn't really been going for it. He's been aggressive so far, but now I feel like it's Krosong's time to be.
Yeah, platforms are going to offer him a little bit of protection too from some early spikes from Falco with the dare.
Great use of up tilt bear just to get Krosong off stage in patience. That pressure at ledge.
Oh, air dodge.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's
yeah.
gonna take him with him. No,
Oh,
okay.
wow, okay.
2 SDs. Not quite sure what happened there. I guess both players were incredibly scared.
Yeah.
Struggling to get off the platform here, but it's to be. Oh,
Yeah.
that's tough. Yeah, he burned his jump a little bit too early. I was gonna say Krosong was doing a great job of not burning his jump. Nose and read that move.
Up smash, bug trap there.
Yeah, Krosong's been doing a great job of reach. If he's on stage. Knows the Falco habits, obviously from experiences.
Power smash. Oh, okay.
Oh, with this edge sequence. Oh, Krosong's a little bit scared to go run off and
Yeah,
fair, right?
exactly. Doesn't really have control of that area, but also isn't really getting the center stage, so just kind of needs to find out where his footing is. Oh, okay.
Not quite gonna take it. If it was Roy, that would take it.
Right,
I've been telling
right.
Karflo, he actually went Roy for a full month prior to this.
Oh, really?
Just to get a feel for the character. But I feel like in some matchups, that's a crown moment.
That is a crown moment.
Up tilt bear not gonna kill. This is Palace, but it's nice air dodge to ledge. Still like, feel comfortable punishing that.
Oh.
Is there a world? No, Callus platform.
One of those things where it gives and it takes away. It's a little safer for from
Exactly.
Falco, but not so great for Chrom either in advantage state.
Right. Crowsong's game plan might be to edge. Great spacing from Crowsong to catch those side Bs. Oh, right? No.
Kind of getting down to the oh.
Hello?
Fell out of that.
Oh. Oh, one of them's gonna die here.
Oh no!
Unfortunate trade.
You know, sometimes you just gotta, but sometimes it just doesn't
No,
work
because
out.
that would have been game winning. That was very unfortunate. There's no way he would see him.
It would have been pretty. It would have been real pretty though.
Who was that fair gonna hit though?
I think in rewatching it too, you can kind of see that moment where he didn't expect to kind of like fall out of it, and like if he had sort of caught himself within those 2 seconds and maybe started up the recovery a little sooner,
Right.
could have been different. But oh well. All right, and we'll be right back. Right.
Yo, what's good, y'all? How's it doing? It's your boy Chris Steelix.
What's poppin', y'all?
For Brooklyn Brawls number 51. Now, let me tell you. It's been a minute since I've been here. It's kind of weird. It's kind of cool being back here. I'm not going to lie, yo. Got a lot of love here.
This place is tight as hell.
Yeah.
This is my first bracket here.
For real?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
This is my first bracket in 2 months.
In 2 months.
Yeah.
I swear I've seen you at Xeno or somewhere before.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
making myself known there.
Okay, your name looked familiar to you. But anyways, who are we getting on stream now? No one being okay.
I want to see what Show's capable of. I was playing him in friendlies before. He was beating me a little bit.
Yeah.
I want to see what he's up to.
If I'm not wrong, Show, Meta Knight,
Yeah.
right, and BMX. I want to say Snake. All right, I'm right. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, this should be interesting. Snake kind of just keeps out characters like Meta Knight with those stubby hip profiles with like grenade and projectiles and just poking too. But Show, I played Show before. Show is pretty good.
Show's smart.
He'll find a way in there. He'll find a way in there.
Yeah, I mean, grenades are relevant, but like, Snake still struggles when he's really smothered,
Yeah.
and then he can struggle to land once up B is no longer an option. So I could see this, you know, with my bare knowledge of the matchup, I could see this being bad for Snake.
Yeah, and then also the multiple jumps for guarding.
Yeah.
Forward hitboxes. You know, it
Yeah,
can be rough, but
I don't know how many things, though, that Snake or Meta Knight will have to break Cypher in particular, because he's got all those weak little hits.
Yeah. Air should be strong enough. Bear's probably strong enough. But when it comes down to this matchup, what I think is if Sho can get DMX off the stage, edge guard him properly, and if how much damage, not necessarily kill, but how much damage he can while he's there or those in those bad situations.
No doubt.
And this is their first time playing too. The head-to-heads is
Yeah, we're just going to see a lot of Sho having stage control, because that's by nature of the matchup. Like, Snake's going to
100%.
spend a lot of time in the periphery.
that corner just
Yeah,
trying
yeah. We're going to see a lot of crouching, I'm predicting. Just because, like, Snake's ground game is really not bad. It can compete with Meta Knights, and especially if he's got grenade in hand, if he gets dash attacked, that's like the end of the combo. We're all set.
And then back to what you said where Snake wants to be corner. It's also just a good against Meta Knight, it's a good spot to be in because then you don't have all that room, those ladder combos with the up air. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. And he's heavy, so like he's not going to get some low percent weirdness off the side, really. It's just going to be like, yeah, maybe I'll get 40%, but I'm still off stage. I still got Cypher. You're going to have a hard time keeping me, like, killing me from an edge guard.
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
Yeah.
I haven't paid attention to this matchup at a. I mean, you know, haven't seen much Meta Knight at a high level. So
Yeah, except for Abadango in Japan, that one. I think
Yeah.
it was Kategori.
There-
One of them.
I was just watching an Abadango set earlier at the Panda Cup,
Yeah.
the VPC or whatever.
Smash 4 kid, like a real Smash 4 kid since I was 12. I love Abadango.
Word.
To see his Meta Knight is so exciting, and to see more Meta Knight in general is just really cool. So, you know, I'm excited to see what. Same for BMX. Both brawl, very much brawl characters.
Yeah,
here,
yeah. There's like a couple of like Tri-State Meta Knight secret bosses. I feel like
Yeah.
I remember who was it? Bonk. There's
Bonk,
one other in New
Booty.
York.
But
Booty.
on occasion.
Yeah. There was someone I feel like from Central New York who just would roast my shit whenever I went to a Westchester tournament.
I don't, because I think I know who you're talking about. Can't remember. But regardless, we're here to talk about Sho, BMX.
Yeah.
Not sure when they're starting. Looks like they're getting rolls or something. Production.
It's
Yeah.
stanced up for.
Oh, it looks like they're ready to go. Ready? Okay, they're ready. Okay. Match.
All great color scheme on both sides.
Yeah. Like the silver. I love Meta Knight.
Yeah. Oh. Look at that. Yeah, we got some shoulder shots.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Able to get that little back air extension, dash attack. Right here, getting comboed in the stage.
That does go off the top. I was
See?
assuming with the Snake being at the lower end of the heavy class,
Yeah.
weight class rather.
I'm surprised too. That was at 81. I think what MX just needs to throw those grenades.
Oh, down tilt stole the grenade and poked.
That's another thing as these interactions go on. We're gonna see how Sho kind of has to interact with. How is he going to try to avoid getting?
Yeah,
from the grenade?
I feel like with a stock lead though, you're fine with that. Like,
Oh yeah.
this is a good spot to be, you know, detonating
100%.
grenades on Snake as long as he's not shielding it. I like that. He didn't get chased. He got up attack instead of like trying to get the tech roll in.
And that's a big thing. They could win phase like this. But when you're stock down, lose your stock so early at 81%, you're not usually used to that as Snake. You're usually living to at least 120.
Yeah, I feel like that was an anomaly getting that up B off the top.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I wouldn't have called that would be a common thing in this matchup.
But nonetheless, Sho finds the spread. What is BMX on this?
Yeah, that was a true confirm. Down throw past
Yeah.
150 or 156 or something.
Pretty much.
Sho playing around grenade pretty well. If they're late on stage, he's like able to dash attack or F tilt and pick it up. He's not, you know, just avoiding them, which sucks. Like when you have to avoid it, because you just lose stage control.
Oh, Smash was so good. Exactly where how he was gonna land.
Oh, that was smart.
Okay.
That was a lot of damage.
All of a sudden, it's pretty even.
But
Pretty.
not a bad punish, honestly.
Oh,
Got the
that
right
would've
read.
been
I don't know what
it.
happened there. I think it was just a little too soon.
Hey.
Right there, I think he was going for the grab up
Yeah,
throw
100%.
because it would just kill immediately off the top.
It on how
Parry.
doesn't even need it with the F tilt.
Yeah, Meta Knight's
out.
light, so the F tilt confirmed sooner, I think, out of down throw. So that took it pretty quick.
First game is already last stock, not last hit yet. But very much easily both of these games. Oh
He
my
did
God.
dash attack. He was that was
See?
a game of chicken.
God.
Script doesn't get much.
Trying to get these half sure that confirmed into dash attack, I'm not sure.
Low percent dash attack stuff is probably going to get grenaded out of, and like now that it's
Yeah.
an even stock thing, you definitely don't want quite
Want
as much
those
of that.
trades.
Um,
Kind of want to pick your battles smart. Oh, but
Yeah.
this air. Oh, is this it? No way.
nah,
Okay.
no, not quite. That's what I'm expecting to happen. It's just
Yeah.
like less off the top stuff.
That should have been.
Yeah. But there was some landing on platform
Oh, and
shenanigans
this is what I'm
happening.
talking about. The edge guarding.
Oh, Nair
And then
does
Nair-
beat through the super
yep,
armor. For
see?
some reason, I thought it wouldn't.
Yeah. Stronger than it looks.
Yeah,
Strong.
stifling. I was impressed with BMX keeping up while he was in disadvantage, or like
Yeah.
while he was being pressured in the corner by Show with all those dash attacks and F tilts and stuff.
Right.
He was really holding his own,
And in those scramble situations, especially too.
no doubt.
That's the first show.
That was close though, yeah.
It was really. That was the first time we've seen like that edge guarding interaction be
Yeah.
too. So for BMX, he's like, oh, how do I recover? Can't do anything. So kind of put you in that spot where it's hard to even think in that at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Put up the show. Want to see the adaptation. Sure, he can do it.
Yeah.
The game was close. So I assume we're gonna stay the same stage. I don't disagree.
Yeah,
honestly.
no, that was fine. I didn't see anything glaring that
Yeah.
was like, oh, this stage was messing with things, or
Yeah.
like this matchup was messing.
That maybe like, well, I would imagine, the band would have been FD Kalos, something stages without those platforms.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want the whole thing to be like
Yeah.
disrupted by projectiles.
Right. And on top of that, you want your platform conversions, how he got the first stock and the damage on the third stock. So it's I don't disagree. The player.
And I also just love a good like run it back.
Yeah.
I don't care. I want the same exact trial. I don't want to beat it this time.
Is that the confidence that I can just be like, let me
Yeah.
go to the stage you just beat me. Okay. Already seeing a little bit of Max here staying at the yeah, but
Not really keeping. I guess it's hard to stop Meta Knight from landing. As what
Yeah.
do you do? You got dash attack that can cover the long and long distance stuff a little bit better, but it's way more of an issue when Snake's in the air versus Meta Knight than
yeah,
vice versa.
100%. Down or out of
Yeah, it's gonna hit low enough. Like not many aerial options are that good against Meta Knight. Out of shield.
that was an interesting part. And I want to shot you with the down smash. That was really good.
Show
coverage.
going too far past ledge.
Yeah. Not
he
really
really needed
expected,
to.
but regardless. How we can bring it. This
Up
might
B,
do it.
Yeah, that definitely does it.
Definitely will.
Okay, yeah. That is definitely still a confirm that's on the table. Heavy or
Sense.
not.
I don't want to say even, and as I'm saying even, very much not be even right now.
That was actually good DI getting out of the
Yeah.
strings that Meta Knight was doing there. He like I think he DI'd hard in and up then down, so
Yeah.
it mixed up the placement.
'Cause
Wow.
then he
was that a
couldn't get
call
the
out?
second down there, but it didn't matter as Show just
Yeah.
completely
Oh!
with the forward air.
That's like one
Are
of the
you
strongest spikes in
serious?
the game,
Are
brother.
you serious? Okay, BMX, I see you. Anyways, it's looking very similar to last game, last stock.
Not
and
quite off the top,
no,
I
that's
don't
not
think.
gonna
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
None
Don't want to
of that
be
gives
getting
me
hit
a
by
hard
that again. But he's stuck in the air.
Yeah, he's still in
It's-
the air.
I was thinking he might have just let up B rip right there, but I don't know. With grenades in play, is probably a good idea not
exactly what I was thinking.
to. Spot dodge called out with the F smash. Let's see what you got. Yeah, no,
That
that's
same
been
exact-
damning.
Yeah, that's the
You
same
don't wanna
exact-
be
yeah,
there.
That Nair, absolute.
That's why he's been going high so much.
Yeah.
You just don't want to have to deal with that.
Exactly.
It really felt like BMX's game for a little bit, but
Yeah, it did, especially in that when he first took the stock. It just that was a sign that he was gonna try to chip away more damage at show, get him ready to take the second stock, and
Snake being one of the stronger characters to have a lead, play from a lead.
lots of kill power, heavy.
Yeah.
Character's broken.
Punishing, like, an extra factor on punishing shield approaches with grenade.
It's regardless, still impressive from both players. You know, it's pretty close games up until the end. So, valiant effort from both players.
I got an exclamation mark in my name instead of a 1. I was wondering about it. That's funny.
Oh, you do.
That's because I'm slowly going more elite speak on it. Eventually, I'm just going to be all numbers and symbols. It was a font issue. Shout out OBS.
Anyway. Yeah.
I'm down. I just want to make sure. I've already been drinking, and I'm not going to beat Karflo next round. That's not the.
Are you still in bracket?
Yeah.
You're in losers?
No, I'm in winners.
You're in winners?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Karflo?
I'm next. I'm playing Karflo.
Oh, okay.
And he's got a winning record on me, but I
Karflo's
I got it in there.
Karflo's tough. Karflo's carried.
Karflo, so long as I figure out the side B BS, I usually do all right.
Okay. Oh, we have Ddog here. Wandale Dingleton. My fault.
Oh.
My fault, chat.
Wandale Dingle. Wait, Dingle Lingleton.
Lingleton. Again, my fault, chat. Do I have to say his name, his actual name, or can I just say Ddog? That like mandatory? Okay, regardless.
I never figured out the lore behind Quandale Dingleton. That was a real dude in high school. I saw the graduation TikTok.
I don't think I want to know the lore between those two.
I think it's just a regular guy's name.
Yeah. Regardless, Quandale Dingle Lingleton against Ray Luno. I want to say Ray Luno plays Bayo.
Yeah. Bayo and one other. I can't remember which.
Okay, Bayo and probably Steve. Unless my eyes deceive, that's Dr. Mario on this.
God, I hope not.
No way, because I know he has a Dr. Mario. Like an not like an actual Dr. Mario he would pull out, but like.
Yeah.
Regardless, we'll see.
Well, I mean, I'd be excited to see if it gets the job done. I can't imagine that matchup feels very good.
Hey, I'm a Dr. Mario fan. Those hard hits and those like piecing up combos. Good.
My Smash 4 doc diced people up. I had wins with my Smash 4 doc.
Yeah. To me, Dr. Mario feels like not even diet Mario. He feels like diet Brawler. But regardless, we're gonna see what the Dr. Mario does.
You compressed Ganon into like a small man.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
But he is going Dr. Mario. Oh, Ddog going Dr. Mario. Okay,
Yeah.
so there's like a little bit of like, all right, this is something to overcome to fight.
To be honest,
Mr. Dingleton's mains.
Unironically, I don't think this matchup that bad in terms of Dr. Mario standards. Like, yeah, you're gonna get edge guarded like you are now, but your combos are gonna mostly trying to call out your opponent, and that's what Dr. Mario does. That's pretty much what you already have to do against Bayo with regular characters. You gotta call out when they're gonna air dodge, and you gotta consider the bats with it. So this matchup, all things considered, not that bad.
Yeah, I can see that. I think it's tough because all of Doc's confirms are very borderline true.
Yeah.
So we're not going to see many down throw down Bs that are true, I think.
Right.
But he can punish really hard on the drop pin. Like up B is going to be a great thing. Like
right there. But
yeah,
he
yeah.
missed it.
He could just call out an air dodge and.
I think this is Ddog. Definitely. I gotta say, I like his buck hat. Regardless.
Yeah.
It's drip. It's drip.
He always have twists?
Always have drip.
No, his hairstyle's different than I remember.
Anyways, back to the match. Ddog getting onto the pawn hand. Closely, very quickly trying to close this gap with the up B, taking the stock. Ray Luno just looks like he's running away with his game.
Yeah, and there's, I don't know, this is a hard character to get momentum against, especially when you're not that combo heavy of a character.
Yeah.
Like, that was a lot of damage because Ray made a bad call.
Right. And he just called him out on it.
Oh, it was true.
Oh.
And it kills.
kills.
Okay. I take it back.
Yeah.
That is an actual true thing instead of like, oh, Bayo can witch time through it.
Well, I guess Ray
Bounce.
Luno is better. He's no better than just mashing air dodge.
Yeah.
Out of just hitbox. So I mean, Ddog picks up on it. But
The up B. Oh my God.
Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh
That
wow.
was exactly what I would have done, and it canceled it, so he wasn't stuck in the free fall, so he could punish the second up
You know
smash.
what? Calculating. I gotta say it. Calculating.
God damn.
That's crazy.
Don't man.
You know, Ray Luno smiling about it like a champ. Gotta love to see it. Wow, that's crazy.
When you, I don't know, when you whiff a witch time, you got no one to blame but yourself. Like,
You gotta feel a little bit better.
yeah, you could have down tilted just to reset all that stuff going on.
But you know, put him on for game 2.
Yeah. Docs love pulling that trigger. It's me. I'm Docs.
Yeah.
You know, like the up B out of shield is so easy to.
What's the word? Just feels good.
Yeah,
It
it's just a dopamine hit.
Yeah.
It's like Candy Crush for my goddamn brain.
Better start for Ddog already. Let me tell you.
Yeah, that's a lot of percent, and
Yeah.
that's at the edge. Down throw, down B, definitely killing right
Considering
now.
how early.
Oh,
not
down
even
throw,
down
up
B.
B. Okay, because yeah, he was DIing in. I think it would have been
Yeah.
harder to get the confirm window.
I think in is the bad deal. I could be wrong.
In is the bad DI, but in that instance, it looked like it got some vert, which was helpful.
Yeah.
It looked like he went off the top. Damn.
Oh, that was a good trap right there.
Pretty
That's
even.
pretty-
Yeah, Ray did a lot of damage here.
Gotta see who throws it out first. Ow. Dog just spamming the pills at ledge. I
Yeah,
mean,
the pill pressure's working.
it's kind of what you gotta do here. You don't really have much to. Oh, no.
A bizarre priority to
Parry
Doc's
so
moves.
good.
All the out of shield. That's just what Doc's really got going for him. Is great out of shield options.
Yeah, pretty good out of shit.
Pretty good priority and sneaking. Like just the damage creeps up because you're just like, oh, up air felt like nothing.
Nothing. And then he
But
hits
it's
you with like
13% each time or
yeah,
something.
And he hits like a nair afterward.
That was almost
quarter
it.
almost missing or almost hitting. I think it would have definitely took him back.
Nothing doing. All these higher level players are pretty good at DIing these Bayo combos. I
must
remember
say,
seeing
this
it.
is only round 3. And the competition hefty here. Not gonna cap.
Yeah, everyone's saying it's stacked this week.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh.
Oh wow.
Okay, yeah, 180. That yeah, even with the good DI.
I was almost gonna be like that killed, but
Yeah.
180, you know, that's passable. Not even passable. It should be killing at that. Ray Luno really trying to get the witch time on these pills. That's right there.
We're learning. We
Yeah,
are
we're learning. There
one-to-one
you go.
learning.
The adaptation. Mid-set adaptation. Let's go. Love to see it.
Oh, no punish. Ray has whiffed a couple of key punishes, I feel like, here.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really blame Ray there because we're already set on doing something else, and then mid mistake.
Yeah.
You want to change up and get a harder punish, but it's kind of got to take what you.
Still alive. Witch time is not really a threat as much anymore.
Oh, is
It's
this
been used
gonna
enough that, yeah, that's definitely killing.
I gotta say, if Ddog loses, I would imagine so.
It depends, man.
That's
PR
if-
motherfuckers got egos.
Yeah.
If you're feeling it, you're like, no, I can definitely do this.
I mean,
I'll
but
save
again,
the sweating for the main stage.
But again, like, that's if he loses his game.
Yeah.
It's Ddog or Quandale Dingalingleton.
Yes, sir.
No, it's can't count nobody out. But as I say that, he just time enough. Oh, but he's not dead yet. Okay.
Yeah, witch time is off the table for at least another like 30 seconds here. The gun spam almost saving or completely eliminating punish, but down B.
Oh, that's not gonna.
No
way.
shot, no shot.
Rage.
No.
That's bad DI.
Shot.
Wow.
Something
Wow.
is wrong
that's
there.
The end. That's the end of the set.
I need to do my research to figure
Wow.
out what notes I
That's
have.
crazy. That's insane.
She's light. She got a big frame.
How light is Bayo though? Because I feel like that's bad DI.
That
That
felt
has
like
to
it
be
had to have been a little bit.
Questionable DI at the very questionable.
I can't imagine Ray's not bad enough to DI out there or something.
No.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's just one of those. The thing is, Ray got hit by the down throw up B last time, and it almost killed. So Ray was probably thinking, oh, I DI'd in and got hit by the up B anyways. So it's probably gonna up B after the down throw.
Yeah.
So when he got hit by the down B, he was like, oh, I'm getting hit by down B now.
That's probably the select option.
Right.
Like if they DI in, up B is the confirm because they're not too high. They DI out, you catch them with the tail corner of down B, and they die sooner.
Yeah, I mean, I say regardless, you should be dying in. But
Yeah.
that's just how the cookie crumbled.
Word. All right.
You want to cut it now? Up for break.
Word. All right,
right,
I gotta
guys.
play some matches.
Yeah, Steel's got to play some matches. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to be around, so you might see me. I don't know. Depends on what the BrookLAN gods prefer. But we're going to be back with some matches. Don't leave yet. Got some more action coming.
Only
From
gonna
Brooklyn
get more
Brawls.
fun. I don't know why I'm yawning. I didn't sleep well.
But yeah, you guys in a bit.
All right, welcome back to BrookLAN Brawls number 51. I'm Jay Cho, joined by.
Oh shit! Yeah, Ray Luno. My bad. I was watching the match.
Yeah, so right now we have, I guess, Vitz playing NPC, but we're gonna have Edwin versus coming up here. Vitz playing likely Joker, and Edwin with an arsenal of characters. Sort of expecting Sonic.
I'm expecting either Sonic or Mega Man. Honestly, I don't think the Pac-Man. We're gonna see Pac-Man come out today, but we shall see.
I haven't seen Edwin Pac-Man in a while, but both these two have been making top 8s.
Yeah, this was the Vivi win. Honestly, from what was that last week?
Yeah, I think it was last week. Yeah, Vitz sort of is a player that thrives a lot on advantage state in the game. Vitz always said this, of course, Vivi out and downloaded the fast. And yeah, 3-stock Vivi, 6-stock Vivi. So if we see that Vitz today, Edwin really sure that he doesn't lose neutral that much.
Nice, nice.
So Mega Man play time just.
Sweet ass time, honestly. Rather indicative of his playstyle, perhaps?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think in this matchup, especially versus Joker, you've really got to slow down the game.
Oh, I expect to see a full camp out of Arsene. Like, every time Arsene comes out, nope. Run away, run away, run away until it goes.
That being said, when Vitz holds his advantage, Vitz gets advantage.
What I love about Vitz's play is his gun off stage. I know it's a very standard Joker thing, but like, I feel like against especially like Sonic and Mega Man who have those up Bs. Okay, yeah, no, against those recoveries that exactly have those boxes as edge, gun is so good.
Yeah, we're gonna see here. We saw Steven play Kizzer today, and it's a very different Sonic play. It was a lot more aggressive, a lot more mixed.
Oh, for sure, it was crazy.
Yeah, Edwin loves the hold center, just sort of like base and my territory. Gotta find your way. And then Edwin's ledge trapping is.
His ledge trapping is, and he stands at the perfect distance to cover your options. He reacts so quickly. Quite impressive how Vitz gets option.
Button check. Taking his time.
Are we entering the match?
It
looked like it was a fist bump. Okay.
Right. Oh, Edwin's
We're seeing the huh?
Here on PS2, we got Pac-Man versus. This is gonna be. I haven't seen Pac-Man in a long time, and we're seeing the Hydrant to set up space and using it as a sort of like stage hazard. It's gonna be a game about holding advantage. You're seeing here when Edwin manages trying to hold center as much as possible. Vitz is trying to get in here, using the projectiles to keep Pac-Man away. It's sort of counterintuitive. You've got to keep your space against Pac-Man to really good normal.
Opportunity.
The gun's in place. They're trying to punish a run from it. Or setting up the Hydrant in the corner, but Arsene already online.
Oh, whiffing the grab. Both of them whiffing grabs.
Oh, and a great punish. I think Edwin wasn't expecting this right now this.
Especially, yeah, that deep. But there was really no risk there, so shout out to Vitz for recognizing the opportunity.
I love Vitz's use of Nair, knowing that it's a long-lasting hitbox and it's relatively safe way.
Exactly. Like, what realistically, what is Pac-Man going to punish Nair?
There it is, a center Pac-Man set of trying to use the Hydrant to push forward, hit a shield drop with Neft. Great job with this sort of jump in forward pairs and just back. Great use of the Hydrant to get away and build space. And cheeky little setup there. Every Pac-Man has some sort of cheeky Hydrant setup that you're going to fall for at least.
Okay, Arsene online, but it doesn't matter because I've been getting off stage.
Great catch by Edwin, knowing that Vitz had this habit of using the side B to stall in the air and sort of jumping out there and catching.
Oh no, is that not dead, is it?
Or Fighter Pass 2 here. Or Fighter Pass 1.
But yeah, Fighter Pass 1. Well, absolutely. They're the guns I was talking about, but up centers.
It's really fearless with these get up options. Just jumping on with get up attack.
Right.
There's the Hydrant. That's going to be Pac-Man's main tool out of disadvantage.
What I'm hoping to see Vitz is Rebel's Guard to punish, not exactly punish it, buys him from the Hydrant.
No, Vits have really strong advantage. I'm guessing that's something that not necessarily.
Very defensively at the start.
That looked really close.
Yeah,
The
it's an
spring was
SD.
off stage. Empty movement by Vits. The pressure is huge. He's seeing hops and full hops.
For a high recovery. Back to center.
Great parry there by Edwin. The key not doing much, but Vits using sort of the gun float out to. Pac-Man is one of these characters where you do get into sort of punish. With that being said, Pac-Man is incredible. That are super safe, come out extremely fast, and can kill you also. Empty movement.
Honestly, yeah. The unreactable fair one to down smash. That's
If you ever wonder how to hold stage, watch Vit. Vits is mixing in full hop, short hop, rising air, dropping aerial, fastfall aerials, everything. Edwin sits there and shield.
Everyone doesn't get this stock soon. Hold by Vits' advantage state.
Awareness here, you try to get that get on that Hydra, so extending the hitbox with the Hydra. Air is really sort of like the game. Great pivot grab there. Getting a look at a lot of these. Getting the funny apple in.
Not quite gonna. If I let the stock soon, I see another Arsene.
Trying to extend the grab range with the Hydra.
Pac-Man's out of shield options are not gonna be. But
Gunslide. Here it is, the pressure. Yeah, see, you're seeing now Vits in the previous setups was a lot of back airs sort of built. Now having done that previous hold to get some back air. And Vits knowing that too is now using different options.
quite see another Arsene come out, but it was very, very close.
Edwin's figured it out. Like, Vits is not really shielding. Safe air. Or not really grabbing. So if Edwin can get center, set up the Hydra, and turn shield, Pac-Man's out of shield options are amazing.
I'm loving Vitz's use side B, kind of catch Edwin's.
In addition to catching movement, also stalls in the air for a little bit. So it does allow Vits to...
Opportunity to get a nice back air. Yeah,
Oh, there it is.
fair one to back air. That's
If Vits is confirmed off fair, it's really fun seeing Vits play. His style is so different. Against a really good knowledge of matchups.
back rear. Catch neutral get up? Oh, get up attack. There.
I think Edwin was thinking that maybe spamming the back air ledge. Maybe it's what. I sort of wanted to see the Sonic.
I think we're gonna see a Sonic switch.
No, we're
sticking
already
with it?
still in Pac-Man. We're in a small battlefield here.
What do you think this favors?
I think this can kind of go both ways. I sort of feel like Massacre the battlefield, but that being said, Pac-Man can. I think the more stage Edwin there, so in a way, a smaller. Hydrogen becomes a big factor in extending.
Right, we saw Edwin using a lot of Hydrogen. And he wasn't really throwing it out as much, trying to really keep that space. Perhaps we're going to be again here early in.
Great timing mix side B. Yeah, there it is, the out of shield options. I'm sort of catching on. Always going to be doing swinging on shield. Oh, wow.
That was a very risky air dodge. I feel like Vitz was kind of looking for Dare, but didn't quite want to commit to.
Yeah, so in all the previous blood trap situations, it's just sort of running out with Bear, forcing out. So I think that's why Edwin decided in that instance could go high with Bear.
Very scary situation.
Bell set up, not getting.
Not quite pushing it. Love Edwin's stalling his recoveries, Arsene, but run off with that bear.
Conditioning in these blood trapping situations. Not knowing it. Now Vitz can go low and cover that low.
The footstool gun, it didn't lead to much, but it was still fun to see.
And we love seeing cool Joker Tekka here. Joker while some might say is carried, is very difficult to play at a high level.
Oh, definitely. I can see another Arsene before Edwin can take the stock.
Look how much safer Vince play makes. Like, I have the lead. At the center stage, let me gun, let me nair. Instead of waiting for Edwin. Hey, there you see Edwin has knowing that going low isn't safe, so they're going to cover high instead.
Arsene.
On their hand with the Rebels guard. Oh,
Barely, yeah.
oh,
But the funny
great catch
fruit.
there. There's only so many times you can stall with the side. Oh, wow.
I was really expecting to see a jab lock there, but I guess it is very difficult to back to.
It's always going for the very electric option.
Right. Great tech chase. Oh, but Rebels guard gonna bust out another Arsene. Very, very scary for Edwin.
A lot of times when, again, Edwin, but oh,
Great counter off stage. He knew that. That was an easy kill. Arsene active.
yeah, I think Vince is doing a great job conditioning Edwin. Right, catching habits and Edwin's doing a great job shielding in a lot of these situations. How to shield up.
Right, and getting like crazy long strings or anything. Getting these like 2 combos that are really Edwin.
I also feel like Edwin's not getting any time to pull the fruit. Great hydrant there. Oh, that was a
that's
great setup.
Fantastic.
Throwing the bell makes Vince need to air dodge. The jab sort of pushing Vince back, getting caught by the bell, and then
Like, what do you do in that situation? You have to roll, but then that's also very reactable.
great set play. But that being said, Edwin, you get center stage as fast as you can.
Edge play.
Edwin's always so quick to draw this hydrant down, but it might be better just to get the center and throw the hydrant down there.
Right, it's not really doing much for him in these like strange.
Yeah, if anything, it just made him lose it. Oh, very close.
I mean, it wouldn't have killed most likely, but
Oh, three, but by getting the punch. Yeah, Vince, I think knowing how important it is to have it, but
I feel he's getting very antsy because he's throwing that bell around even though he doesn't get many opportunities to actually charge that level.
yeah, I think Edwin's starting to realize what. Oh, just barely missed me. I think Edwin's starting to realize what the timings are in the corner and is able to get out pretty safely.
We're gonna see another. On that ledge, like a map.
Not using the hydrant as just needs to get the fruit. Any opening, kind of like a.
But
Yeah,
the bear at ledge again.
It's with a very, but it seems very commanding for a lot of it. Like I would off stage.
I love its great coverage for covering jump and then also getting that
All right, so with that, before
All right, welcome back. I'm Bluefy, and this is my co-commentator Chris. So yeah, this bracket's been pretty crazy lately. I'm sorry to jump right into it, but it's been moving pretty fast.
Yeah, I know, dude. Oh my God, I'm seeing the competition here is like, don't get me wrong, the competition here has always been like kinda, at least on a local level, just. But this week in particular, seeing especially stacked.
It's stacked.
And speaking of stacked, the two players we have on the screen right now, Fawn and Darklues.
Fawn and Darklues.
Probably the most classic BrookLAN set you can. This is in terms of BrookLAN. This is
literally this is the certified hood classic.
Yeah, like at least one of. So I'm excited to see it. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know who Fawn will be playing.
I think I heard one of the players saying that they were playing Pokemon Trainer.
PT.
Yeah, I think they were playing Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, I think Fawn is going for PT today.
As a personal attachment, PT. Let's go.
Let's go. Darklues is one of my favorite players to watch,
yeah.
to be honest. His execution with Kazuya is pretty much second to none.
Beyond the game, it's just his mentality towards everything. It's something to be admired by.
Yeah, I was seeing him grind a few weeks ago actually. I was playing some games with Mustard, and I watched him grind, and I was just like, bro, he's like, he doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Like he's a lab monster through and through.
He's a machine, and it's honestly amazing to witness. Honestly,
I do really want to see how Fawn does against this matchup. I'm not sure about the matchup between PT and Kazuya.
See,
maybe you can give a little bit more insight.
Okay,
Let me hear
a lot of people apparently disagree with me. I don't know how, but I think that matchup not as bad as I'm making it seem right now, but it's even or losing. I don't see it be winning for people. That said, still does have tools. So, like, you're not gonna really be wanting to use Squirtle as much in this matchup, at least in my opinion.
Really?
Yeah, because the problem with Squirtle is, some of the hits, we'll see. We're just jumping in the match.
Oh, we're going with the Rob.
Okay, so we're talking about PT for no reason.
Well, my bad, y'all.
You're good.
My information was wrong.
Rob. Okay, Rob, I'm not surprised to see this at all.
Best color Rob.
Yeah, pink Rob.
Oh, he gets the grab.
I actually also play Rob, so.
Really? Okay,
yeah,
good.
I think this matchup better matchup than PT.
I can see it. Rob is literally a machine.
Yeah.
I think Kazuya just has to try to find his way to control the center stage way more, but Rob with the projectile is not going to let that happen so easily.
It's going to be interesting how Darklues interacts with Gyro first. And the combos. Rob is a big character, heavy character, but
he's a big
still
body.
Big.
Yeah.
He's not heavy for no reason. So as long as Darklues is able to get those conversions or even something like that.
Well, I mean, if it works, it works.
If it works, it works, indeed.
That was amazing.
And Electrical and Godfist. Jesus Christ, you come down swinging.
Yeah.
No,
that was wonderful DI. Wonderful.
Yeah, 100%.
Chilling on the ledge, resetting neutral is like
that could have been.
That could have been it. I think there was a misplay on
maybe
Darklues part.
I'm not too much of a Kazuya enthusiast, so I can't be one to say, but that looked like a stock to me.
It looked like there was like enough time to do something. Yeah. Well, there's the stock.
It doesn't matter. The up B, like
the gyro actually working in Darklues' favor right there.
Interesting. I was talking about the gyro interactions and.
And it seems like he has a great understanding of what to do in that neutral. Right here, Fawn is just throwing out these big nairs, trying to get something started, but Darklues is not having none of it.
Yeah,
he's just playing it so well, yeah.
I mean, he has a lead right now, so it doesn't really...
That's true, but I see him throwing these preemptive like reflectors, and I feel like that's hurting him more in the neutral, to be honest. It's leaving him wide open, and well, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's Rob.
You can get back to the stage anyways.
I'm not sure is there a recharge time when you use gyro?
No, as long as it's off the stage or not present, like.
Confirmed. The classic, the classic 10,000 year hit stun confirmed.
Darklues just kind of sends them straight the pearly gates with that one punch.
That was actually really clean on Darklues' part.
Yeah, what percent was that? Curious. The end percent was
117. Yeah.
wow.
I mean, at that
Jesus.
point, yeah, it was pretty much.
I mean,
much.
but think of it like this: Vaughn was at 95 before the hit. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, bro. That damage kind of crazy. Oh, they're jumping right back to it with
Right
the
back
run back.
into it.
All right.
I like the gusto.
Oh no, the color switch. I'm sad, but I guess it was probably the color counter pick. Maybe she'll do a lot better this time around.
Yeah.
But I feel like On should be trying to go ahead and corner Kazuya as much as possible. But
That's if Darklues is gonna let them. Wow.
Darklues is so well right now. He's playing it slow, and I noticed he's not throwing pretty much any reflectors, and I think that's great because that was leaving him wide open last game, if I'm being honest. Oh.
That's not going to be a stock, but oh, great position, honestly.
Yeah, Kazuya's kind of thick.
And you still have a lead, so, you got
the Hail Mary chin check.
Okay.
Nice,
Well,
okay, it worked that time.
Reflectors you were talking about, there you go.
I think that was more so of a read on his part. Because,
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You kind of need to have like the read on when your opponent is going to do gyro, and if you're gonna throw out that.
The upshot out of shield is actually going to take the first stock.
Yeah.
First blood going to
Could be a
Kazuya.
stock with bad DI, but nope.
That's going to be a stock. Yeah. Great up tilt into up air confirm right there, catching it.
This set just classic. I'm sorry, I can't describe it
in any other way. Yeah.
These players play each other so much. So it's not surprised to see such an on and off set.
Oh, Gyro saving them
Yeah.
right there. Holy hell. Bless their plan. I don't know. But they live. And let's see. Darklues is still in control of this matchup. I feel like even though Rob can do a lot to Kazuya, because Kazuya is at that, I wouldn't say perfect weight, but at a good enough weight to actually start like comboing and getting up tilts into up airs into up airs. Rob is in the same category, Rob, one hit and like any button into imagination because of the big body.
Yeah, these two are very similar in that aspect, but
wonderful recovery.
One just happens to be a lot more explosive, at least in my opinion.
I think Kazuya is definitely more. Oh,
and
okay.
Speaking of explosiveness, almost hitting the first second, that setup is just beyond my imagination.
It's actually ignorant, if I'm being honest. But again, great DI from Fawn.
Yeah.
They are really making it
they're
their business.
Fight.
Huh?
They're making it a fight right now.
Yeah, they are.
This could be it.
But there's still a stock lead.
Yeah.
But as far as taking the stock, I don't see it anytime. Yeah,
that might.
That's it. Dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good on the meeting.
Yeah,
good. Darklues.
Darklues put in the work. Darklues showing that he understood the matchup, and Fawn, I feel like really couldn't find an answer.
Yeah, I mean, look, they fought back and they fought hard, but when it comes down to it,
it's Kazuya.
It's Kazuya Mishima wins.
Yeah, that was actually an amazing set.
Yeah.
I wish I would have been able to see more, to be honest.
Honestly, I wanted a game 3.
I wanted a game 3. I wanted a game 3.
But
it is what it is,
There's still more games to be played, man.
Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah. Look at him. He's just
he's just poised right there. Actually, just in his zone. GG, shake my hand.
Shake my hand.
Damn. I wonder who's the next match gonna be.
I'm curious.
I'm really curious. Like I said, we have a lot. Oh my bad, bro. I'm just hitting.
Twin Vivi, Steven,
Steelix and Vivi. Oh, Steelix, yo, Steelix is my boy. Yo, all right.
I just commentated with him. So,
he's actually chill.
Wait,
oh man, his.
Is this a winners match? Then this means Karflo.
Illy.
If it's winners.
Well, I know the Falco Roy matchup is actually I would say, even though it's a spacey, it's a classic melee matchup, I think Falco does a lot better in this game.
Honestly, it could be. It's up in the air.
Oh,
in
it's
my opinion.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Vivi still is.
So
So that's why I'm wondering, is this...
Are we going to get the thwack attack? Is that what we're going to get today? Yo, if I see a thwack and it works, I'm popping off. I'm going to scream.
If I see thwack right there, and every time I say I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, do it.
Do it. Just go. No thinking, just do.
Don't think, just do. So, you know, hey, if we get a thwack play, that's incredible. And honestly, people think that thwack is RNG, and yeah.
I mean, it really is RNG.
But after a certain point, after a certain percent, if
you
it's
got
not
guaranteed-
killing, you know.
it's doing.
Yeah. I remember it was a set, I forget where it was at. It was a couple of weeks ago, but it was a set with Syrup and I think it was Beast Mode. Forgetting the name. Syrup was at like 100 something. And Beast Mode thwacked and just didn't die. And then Syrup continued to win the game, win the set. So, you know.
It's a double-edged sword.
It's a double-edged
flag,
sword.
and then you're just like, oh, cool tickle, and then beat your.
Yeah. Live and die by your decision.
It's literally, that's the case.
Yeah.
Definitely a risk-reward reading during a match.
Hey, but when you get it.
You get it. You win. You win the moral victory.
You win. So
like, even if you lose, you win.
Yeah, exactly.
That damage is done.
You got to have the guts to go for something like that, knowing that it could cause you to get.
My boy Steelix, I'm really hyped to see this Falco. I played a few friendlies with him, and he's crazy. His mix-up potential, he gets in your head, and he's just, in general a very fundies heavy player.
No, and I saw his stream against Krosong earlier, so I'm excited to see coming into this. It's gonna be a Terry. Surprising in my opinion. I feel like Terry, you know, not necessarily that you want to be in the air, but Falco just does such a good job at punishing.
Yes, I know what you're
the
trying.
general area where the aimbot characters wants to be.
Exactly, and I feel like there's no real options, as far as I know, for Terry to actually get down. Like he can like alter his like horizontal momentum and like try to get over with crack shoot, but there's no real way down, especially if there was a hard read on Steelix's part. But they seem to be playing really well in this neutral game. Oh,
it's not bad right now. It's still.
They're both at pretty much kill percent at this point.
especially Falco, if we're being quite honest.
Yeah, Falco is gonna get
one bust a wolf, and it's just
that power geyser. If that hits, it's over, bro.
Like when Terry hits, he means it.
Interesting down air.
That was a good recovery from both parts, and up smash gonna take up with Steelix.
Okay, first.
With
the actual no, but a great read.
Yeah, good call out. Good call out. Honestly, I got hit by that. I would have been shook. But the dash stack is gonna be what closes it out for the.
Terry's shoulder is kind of strong.
Yeah.
It's strong,
he got them. He got hands.
Shoulders too. That tackle is crazy.
Legs.
I see that he's really using the uppercut tackle. I'm not uppercut. Uppercut spot dodge a lot.
Right.
Special input rising tackle. Yeah. Really good.
I kind of want to note how Steelix was playing before. He was just kind of doing, not necessarily lasering all the time, but he was using laser to accompany space. And then when Vivi would come in, he would the laser, or not the laser, the shine. And
I feel like against since they both have like projectiles, even though it's not necessarily an impressive projectile, I feel like the use of the shine in this matchup is not going to really help, especially since it could leave him open to like a crack shoot or a tackle or anything. You know, at least in my my knowledge.
Yeah, but as we said, taking the first stock with the dash stack.
Offstage shenanigan.
This is a really bad spot for Falco because Terry with go.
Terry with the stinky leg, bro. What is going on here?
There's a reason he's throwing it out there.
It's gonna work.
You throw that, you get hit by that, that's damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly. I was waiting for it. Okay.
That could have been bad.
That was interesting. The air dodge read. That's death. Yeah, off the side. That was really good. Great adaptation off of Vivi.
Good first game from Vivi.
Yeah.
It was looking even at first, and then Vivi just,
Vivi went fishing.
They
caught something.
They're not here to just troll.
In that interaction right there, you saw that Steelix was air dodging a lot, and not necessarily safe air dodging. Like, he didn't opt out.
It's just one of those things where you're scared, and you go to like the first option. That
definitely a panic air dodge.
So yeah.
Oh,
But
a run back. Okay.
same stage.
I don't know about this. I feel like you should have went with a stage with like maybe more space for Falco.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Steelix maybe know more than I do on that.
At the same time, I think he just likes the platform layout.
You think it could be the fact that maybe if he plays his better, he can try to corner Vivi into a corner as far as like being an oppressive like.
I think what it might be that on top of the platforms you have the hitboxes or the blast zones rather of small battlefield. So your backers are going to be killing early. Your upper strings are going to be killing early, and you know so that might be where Steelix's head is at.
Oh, right, and up smash would definitely kill on a
Right.
platform if he gets a tech read.
Right. So
Good, okay, I see the thought process now.
I don't disagree completely, but
I
you
feel
know.
like the last game, dominant. But
yeah,
in any
definitely.
case.
But it wasn't dominant in a sense where it was unwinnable, but it was dominant in a sense that it wasn't close either.
Great spacing on that F smash,
Yeah.
barely missing them toes.
You know, barely missing the
down tilt.
yeah,
and
so
everything
giving
like
him
that.
a second lease on life, but
Clearly
very-
taking it at least
very
cancel.
short-lived. But you
Oh.
are up tilt.
Up till into imagination going live.
Yeah.
But again, they just keep resetting neutral.
Move is so good.
Felix is definitely adapted in this
Yeah.
matchup, but
Vivi just be adapting a little bit faster and a little
Yeah.
bit better.
taking
So-
stage control.
Oh,
more.
and that
Oh,
is your
it's
stop.
gonna go. That's the small
Jesus
battlefield. That's
Christ.
the small battlefield.
When your counter pick just works against you, has to hurt a little bit.
It
But
has to hurt.
you got to be able to pull it together. That being said, you know, guys are no slouches. They're both in winners of this tournament.
For a reason. Yeah.
So-
and Steelix definitely has the means of getting it done.
Yeah.
Okay. Vivi is just playing it super well and
Yeah.
like just calling out a lot of options that he's trying to go ahead and
Yeah.
push out.
And they're, you know, they're just
Ooh.
they're so on point with just everything. It feels like they know what hitbox to press, and it's so impressive, so impressive.
That power guys are coming out. I'm wondering to see how Steelix is gonna go ahead and fight his way.
I'm guessing. Oh, I was just gonna say.
The
I was
call out
guessing.
power
I was
guys.
just gonna say. Power guys are just gonna do it. They're just gonna do it. Dang, I wish I could speak. Just
Did he
looking for-
grab? I don't know.
No.
He ran up.
Oh well.
We're gonna see the replay right here.
Yeah.
What option does Steelix go for in that situation?
I want to say dash attack.
Oh, nothing
no.
came out. Ah.
It might have been instant dash attack.
Yeah.
Like a dash walk grab, but who knows?
Probably didn't come out. The nerves,
yeah.
probably. Yeah. That was an excellent
I mean,
match from Vivi.
yeah,
A great adaptation after the first stock, you know?
Yeah, I mean when you're in a situation like that, when your back is against the wall, you might just be like, oh, you know
It's,
what I mean? You're
it's
just
not much you
jittery,
could do. You know, you're
yeah.
jittery, your inputs get like botched, you know? And again, Terry kills relatively early, especially
really-
Falco.
We
Falco
saw
was,
that second stock of the last game.
yeah, I think he was like at 76,
Yeah.
78. And I'm
Yeah.
just like, damn, bro. like,
Terry is, let me tell you, this character is really good. All right, guys. Well, you're gonna. You might see me later tonight. I don't know. Will you still be around? You'll probably.
I'm
still
definitely
be
going to be around playing friendlies. I'll commentate again if they let me.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're about to go to a small break. So
Gonna do
sit
a small
tight,
break.
relax.
New commentators. I don't know who's coming up, but we're gonna get some nice people to take care of y'all. So in a bit. That was good. Yeah.
We're back, except new people. It's me, 12G Host Mad.
Felix.
And
Felix on Twitter.
at Steelix. And we're going to be watching, oh hell yeah, John Numbers versus Show.
I've only really commentated Show sets so far, which is cool.
Really?
I have not seen Show perform. I think I've run into him on Quick Play exclusively. I think I have a grudge because of that.
Show's fun. I love watching a good Show match. But I wonder how much trouble he's going to have getting in on John Numbers, a notorious fan of throwing ball.
Yeah, the ledge trapping is kind of a non-issue a lot of the time. I feel like Meta Knight's one of the characters that can really go as deep as possible and for edge guards, and Wii Fit relies on being able to go as deep as possible to not get edge guarded. So I'm interested to see if we're going to see a hilarious offstage shenanigans.
I mean, if Show goes for it, I'm certain we will, because if there's one thing John Numbers is reasonably known for in terms of hype shit, it is reversaling the living fuck out of people.
We're going to see Show get like turnaround spiked by
turnaround ball spiked.
Ball spike, yeah
or the fucking reverse hitbox of whatever aerial Wii Fit trainer has that shoots in a diagonal back. Yeah,
man.
I think we'll see some stuff. Either way, it should be a great time. Let's see. I think we're just getting started. John Numbers is his practice today between sets he has been playing. In case you're wondering, today's John Numbers game of the day has been Splatoon 3. He's been playing it whenever he's not been playing Smash today.
Oh, I thought I saw him playing like a Tetris equivalent.
He probably also was. I saw him before bracket. It was Splatoon 3. He's also been playing Tetris. All right.
Never not been the Nintendo World Champion at heart.
He will remain the Nintendo World Champion forever in our hearts and also in reality.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's every day he's grinding every Nintendo game that he can. Tetris is a Nintendo property? That seems weird to me, but I think it is.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I remember playing on the original Game Boy a very long time ago. But I don't know. Whatever. No, because it's on... Whatever. It doesn't even fucking matter the game's starting. Alright.
Battlefield starting out.
I think seeding-wise, John has the edge, but...
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm expecting. Oh.
Up air's out of it. Low percent stuff is going to be weird on Meta Knight with a weird mixture of being light but having that fall speed. Falls out of stuff sometimes like Fox. Ledge. John really committed already.
Yeah, I figured. Like, I mean, why approach Meta Knight when Meta Knight has, like, not that much to get in from distance?
Okay, so far we've seen John just really committing to holding shield. And really committing to be... Like, he knows how to get out of, like, a stray hit. He's not getting hit with anything beyond what's actually... Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, but it's Meta Knight. It happened, but it's Meta Knight.
But yeah, John kind of displaying that he either knows the matchup or there's a conversation that's already happened between these two in bracket.
Yeah.
There's been like a dialogue and gameplay adaptation.
Joe doing a good job of adapting to like the less. He's been doing some interesting mix on shield. Some like the way they got off stage that first time was kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, and also I didn't expect based on gameplay so far that Show would have the lead. But now he doesn't.
But now he doesn't.
Boosted from the deep breathing. That F tilt takes it.
Deep breathing actually multiplies commentators' curve. Fact, I asked Sock right. That's it. Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, you can't re-grab against John.
Quick.
Oh no. Yeah, this first game's looking tough.
John has low percent. So on lock. But that's what I was talking about. You can go that far, like, you could really, especially horizontally, there's no issue.
I was going to say, it feels like Wii Fit Trainer's better at going out there, like, low. Meta Knight's amazing at going out there, like, wide.
Yeah.
And you just... Show wants it, but John's DI is good.
Yeah. I don't think there's anyone I know that's better at getting DI right than John. John... So much of his knowledge is how do I not get hit with the next thing,
and he does a great job of it. You're seeing Show try and fail to go for up air follow-ups because obviously. Oh.
Yeah. And you need more than a stray hit, as like a down tilt isn't going to cut it. That's like what, 4%? You need something beyond that, and John's just not giving it. Going for these weird lasting hitboxes with the soccer ball. Air dodge, doesn't get hit with the edge guard a second time.
John attempting the snipes.
Wow. Okay, hard punish. I like the show was going for the side B, a little bit more priority, harder to punish. Not threatened by getting soccer balled or volleyballed, whatever it actually is. It looks like a soccer ball.
Yeah. But I've heard it called any number of.
Reaching. Bro is hurting, and when you're hurting, you throw out stuff like hard commitment down B.
Yeah, what are you going to just trade percentages with John numbers until, like, what? That doesn't end well. So
yeah.
You got to try it. You got to commit to something.
Feeling the stock is tough, it looks like. Especially when you're getting hard SDI down and away with it, and you're really not getting that starting. Like, he hasn't given him a dash attack, like a landed dash attack at all. That was a little taunt, wasn't it?
Was it?
He stretched his arm.
Oh, maybe. I'm just taunt? I don't know.
I keep it in the ledge. I like this lingering at full hop height. Just so you're out of range of any of Wii Fit's hitboxes from ledge. And you can punish a lot of stuff. So if there's a regrab or something. But John already having the answer back to it. That
and
high
it's again
priority
looking
up tilt.
pretty. Yeah, the text from John numbers.
Yeah, he's looking to reverse, man. My role model. I go for the reversal. I never reset neutral, and John's my role model in that.
Oh, I thought it was too low for some.
Show's
tech there was crazy. Hold on, John's techs have been terrific as well, but Show's tech there specifically, nuts.
Throw? No. You don't want to be messing around down there. That's a ton of percent, too.
No!
Oh!
Okay, if Show can close this, that's worth, but okay, cool.
Yeah, it's done.
The
camera starts getting in the way down there. You can't figure out what's going on.
There we go.
He just loses the stock raw.
Yeah,
He's just standing
looks like
there.
Show's laughing or Show's furious. I can't tell which because of the mask, but yeah, sometimes you gotta just do it. And even John numbers is susceptible to, I don't know, charge shot.
Yeah, so far he's gotten. That wasn't just. The low percents have kind of been characterized by like, okay, Meta Knight's suddenly at 50% because John got 2 hits into a call out with Sunrise. Yeah. Sun Salutation. Had the right idea, but just a little too short for it. That dash attack. Okay, he's calling out his landing options. Great stuff from John.
Oh my god, it's just, I just love watching these at ledge. They both have so much to gain from it, and John is so crazy at it.
John is letting the shield rip whenever, because like, what is Meta Knight going to do?
Grab you. Especially if you know how to DI. Oh my god, Show, stop re-grabbing.
Like, TODs are off the table.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know what TOD is.
Touch of death. It's like 0 to death, but
yeah.
I don't even play a fighting game. So like I don't know why I'm using that because what they say in fighting games.
Probably our smarter audience.
Whoa. Good job on dipping low. John was throwing blood in the water, but
that was an interesting choice, but I respect it so much.
Joe needs to make something happen, so he's like, you know what? We're gonna see some hitbox interactions that you don't usually see.
All right.
He has his landing options so figured out. God damn.
Damn, bro. John. That was gross.
That was upsetting. So much air mobility on the up B too to fade away before hitting ledge. Because Show, when he's landing, he's like, he was scared of getting grabbed there. Like, John's been calling it out with like, okay, I'm going to run up and grab him because he's going to land and shield immediately because he's afraid of the dash attack. I'm going to grab him. He's off stage. Situation resets. That time he was like, he's going to do something else than shield because I've called that out 3 times and Show's smart enough to adapt. So
that adaptation call was terrific from John. Oh my god. Quick 2-0 from John numbers. Actually, next match is gonna be fun. We are. Felix has matches.
Okay.
All right. That's us from the red top, dark pant boys.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you around.
It's like a dark copper or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It looks the same in the fucking thing. All right. Peace.
Peace.
Oh, yeah. What's up, folks? We're back. Quandale Dinglingleton versus Vitz. I hate this. Don't look at me. Don't fucking look at me. Don't you dare fucking look at me.
Yeah, Quandale Dingalingling versus Vitz.
Dale Dinglingling.
The Vitz Joker Master that came out of nowhere, came out of the woodworks to destroy half the tri-state.
Did anyone here know about Vitz before Vitz started showing up to shit? Because I sure as fuck did not.
I did not either.
I played Vitz at Waypoint, not knowing who the hell they were, and... Bro. Give me this.
Give me this. Muscle man over here.
Just the one time a week. All right. Sorry about that.
Ooh, we're getting right into
let's
it
just
with
get going.
the Ddog, Quandale, Dingaling, Steve versus Edge Runner over here. Vitz.
Edge Runner. Oh, someone's been watching the new Cyberpunk anime. Let's go, baby.
All right, starting off here, we got some Steve wonky combos, you know, hitting a little 34% on Vitz. Vitz has not played Ddog, though, so this is going to be a different experience. Vitz has beat Vivi, has taken down a lot of the Titans in BrookLAN Brawls and in other locals, but has not played Quandale. So
yeah, I don't know if Vitz has played many Steves whatsoever, besides maybe Mercedes. But,
yeah.
But
I mean, this is a completely different version of Steve right now because we got Quandale, the one that beat Tweak.
The number one seed in the bracket.
Oh, they are.
Oh! You can't land there, though.
That setup, though. Ddog, chill. On 27% only. And the mini L coming out. Damn, Ddog's just straight disrespected right now. But you know what? You have to. When you're playing Steve and you're getting hit with these wonky combos like this,
we got to talk about the amount of Steve gameplay that is mental damage. Because it seems like, because sometimes this stuff just hurts your... And I think the tilt gets.
Yeah, I'd say my counter to fighting a Steve is bring them to Yoshi's. Make them farm wool. That's all they can get is wool. True story.
That's
true
not.
fact.
That can't possibly.
No,
be
it's
true.
no, serious. If you take
wool, you mean wood?
Wool. No, if you take Steve to Yoshi's, they can only farm wool. They can get like diamond and obviously gold.
Is wool a material?
Yes. Get it from sheeps in Minecraft.
No, I know. I mean in in Smash.
Yeah, in Yoshi's. You know why? Because Yoshi's skin is wool Yoshi, and that's Yoshi's story. He's wool.
Are you fucking with me? Right
No,
now?
I'm so. I swear to God, if you go to Yoshi's and you see a Steve farm, they get wool. It's all white. The bars all. You see the white part?
Yeah.
It's all white like that, full
Isn't
of wool.
that steel?
No, well, that's the gray part. Well, and this map, yes, but on Yoshi's, it's wool. Wool and dirt have the same properties, so it reacts the same. But the idea that you can't build steel or iron on Yoshi's helps a lot.
All right.
Just a little, Steve counter pick. Anybody wants to know how to beat Steve, take him to Yoshi's, make him farm that wool, make him kill all those sheep.
All right, folks. I'm either getting absolutely clowned by my co-commentator or learning a lot, and I'm sorry you had to hear that during this stream match. While that happened, Ddog did get a pretty decent spike, and Vitz is hurting.
Yeah, Ddog having Diamond on deck is something you don't want. You don't want any Steve to have Diamond because Diamond hurts. This might actually kill. Oh, my God. Send him to the heavens. Send him out.
Say, get him out of here. 420 left. Blaze it. That was a 2-minute, 30-second Steve game.
God, Enderman at the end screen looks so haunting. That's what I see in my nightmares. That's what I see in the corner of the room when I wake up sometimes. My fever dream. That Enderman just standing there. Shadowman.
Damn. All right, well, that's one up for Quandale. Going Steve again, choosing not to go Doc as he did earlier versus Ray Luno.
Oh, we're getting Alex on here. Enderman's going away. We're getting Alex. And farm it. Yeah, farm it. Damn. Alex be moving. Yeah, you saw those
Alex
farm
is
moves?
kind of moving. Wait. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that could have been really bad. See, that's the scary part about playing any Steve is once a Steve gets you in that fair or that F tilt, it's like constant F tilt.
It's like, what thing are they going to do? There's like 5 different like obnoxious things that's there.
Yeah.
Oh, Vitz. Oh, that was kind of clean for a second.
Well, Vitz does have Arsene on deck. So with Vitz and Arsene are like a dominant force. The upside down L coming from Ddog. That Arsene is kind of scary, but Ddog has no fear. Ddog is going right at it. You usually wait it out, kind of stall for a bit, but Ddog is not. Ddog said, you know what? I'm just going to go at it hard.
That was a good call on minecart. Vitz lost Arsene, but Vitz seems to have gained a little bit of momentum. And also these minecart calls are so good with Aegon.
But
okay.
Not doing it there. Oh my God. Trying to call out the F smash. Almost getting it, but not just yet. Okay. Vitz taking the...
Oh, hell yeah. Vitz a little dash dance there.
Yeah.
Celebratory.
Vitz is playing way better this game, but this is Steve. Steve's going to take you out. That's a Steve combo. GG, shake my hand. Yeah, just like that, we're pretty much even in percent. Yeah, Vitz is going to have to really play around how Ddog or Quandale is going to be playing this matchup overall because, again, this Steve is not a Steve you want to mess around with. This is a deadly version of Steve on steroids. And he did get Redstone on deck, so Redstone makes the minecart faster and stronger. So it's pretty rough. That's one of those things, too. The thing about playing the Steve matchup is you really, really need to pay attention to not only... It's like playing Vivi's hero. You not only have to pay attention to the player and the character that's playing, but you have to pay attention to what they're doing and the materials they're getting and their menu. Yeah, you have to like focus on so much more than just the gameplay, which is crazy.
Resources.
Also, with Steve having the box where the box is at, you want to like know where that box is so you can break it easier.
Yeah.
Which you know what, you don't see a lot of players do, but you want to break that box. That box is literally their chest of materials. They lose that, they have to.
They have to build it again,
Yeah.
and that's tough because it takes frames.
Yeah. Just like
Frames
Inkling.
are pretty important.
You want
Oh
to
my
get more
God.
ink back, you have to like stop playing the game and do something differently.
Well,
Just like
Vitz kind of has a
Oh, but
God,
that is
oh
going to
God,
be
oh
rough.
God.
Oh,
Ooh.
Ddog going for something saucy there.
That's dead, right? Is there a death kill?
Yeah,
oh, there
up
is
throw,
death
okay.
throw. Okay.
Was that up throw or down throw? I think it was up throw. I mean, at 180, I think. Oh, okay.
It was down throw. We were getting news from Houston that it was down throw.
Thanks, Houston.
Vitz making this look much closer than game 1.
Oh, yeah. Vitz adapting very, very
Please
well
don't.
here. Oh, my God.
I was
that
like,
was
please
scary.
don't get hit by TNT again.
He almost did. He got up really kind of crazy there. Honestly,
Oh, that counter was interesting.
I like what Ddog tried to do there with the anvil because the anvil has such like long lasting time when it comes to like it being hit. It's stupid.
Yeah, it is so lingering. Oh,
And just like that, Ddog make this
Is
scarier
in the
game.
lead.
Oh my God, Ddog is
going
crazy.
for all of it.
Ddog went for it all with the raw F smash. Gonna take it, and Ddog taking that 2-0.
Ddog taking 2 stocks in under like 30 seconds, under 20 seconds maybe.
Yeah, that right there,
Ddog
that right
went
there
for
was
that.
scary. Honestly, I would have got hit by that. That's some wildly coyote thing. Yeah, and
Ddog, no reaction. Steve F smash. What the fuck did you expect?
yeah, that was a rough one on Vitz. But welcome to the BrookLAN Brawls.
Welcome
Vitz.
to BrookLAN Brawls.
This is,
People will fucking do it to you if you let them. That was a really close game too for a lot of it.
Yeah,
though.
yeah, it was really good.
I think with like a little more preparation, a little more experience, I think that looks so close next.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was very, very, very close.
Sheesh.
But looks like next we might be
God.
having
A
Vivi
classic.
versus
The
John
Brawls,
Numbies.
the NYC Classic. Sorry. VV. I'm sorry. They both start with VI. VV versus Numbers. Okay.
Oh, so yeah. We need to get a got okay.
I'll yell at Scott if you want to catch the
Sick.
break.
No, we're good. Yeah. So with that being said, We'll be right back with John Numbers versus Vivi. We're just going to get a quick comp swap. I'm going to be staying. Our boy Hostmat is going to be exiting the building. We're going to get
That's
our boy
me for the
Max
day,
up here.
fellas.
And yeah, we'll catch you guys in
Guys
a
and
second or
gals
so.
and goals.
Baba Booey. Dude. What's up, dude? Dude? Shit, we got our boy.
Shit, we got Mr. Worldwide coming straight in.
We're going back to the break screen. We back.
I got the flow. I got
Oh, it's
the
Mr.
yo.
Worldwide back at you with the
Mr.
stats. Let's go.
Worldwide, Let's go. We go.
Dude,
right
look at this
into
global
it.
head-to-head. What is this?
That's a lot of games. That's a lot of matches.
They are demons. These are two players that have their matchup knowledge downloaded to the T. But yeah, this is 12G Maxwell. He is here, commentating top 8 as usual with me.
Yes.
I am 12G Messiah, the Master Splinter, whatever you want to call me. And we're here, baby. Let's go.
We're here. Let's get it.
And the players are jumping right into it.
The tried and true, as always, John Numbers as Wii Fit and Vivi as Hero. We've seen it time and time again. We're going to see it time and time more. Getting right into it. Vivi getting some early percent. A little bit of jab damage. Never hurt nobody.
Yeah. I just want to point out the cams today look very crispy. Like the lighting and everything right now, damn.
They do.
Numbers looks more fierce than usual.
Yeah, we can see a little bit more numbers today.
Dude, I was watching Numbers play Splatoon 3 like the entire day in bracket.
Numbers plays Splatoon?
Yeah, Numbers plays anything Nintendo. If Nintendo makes a game, Numbers has played it and mastered it. So Numbers is Nintendo. He is the CEO of Nintendo. But I did see them playing Splatoon, so they got a lot of Splatoon warm-up in today. I would be interested to see John Numbers' Inkling come out, you know?
That would be very interesting. I wonder if John Numbers does play a little Inkling.
Maybe.
Oh, Downer going to kill off the top. Vivi's going to be taking that first stock. You know, I was talking to Darklues earlier, and we were both just watching John Numbers play Tetris like he normally does. and he was, Darklues was kind of enlightened a little bit, telling me about how, you know, the whole Tetris thing, the way for John Numbers to focus. It's like a warm-up. It's like his warm-up for Smash. He uses it to be completely focused, and you see the results, right? You see his long-lasting endurance, this ability to just be on point always, draw out the matches as long as he needs to just to stay on top. That being said, having a little bit of problem just closing out this stock right now. Vivi's still hanging out with 3 stocks.
Yeah, Vivi's gonna have to hold on to his 148 stock right now. You know, get. Honestly, I didn't see a heal come out yet, but if you get a heal, but we do have Accelerator on deck, but it's off right now. But Deep Breathing is on deck, and John Numbers is trying to go for that F tilt, but getting the fair in that stock. But at 48%, so Vivi's got to attack on some damage.
Ooh, the slow Deep Breathing was able to get it off, and Vivi can get a punish on it.
John Numbers is doing what John Numbers does best: play on that ledge, hang out on that ledge, and say, "Hey, you want to win this game? Come to me."
Yeah.
Oh, and the header going to block and then go past the fireball? Interesting. But Accelerado on deck, almost getting that kill there.
Deep for that
and
other
Vivi's
fair.
going to pineapple there.
Vivi got pineapple. That is unfortunate. John Number is going to take a moment to take a deep breath.
Dude, I thought it was SpongeBob that lived on pineapple under the sea, not Vivi.
Oh, Bear's going to be taking it, though. Vivi's evening up the game. No worries. No harm, no foul.
That's good mentality right there. Vivi said, you know what, I SD'd, but I can still take the stock really fast, and I'm going to win this. But John Number's hacking on a lot of damage.
A dash attack, 3 aerials, and Vivi's looking at a 70%, but that doesn't matter because he got a heal. Vivi's going to be at 59% now. That actually healed a decent amount.
Yeah, and Vivi has 1 more heal on deck. You get 2 heals each stock. So Vivi can probably still bring this back for sure. I have no doubt that any of these players can bring it back, any deficit. But we are talking about John Numeros here, and John Numbers has, like you said, John Numbers before bracket gets in his zen, gets in his focus mode.
Yep. Takes those deep breaths, does a little stretch.
Oh, whoa!
And, of course, F smash hitting on the backside because what is a Wii Fit trainer without hitboxes?
Wow.
In all sorts of crazy places.
You know, every week I see John play, like every time John comes, we see him play, and he does something different with the ball every single time. Some different trajectory, whether it be a softer hit or harder hit, and it's just like, what, you don't play, John, okay, so John, fun fact, doesn't play Smash offline, or like online or like at home or anything. John plays every other game. So where John finds these like time to like find these crazy like just trajectories of the ball and find these new setups is insane.
It really is. Yeah, I actually didn't know that. I didn't know John Numbers just doesn't play this game outside of tournament.
Yeah, from what I heard from a lot of the other players, he plays other games like Tetris, like Susun, a bunch of other stuff that John enjoys to play. And good tech there from Vivi to try to stay alive. 172% though, very scary. Deep breathing on deck.
Yeah.
John need 1 hit to win this, but Vivi can bring this back all the way. We got deep breathing again. Getting a nice little here.
Gets hit by anything. It'd be over. Dash attack, that's going to kill.
And
Just
Numbers
like
to take game number 1. Again, this is best of 5 right now in semis. We are a little shorter in bracket entries today, so we are going to be doing best of 5 for, I think, top. I think everything up to top 4. So, yeah. So,
damn, that was getting close. John Numbers was getting that kill percent, right? I mean, Psych Up or Oomph combined with the Accelerado and a down throw to fair could have been the end of John Numbers.
Could have been. But John Numbers did it. I will say, though, Vivi did SD at like 10%. So that game could have been completely different if Vivi didn't do that. So, Vivi's going to come into this game right now just hungry, wanting it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vivi's already at a huge advantage right now because they picked the one of 2 best skin ults for Hero, which is the one that has a little munchie in the pocket, and that's all that matters.
Little munchie?
Little munchie. It's if you look hard enough, you can see in Hero's pocket a little gerbil, and that's munchie. True story. Canon.
Dude. Hero got lemon winks in his pocket, bro. That's sick. That's sick, actually. I didn't even notice that.
Yep. It's actually a 2v1. No one knows.
But back into this, John, it was pretty much even stock right now. Bounce on deck for Vivi, but oh my god, that spike, the header spike taking it there. Because John's smart there. John went for the header knowing that the ball wasn't going to hit, but the header spike would hit because the ball got reflected up. But then the header spike is not
John
a projectile.
got hit by his own soccer ball, but it didn't matter because that spike hitbox still came out.
Dude, John's brain is massive. There's no way that John doesn't lab. This is crazy. I'm about to start playing Tetris, bro. This Tetris might be the wave for like getting in your zen, going crazy.
I think it might be.
Maybe that's why like Jen plays like Tetris, or not Tetris. Jen plays like chess all the time before the bracket. I gotta start doing that.
John Numbers had a good air dodge read there. Managed to get an F smash out of it.
Yeah, and John's at a crazy lead right now. Just losing the stock, but still has an 87% lead on Vivi right now. So really, Vivi's going to have to really work for this. Or get a thwack and then, you know, completely obliterate the stock, which we've seen before. So
We have.
But deep breathing on deck. John Numbers at 17%. Vivi at 104, 116 right now. Off stage, getting hit by the soccer ball. John's going to be going crazy right now, but Zoom getting it.
That Zoom is always so nice, right? I mean, what could be a huge disadvantage of having to come back at that type of angle that far away from stage just immediately gets nullified once you have that zoom. But you can't re-grab against John Numbers. He's down till you.
Yeah.
Vivi losing their second stock.
I did talk to Vivi a while ago, about a month ago, about Zoom, and Vivi was literally said, if I use Zoom, look at the map. Because when they use Zoom, the map appears and shows you where they're going to drop.
Yep.
And I didn't know that. I was like, oh my god, you just gave away a big secret. Didn't work. I still lose to Vivi. But still, you know, it's something good to know. It's something good to have in your arsenal. But Vivi at their last stock here in winter semis, 97%. Will we be joining the demons that are in our losers lobby?
Whoa!
Yes.
I'm surprised that F smash reached.
And John Number is going to take that game over Vivi. Vivi's going to be going to losers bracket right now, joining the other demons in losers bracket.
Holy!
Let's see this F smash again, though. I didn't actually get to see it. I was too busy looking at Max's
Wait,
face.
was that game 3 or is this still best
that's
of 3?
It. No, it's
right
best of 3. That's it. John Numbers takes it.
Oh, it's best of 3.
John Numbers
okay.
moves on. Vivi's in losers. And that's just how the cookie crumbles.
That's how the crumble, cookie, buttery, flaky crumble crust goes. You know?
Yeah. Hey, I do know, actually. That was a good game.
All right, and we got Ddog and Darklues coming up next.
Excuse you, sir. It's Quandale Dingling.
Excuse me. Quandale Dingling.
Get it right. Thanks.
MonarchyX, of course, is Ddog's.
Q-Dog?
I'm calling him Q-Dog now. That's what I'm doing.
Actually, yeah, Quandale Dog.
Quandale Dinglingleton Dog.
Dog bark. Quandale.
I'm curious to see. I wonder if Darklues really pull out, really force that Kazuya.
Darklues has been on their Darklues zone grind right now. You know, sitting in Mishima Temple, just hanging out, just dojoing it up. You know, doing their thing.
Because Q-Dale is back, and we haven't seen. I mean, we haven't seen Quandale Dinglingleton
in a while,
in a few weeks.
They've been going to a lot of like bigger tournaments
within
the week, not like on the weekends and whatnot. You know, when you attend 3 or 4 locals within the week, it's kind of hard to come out here on Sunday and be like, I'm all smashed out.
But that being said, I mean, this is a challenger right here that some of the core BrookLAN Brawls folks got to deal with.
Yeah.
Gonna see. Now, of course, Steve is always a tough character, especially as a Kazuya, right? Because as good as Kazuya is, getting camped out, especially hard to deal with as Kazuya. So we're going to be seeing, you know, Quandale throwing out those walls, getting those minings, throwing out some mine carts, throwing out some down airs on top of blocks, all sorts of traps and shenanigans to make it as difficult as possible to approach it.
Yeah. And as you see here on the stats, they've played globally, but they've never played here at BrookLAN. The first time they've met at BrookLAN Brawls, which I didn't know that. I thought they've played here before, but
whoa,
yeah, I thought we've seen this before, but I guess we saw this somewhere else. But
interesting.
Yeah, they've never played here at Brawls, which I feel like we've seen it, but maybe
I could have. Maybe it's just the Bernstein Bears effect.
Yeah,
dude, that's called.
The Mandela effect.
The Mandela effect.
The
Maybe
called the Bernstein Bear effect. That's the first one that comes to your head. The Bernstein Bears, bro. Why is that the first one?
That was like the major. That was the major case study for that.
Oh, yeah. Bernstein.
I still don't even know what it's called. I can't even remember
it's
which
whatever
one
you
it's
want
supposed
it to be, bro.
Berenstain.
It does
sound
feel wrong.
wrong. That feels wrong. Everything's wrong about that. Everything's a lie. The birds aren't real. It's all CIA government.
But with that being said, yeah, our next batch is going to be starting soon. But I'm going to take a quick second to say thank you all for coming out, hanging out, and chilling at the stream today.
Yes, of course.
Big shout out to all you coming out. Big shout out to everyone that's here at the venue, supporting BrookLAN Brawl, supporting 12G. Also, October 21st, and the North's coming up. October 21st to the 23rd, in October. And the North, a major in New York City that's going to be happening in the city. Big names coming out there. It's going to be a crazy tournament.
If you're around here, if you live here, it's a big one to look forward to.
Yeah, and even if you don't, fly out. Come to Defend the North because it's going to be a big one. It's always been a huge bracket. They go to, I think they go to the New Yorker, which is a hotel. Maybe. I can be wrong. It might be a different hotel they go to. But it is in the city. It's going to be great. But with that being said, we're getting right into it. Ddog versus the Darklues, the reigning champion of BrookLAN Brawls 50, coming here.
See if he can defend his title. Ddog immediately going out for some mine and already got an iron pickaxe right off the bat.
I can already tell this is going to be a frustrating matchup for Darklues. Just watching how Ddog moves and the shit that's going on, it's just like, I don't know, man.
It's tough. It's tough. You can Minecraft Steve also is a very light character, so a lot of bread and butter combos are going to be a little bit more difficult. And there we see it, the down air on the block.
This is I already can tell this is going to be a hard one for Darklues. I don't count Darklues out at all because Darklues has pulled out some crazy stuff, but like there's just nonsense going on. It's hard for Darklues to get in.
Yeah, what was it?
What?
One-Dale Dinglingleton already has a diamond pickaxe.
Oh my
perfect
god,
parry.
that parry was so on point. Ddog is out here hungry to win this today.
Yeah, Ddog is not messing around right now.
And that is
no.
Whoa. I love what Ddog went for there. That was scary as possible. But still has a huge lead right now. 58% on their second stock. Needs to Darklues find this kill right now because you're just getting hit with minecart, stuffed out by minecart, and it's hard because you need to approach.
And no. Oh. Okay, well, I was about to say Wandale has no pickaxe except for F smash. He had F smash.
Yeah.
Pickaxe.
With the follow-ups too. Ddog is here and is hungry for today. Okay, Darklues, custom combos.
Doing a little bounce house combo there.
This is what I'm saying. The minecart is going to be such a factor to this gameplay, and that raw F smash. Ddog is doing it. Get material, Ddog. What you doing? Get your pickaxe. You're mining with your hand. You're going to hurt yourself. Oh my god.
Oh, all
That's
right.
gonna do
Snatched him out of the air. Darklue's finally going to be taking that first stock.
Did it break the box too?
Yep, maybe.
The box just explodes with Steve.
Fuck that box.
Yeah, we don't need that box here.
Whoa.
Well.
That was the bumper car special.
Dude, you ever played Mario and when you played Mario, you had to grab a shell and then bounce it off stuff to hit the boxes? That's exactly what happened here.
That was the Mario.
Yeah, he
Mario
threw the red
custom.
shell. Right here, he's in the red shell.
Bonk, fuck your life.
Dude, Ddog is out here hungry. Ddog 2-stocking Darklues right now.
Yeah, Ddog just looking absolutely unfazed.
Yeah, thanks, BDS. You're awesome, production. We love you, bro. Shout out to 12G.
Shout out.
No bias. We're even though
no
we're
bias.
12G.
I don't even know who 12G is, but big shout out to them.
Big shout out to them. They've been killing it out here, BrookLAN Brawls. They're zooming out here.
Oh wait, get up attack. Actually working against.
Did it just knock it away?
I'm so confused. He exploded the TNT with the get up attack. Didn't get hit by it.
Oh my god, the amount of shield pressure that Ddog is putting right now on Darklues is insane. But I love the setup here, what Ddog is doing, because Ddog makes it so that you can't jump onto that ledge right there. Initially, you can't roll in because you'll blow up, and you have to jump. And then if you get in the air with Ddog, he's going to hit you with that ladder combo. And we saw Ddog just take the first stock, 0 to death on Darklues.
Darklues rolling his eyes a little bit. That was just a tough pickle that he keeps getting trapped in. I mean, you lose 1-2 interactions, and you're almost at death.
Oh my god, I thought we were going to see our first ever JV4 on stream here at Brawls. Oh my god, Darklues.
Almost coming in hot with his own combo. Surprisingly, almost killed.
Oh, Darklues is too hungry for it. He's
now Rage Drive was going to be supering through that, which we saw there, but just couldn't quite find that can grab.
Darklues is figuring it out. He can destroy minecart now. Darklues is figuring out the matchup a little better
That was a nice anti-air. Because Wandale likes to do that a lot. Throw out a lot of minecarts, start building and basically just walk and throw hitboxes above you and around you.
As they
and
can.
maneuver around. So that up B was actually a really, really good call.
Dude, it's a Tetris piece.
Oh, yeah.
Numbers,
look. That would power up John Numbers.
He just gets a level up from that. Oh my god! And Ddog taking that second stock with minecart.
And that is tough, right? Because you just commit to a jump. Just simply jumping, you could die for it against that.
Dude,
that
Ddog is
comes
moving
so
like
fast.
crazy. Ddog's movement is actually insane. But now we have an even game right now.
Okay, I see you, Darklues. Come on, bring it back.
Yeah, I feel like Darklues.
I got faith.
Oh, here it is.
Here we go. We got an electric.
All right. Darklues feeling it.
We got another electric. Okay. Not quite the spike
Oh,
hitbox.
he reflected it back.
Okay, we got another electric. All right, we're throwing out stuff.
And this is where the mental game comes into play. When Ddog starts doing that, that's a mental game because you know damn right you don't want to play against that. You want to just fight. Especially as Kazuya, you want to get in there and brawl. And
Oh,
this
we got another electric.
good DI from Ddog there. Oh, the double minecart putting Darklues in a bad situation. But Darklues coming back out. Almost taking that right there. 107 on Ddog, 79 on Kazuya. Who's gonna win this? I got Darklues for this one.
I think Darklues might be able to pull this out. Although nice tech, that was a very beautiful tech. Could have gotten up smash for it, just like that. Just barely missing though. We got Rage Drive online. That means we got super armor. We got some money.
And back air gonna do it.
Darklues is gonna be taking game 2. We
What
are
a
still
comeback.
in this. We still got a set going on here, folks.
That is crazy. Darklues brought that back crazy being down.
Yep, brought that back very well, and Wandale had the diamond material for a bit there too.
I think it's pretty safe to say that Darklues on right now, feeling it really hard. That was a crazy, crazy comeback.
That was indeed. So we're going to be going into game 3. Back to PS2. Got Iron on lock. Ddog already. Going to be getting early percents with these up tilts. A little bit of up air action. 40% Kazuya's at now.
Yeah, and we saw this last time where Ddog 0 to death Darklues. Darklues still brought it back. But let's see the adaptation that Ddog does this game, along with Darklues.
And that what I would almost call a frame trap.
My God. Did you see what Ddog tried to go there?
Yeah. That was the Stairway to Heaven Anvil special. I don't even know.
That was cool. Oh, the box! What if it killed him on the box because it was higher? That would have been so cool. But that's a lot of damage there. With the
Ddog is just throwing these out like crazy.
Oh my God.
And it makes you stop and think, and it messes up your pace entirely. Ddog taking that first stock.
Yeah, it's crazy. Ddog just loading it and taking so much damage off the first couple seconds of stock.
Off of an up
oh my
tilt.
God. And
Nice
Darklues
electric.
coming through that. Oh, okay.
I think that was a misinput.
I don't know if you can. I didn't know you can cancel that. I thought once he does a spinning kick, he just spin a Rooney.
Well, there's 2 different spinning kicks.
Oh, probably. Kazuya's an anomaly. Character's crazy.
All right, Darklues taking his time a little bit, staying away from the team.
Oh my God, the anvil almost hitting there. The anvil puts you in such a weird position, but having Redstone on deck, that minecart is going to kill Darklues, and Darklues is on his last stock here in this game. And Ddog is up so much, going for some crazy wonky stuff. What the? Wait, why did he fly up like that?
Yeah, if you get grabbed at ledge and you're at 0, again, good luck.
Yeah, and it's going to be a rough one.
Oh my God, and down air just killing off the top.
Yeah.
Kazuya's a heavy character too. He was like 112 after that. My
Damn, Ddog 3-stocking Kazuya, or 3-stocking Darklues here.
Ddog is on fire right now.
Ddog's been out for a little bit. Ddog's been grinding with some deep, probably, wherever they've been going, so.
Yeah.
Ddog's hungry today.
We've been watching Ddog just get better and better, starting to perform more and more at these majors. Of course, he has I know he plays a lot with Zamba. I believe Zamba is on coach.
Yeah.
So Ddog is only going to. We're seeing it.
Yeah, I mean,
We're
honestly,
seeing it firsthand.
Ddog's movement today was completely different.
Yeah, that was an entirely different playstyle. I think we watched from the last time he was here at Brawls.
Yeah, I mean, still has that like campy kind of playstyle, just because that is overall how Steve plays. But just the movements, the setups, the techs were just crazy right now. Like,
yeah,
Ddog has leveled up so much. And honestly, it's like if we go back, like we did this the other day. We were like hanging out, watching old VODs from like Brawls, like our first couple Brawls and like whatnot, and like seeing these players develop and like evolve so much from like months ago, like almost a year ago.
Yeah, just
completely ascend. Like they've leveled up so much. Love to see it. I mean, players like ourselves, we've leveled up a lot, but that level up on that kind of that like high tier level is completely unreal.
Yep. And now I'm curious to see who we got coming up next. Oh, we got Karflo
and
Vivi
yeah.
coming up next. over in losers quarters, I believe.
Yeah, loser. You getting knocked out by Darklues? Or no, John Numbers, and Karflo getting knocked out by Steelix. Steelix first tournament in I think 2-3 months.
No kidding.
Yeah, so Steelix is coming out to do some stuff.
Yeah, I'd like to see some more Steelix. I want to see some more impact.
Damn, what happened? I heard everyone get all hyped. Did Crosong just announce double? Are people more hyped about doubles than singles? What is happening here? What's wrong with everybody
We love
here?
doubles here.
Yeah, doubles is cool. Doubles is nice. But, yeah.
So I think.
Let's have a quick break.
Yeah,
really fast.
we'll cut to a quick break. We're gonna get some things sorted, and then we'll be right back in a very
very
short
short
amount of time. So stick with us. We'll be right back.
Oh, wait. Yeah,
What
it's
do you
fine.
want?
Give us a second. Yeah, just give us. No, they just. Get it together, Max.
I
Get
am
it together, bro.
Look who's standing up right now. I'm already situated.
All right.
This is a dead even historical match right now. They're both 6 against each other.
But 12-7 in the global. So Vivi does have the numbers a little bit,
Yeah,
but at
Vivi's got the
BrookLAN
edge.
Brawls means a lot. Because these could have been at some wonky other local, somewhere else. But here at Brawls, this is an even set right now. So let's get right into it.
Karflo is going to be getting some early percent.
And Karflo's one of those characters that, just like we were talking about earlier before the break, where they've evolved. They've leveled up so much.
Yeah, Karflo is another one. We were just talking about Quandale Dingling earlier, but Karflo is another one who up and coming, almost star type player that's been getting better and better. And we're seeing it now. Karflo taking a little bit of an early lead. Sitting at that was a close call.
Nice
that
delay. Yeah,
that delayed last hit of side B was going to take that first stock, and it's so strong. So strong.
And again, this is best of 3 only. So we're not seeing a game of 5 here. We usually see these games, these last couple of sets, best of 5. Smaller bracket today, so we're doing best of 3 here in losers quarters. But nonetheless, Vivi's going to have to perform here because you're down a whole stock.
Yep, and because it's best of 3, these first games are that much. Vivi finally taking that stock with only 7% to spare, so this is an even game. As soon as I say that, though, Karflo is just going ham.
Karflo going for something different we've never seen like that before. That was interesting. But I understand. Linear recovery from Hero. Ooh! Karflo coming out here trying to sauce a little bit.
Yeah, Karflo's got some ideas that he's executing, that's for sure.
The thing about Karflo, too, is Karflo is really good, but really good at being super aggressive. Which, obviously, with Roy, you want to be that way, but good God,
yeah,
he knows
that is
everything.
That is the caveat to playing Roy. Roy's a great character, but if you don't know how to use him as a rushdown against your opponent, you can have a really hard time. But Karflo knows how to do it.
Honestly, I think Karflo would have fell through with the dancing sword there. He would have gotten the kill for sure. Kind of gave up there at the last second.
It was that weird rising in the air type deal, and I think he was maybe thinking about whether Vivi was going to be landing on a platform or be going through platform on that, so it's a little tricky.
For sure. And both characters at even percent here in their second stock. Scary situation. Next hit definitely does win, though. Any good back air, any good smash tech, jab back air. Oh, and 141%. Karflo's in a scary situation off stage. Sizzle not doing it.
And those little heals that Vivi gets here and there really do make a difference. As to what Vivi might have died right there if they didn't heal, 10 seconds before that back air.
Yeah, because they were at like 120, 117 for the heal, so. Right, ooh, getting the lightning off the stage. This is a hit for tat right now. These players are just nipping at each other until someone dies. But Vivi having Psych Up or Oomph on deck right now. It's definitely going away now. It doesn't last that long, so it went away. But up tilt gonna kill? Or up air?
Up air is going to kill. Karflo is at a pretty high percent, was definitely pushing the limit, so makes sense that's taking that stock. Got the zoom. And back air is just
Yeah, we
kill.
got the back air. Now we're dead even. One stock apiece. Oomph on deck. Bounce on deck. Got all the magic coming out for Vivi. Sizzle. Flame Slash. Oh, I thought Flame Slash was going to come out. I'm like, damn, Vivi's crazy. Vivi's going for it all. Okay, some Roy combos. Nice delay into the grab.
Yeah,
I like
nice
that.
Air dodge read.
Not going for the heal. I like what Vivi did there. Not trying to heal too early. You only get 2 of those per stock, so not trying to waste it as much. But it's really hard to get in the menu. I feel like sometimes when you see it, you kind of just gotta use. Play Squad Strike. Squad Strike bracket. That's kind of sick.
Karflo's doing a pretty good job of boxing out Vivi. So Vivi had a little bit less of percent. More room to wiggle, if you will.
Playing this kind of crazy right now. I honestly, it's a hard matchup, and Karflo is 100 at 109. But I kind of want to give it to Karflo. I think Karflo's gonna pull something crazy, maybe a jab back air, some crazy wonky combos, whack coming out,
And throwing one out just for the homie.
Yeah. No, but this is again, Roy has so much kill power that right now full rage Roy.
Oh,
Gonna die.
Kaboom is just so hard to avoid. It's got the vacuum effect. Even if you get past it, you get sucked right back towards it.
Yeah, for sure. And you're going to see it again. Last couple seconds of this stock here, where Vivi got him off stage with the side B and hitting with that boom. And like you said, suck
Just
him in.
yoink, just pulled him right back to it. That is such a good move. Good call by Vivi, throwing it out there. Going to be taking one.
Hey, we've got the Tekken music on deck. I like the Tekken choice.
All right. Headed to small battlefield.
You know, the most neutral stage. You know, people go there all the time.
The most common stage I think we see.
And any character switches? Nope, we're going to go right back into it. Karflo being the one that usually changes characters from Cloud, Roy, Crom. But going to stick with the Roy. Because Roy is our boy.
Yeah, I think Roy is definitely Karflo's best character. Most of the time it seems like whenever Karflo switches onto Cloud or Crom, he ends up running into little micro problems. So it's good that he's sticking with the Roy. I think he can definitely bring that game. Obviously, get incredibly.
Yeah, Karflo's movement, it's crazy. Like the way Karflo moves with this character, and just like the moves that they put out, like the up airs, the fairs, they're just so perfectly spaced in time. And getting the fair trend going, but Zoo gonna do it. Even gonna land on the right platform. And nice grab there from Karflo to get that. Continue the edge guard and continue the damage right now. 91% on Vivi. Tackling on that damage, going for something here. But Vivi has a little bit of room now to breathe. Not as much as I thought it was. Little random tornado there. No punish on Karflo. Interesting. I think that up B was completely random.
I think it was a couple mishaps in a row by each.
Oh my God!
and the
just swinging.
Third time's the charm. That third fair finally connecting. Be taking that first stock.
Karflo was just swinging for the fences there. It was insane. Sending the flurries out.
That one seemed almost hateful.
Oh, and Karflo Vivi gonna take that.
Speaking of which, we got those Christmas lights on deck.
But we're dead even again. This is a close game. Both players are playing extremely well. These two players, you can tell, are exactly equal in skill type. It's because look at the percentages.
Yeah,
They've been
they
like
just
this
keep
all
going back
game.
and forth, tit for tat.
Like two Titans over here. But this is losers, so these two players are hungry right now for this win. They want this win. They need this win to stay into the bracket.
Yep, absolutely. Because the losers.
Losers.
Missing a tech. Going to be taking a little bit Oh, we got a fully charged. Oh, that went right past somehow.
Yeah, it didn't even hit. That was weird. Was there a spot dodge that I missed?
I want to say it got like power shielded and like bounced, but at the same time, I don't know.
Very interesting. Very, very.
Oh, is that going to kill?
That's what I was saying. Last time, that's how Karflo should have killed, but didn't opt for a good tech from Vivi to stay alive there. And the backer going to do it, and now Vivi is down a stock here.
That's a nice read on that roll in.
But we did see Vivi down last game a stock, and they did bring it back. So, could be anybody's game right now. 126 on Karflo. A lot of rage built on. Any damage right now can add a huge percentage, but Vivi going for some wild wonky tornadoes off stage. Not getting it though.
That is a nice edge guard. We haven't really seen it a lot yet today, but I know Vivi likes to use those. Especially last week, we saw it a lot.
Yeah, like right there.
Good out of shield option, and it's really good at short.
I think it's one of Hero's only out of shield options. If I'm correct.
It is.
Vivi does, or Karflo,
besides jab or grab.
Hero doesn't have many out of shield options. It's messing me up calling the players, calling the characters by their name because I'm so used to Karflo playing Roy and Vivi playing Hero that I'm just calling these characters there like that. The Hero is Vivi.
Yeah,
Karflo is Roy. Like these are the characters. The players are the characters. They're actually themselves.
Oh, this could spell bad news for Karflo.
Oh!
This is bad news! Oh, Karflo just barely making it back, but at the cost of 86%. This is back to an even game once again, and we got Psych up. This is scary, scary, scary situation for Karflo right now.
A really scary situation right now for Karflo. But 99% on Karflo, 92 on Vivi. Karflo needs to win this right now. If he gets anything right now, that is game. Karflo will be out. This is tournament stock now for Karflo. Getting hit by the tornado. And just is tit for tat right now. Any hit matters so much. 123 on Karflo. 135 off stage right now. Not going for the heal. I wonder maybe because the aggression from Karflo.
Yeah, I was going to say, probably just didn't want to commit to that because Karflo's coming in fast. Oh,
and that
Vivi
back
almost
air.
brought that back. That was close. Karflo doing a good job of finally sealing that out. Taking game 2 up this set.
Yeah, now we have a game on our hand. Game number 3. Both players on tournament.
That was just a nice job by Karflo. Calling out that jump. Just getting a nice anti-air with that back air.
No.
We're going to be going into game 3. Probably not going to see character switch.
Nah.
You'd have to be kind of psycho to switch character if you're either of players' shoes.
Unless goes Hero, goes Lucario or Terry.
I have not seen Lucario in a long time.
We're seeing the change.
Karflo switching to Chrom. I am curious about that as to why.
I am very curious too. And I think Vivi picked Hero again with the confidence going, well, I think I can beat Chrom off stage. So, anyone's game right now. Honestly, I feel like Roy might have been the better pick solely because a lot of the times Vivi did take Karflo off stage. The recovery was there because Roy's recovery isn't as bad as Chrom. Chrom has very linear recovery.
Chrom's recovery is certainly a lot more exploitable.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But aside from that, both these characters really function the part.
Yeah, Chrom just has better damage in the sense because he doesn't have a sour spot on any of the hits. But yeah, let's see how
it's give or take though. You know, if Roy is the hilting most, but no, right? So it's a give or take situation. But as far as combos go, as far as what they're looking for, they all function the same. Nice roll in read, getting that F smash. That's gonna be taking that first stock. Karflo taking the.
Yeah, Karflo going that I am wrong. That Chrom is probably better for this matchup, but it's also Karflo's Chrom. Karflo's Chrom is also just a different because the movement overall. Like, look at this.
Yeah, this
pressure
tech chase
that's going
has
on.
been incredible so far.
Just so much pressure going right now, and Vivi cannot get out of it. Dude, Chrom's looking real crazy right now. Oh my God.
Oh.
I 100% thought Karflo was gonna go for a Chromicide there, and I would have 100% respected that.
I bet you
Here it is, the edge guard situation. But Karflo making it back.
Oh,
going to
we
sleep.
gotta sleep.
Nap time for Karflo.
See you later, alligator. Taking that first stock.
Yeah, but Karflo being up a lot of percent right now. 99% on Vivi.
Now we do have Oomph online right now, so that is going to be an important.
But
play.
not for long.
I mean, 20% off a jab. I mean, that's
again with the same read.
Stop rolling in on Karflo. He's going to get you 10 times out of 10.
He gets you once, shame on me.
Doctors
Gets me
hate
again,
this.
shame on you. Vivi, you gotta learn there. Don't roll in. Karflo's waiting for that. That is a given true tech read from any sword character like Chrom, like Lucina, like Roy. They all do the same thing. Don't roll in. Get away. Run away from the sword. Oh my god.
Oh, Karflo is going for some sweaty little combos here.
Dude, maybe Karflo's Chrom is way better than their Roy. Like this is a completely different game right now.
I'm seeing a lot. This is the most that I've seen out of Karflo's Chrom ever, I think. I think this might be the best of Karflo's Chrom, at least as far as BrookLAN Brawls go, that I've seen.
This might be it right here. With this edge guard right now, Karflo can finish this. Only at 85% on their second stock. Vivi sitting at 113 on their last stock. Tournament stock here for BrookLAN Brawls 51. Vivi having another auto, but up tilt, up air, gonna do it. And Vivi's getting knocked out by Karflo here.
Karflo playing amazing on that game.
That's
3.
a rough one.
I had my doubts. I'll be honest. I had my doubts. You know, in the past, every time I've seen Karflo switch off of Roy, it's almost out of like a unsure type of deal. But Karflo 100% knew what he was for that.
Yeah, and that was a rough one. Vivi getting knocked out. Out of bracket, don't know the placing. Definitely top 8, maybe like 7th or 6th place. Good run for Vivi. Usually see them in grand finals, usually top 3.
Yeah.
This Brawls, unfortunately, getting knocked out by Karflo. And honestly, losers is all full of demons. We have all of our top players in.
Yeah, my goodness. I mean, who do we have coming up next?
It should be Steelix.
Oh yeah,
Steelix and
Steelix and Darklues. Now that's what I'm interested about because the Falco Kazuya matchup is actually pretty interesting. It's another one of those matchups where they kind of take turns just getting comboed for a lot of damage.
Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah, get me in that squad strike,
All right,
baby.
sick. Also, thank you, Helper. Appreciate you. Sorry you couldn't make it out today. We made it out to the Arcadian. Arcadian was great. We had a lot of fun. Honestly, Arcadians are amazing. But yeah, thank you, Helper. Appreciate you stopping by. And
now, we've seen Gene in the past against Darklues kind of pop off, gets here to death. The ball rolling. And we all know that Darklues has gnarly Nash firms. So I'm curious to see if this is those hack and punch type match. Or just take turns just
going at it.
dunking each other.
Maybe. I think so. And they've never played. Not head-to-head, not global. This is completely new matchup for Darklues. Completely new matchup for Steelix. These two players not have any idea how to play these matchups. Or they probably know the matchups, but like they've never played each other. They don't know how to play. Steelix doesn't know how to play against Darklues. Darklues doesn't know how to play against Steelix. But Steelix coming out hot with 33%, 49% on Darklues right now.
Ooh, Darklues is going to be getting his own combo. Just dropping off of the electric. Unfortunate there.
I like Steelix's tag, Petroleum.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it Petroleum?
Yeah.
You know, shout out to my boy Peter. He actually uses that in-game tag too for whatever reason.
Oh, really? That's sick.
Yeah, Peter, also AKA Petruccio, AKA Petroleum. Oh,
AZ player?
AZ player,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, and Steelix getting the up smash there to take Darklues down. One stock down on Darklues, 101% on Steelix. But both these characters are scary because both these characters hit you once and put you in this cutscene that you're stuck in for a bit. But that's not going to do it there. 120%. Oh, my God. Darklues is shuffling. Oh!
Hanging out a little too close to stage for that
Jesus.
one. That down smash just being able to reach.
What? Steelix? Oh, wait, just holding it there? You're a psycho, Steelix. And gonna get the kill
Florida?
there?
Not quite
Is
killing.
Darklues dead here? Oh, my God. He is dead here.
Wait,
No, he's not.
wait.
Good job from Darklues to recover there. That was a tough one to get back from.
Oh, now Darklues has a chance to have quite a comeback here. I mean, we have Rage Drive online. We have an Electric. Steelix is already looking at 66%, and we still have Rage Drive. This is actually an even game right now.
Darklues did like 30% with like 3 jabs.
That's Kazuya.
What? What? Oh, the double laser? Okay, we don't see that often. And Darklues dying there from the double laser. The double laser going to eat one of Darklues' jumps. Darklues down a whole stock right now against Steelix, and this is rough. Steelix is playing really good against Darklues.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate little mishap by Darklues there. Down to stocks is going to have something. Maybe an Electric into an upbeat.
Oh my god.
Oh, and that's going to do it.
That's rough.
Steelix going to be taking game 1. And Darklues says run it back.
Run it back.
Said, run
They're going to get right into it. They probably won't switch over to commentaries after. They're probably going to go right into the game.
I think Darklues is hitting that start button frame 1.
I'm sure they're already in the game right now. The song's already picked. Everything's going. They're already probably fighting right now.
And that was unfortunate. Just the sour spot of Dare was enough to kill Darklues that second time. Yeah. And just like we said, we're getting right back into it. We got a little bit of a replay again in case you missed it before. Spike. It was soft spike. And here we go.
Timing.
Game 2. We got the grab. We got the Electric. Nair. Electric. Oh, Electric.
And this is
nice DI, getting away from that up smash. Steelix is going to be taking his turn now.
Yeah, but this is it. Darklues got a hit, got into a cutscene. Steelix gets a hit, you're in another cutscene. This is just all GTA cutscenes right here. We need the music in the back every time somebody gets a hit. Oh, and that's going to be it.
That's going to spell death for Steelix.
And now Darklues is in his zone, feeling it right now.
Darklues got the lead now. Darklues gets to play at his pace.
Yeah. Or
nice
does
tag.
Because Steelix is not, might be down to stock right now, but looking hungry right now for this stock to be taken to make it completely even.
Steelix is not slowing down at all. In the grab, up air, not quite going to kill just yet.
But up smash will definitely kill there.
Most certainly will.
And we're even in percentage right now.
Darklues caught lacking with the down air.
Okay. Oh,
boy, there's Electric. Oh,
and that's a dead
death.
Steelix. Yeah, and this is a completely different game right now.
Yeah.
0 to death for Darklues right there.
Darklues up an entire stock, not a single percent taken. Oh, and this could be a JV3 if Steelix isn't careful enough.
Oh, there it is. They got the hit off. Not a JV3, but nonetheless, Darklues came back after losing that first game, actually getting pretty beat up that first game, and now doing the beating up. Now he is the bully of this match.
Yep. It's just like I said, these two characters really just take turns beating each other up, brawling it out.
Yeah, I mean, you love to see it, especially two characters at their high level. It's like they're not missing a lot of stuff. They're hitting their combos, they're hitting their stuff. They're getting it all done. It's just playing against Darklues and Kazuya, that's just insane. It's a rough one. You love to see the adaptation though from both players here, because Steelix is adapting very well, but Darklues having the biggest adaptation from last game, being up a whole stock right now.
It's scary. Darklues got Rage Drive online, but it doesn't matter. The old laser I-beams.
Yeah.
I-beam laser. I don't know what you call that. Laser beam.
Kazuya screaming out, Piccolo, do it!
It's probably
just do it! Getting hit with the solar beam out here.
I don't know what it's called. It's probably like Justice Adjudicator's Devil Beam. I don't even know.
It's just actually just called Laser Beam.
Yeah.
The name of it's just called Laser Beam. That's it.
God's Fallen Angel Starlight Scraper.
You know what though? That actually, you know what? You're probably close to the actual name too. Yeah. That's my new tag. I'm gonna have one of those absurd 90 character tags. Mine's just gonna be like, Palu sucks, Royce sucks, Crom sucks, Minmin's the best.
I was thinking about making a tweet and just typing into the Smash G like name change tag, be like, hey yo Gene, is this gonna mess with your stream overlay at all? And it's just the prefix is Commander of the Armies of the North, leader of the Felix Legion, servant to the true emperor. Sorry, but Steelix is dead.
Yeah, you didn't see what happened there, already. But Darklues had the crazy setup on the edge guard there. Just Steelix going too low, making a mistake, and Darklues capitalizing hard on the mistake made. This is the thing about top-level gameplay is you can't make a mistake. You make one mistake, and they use it. They utilize that to their advantage.
You will explode for it.
You have to play actually perfectly against players because you just get destroyed. But Steelix saying, I'm not out just yet. I'm going to put as much damage as I can. Good match there for Steelix to get out of that. But Darklues hitting him with the 5-hit combo.
Nice reflect. Making it back to stage.
I'm going to call that move the two-piece and the biscuit that Darklues doing. Hit him with the 1-2 and the ha.
A little basket combo.
Little basket combo. Yeah, actually, that's a new name for it. Calling it the basket combo. And they go, what is that? Is it two chicken?
Uh-oh. Nice tech, nice tech. Rage Drive's online, but that's going to be going away. Commentator's curse.
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be a dead Steelix. Bye-bye, birdie.
All right, this is quite a bit of comeback Steelix is going to make here. Darklues is at 153. Okay, that's going to be on that first stock. All we need is a little quick 0 to death. Easy lemon squeezy, no problem. All right. It takes one electric is all it takes. Oh, God. Steelix is in the blender right now. This is scary. This is so scary.
Song is fire. Sorry. It's jamming in the back over here.
Oh.
That is the dead birdie? No. Oh, my God. He grabbed him out of that. That super armor is insane. Darklues, chill. He ducked under it. Oh, my God, Darklues. You're so crazy. Oh, and that's a dead birdie. Goodbye, bye, birdie.
Darklues saying, hey, little birdie, let me give you some extra flight for you. Sending him off the top with that upbeat. Out of an electric, the bread and butter.
GG's to Steelix, though, making it really far into our bracket today. This is their first tournament in about 2 months, maybe a little more than that, and they're making at least top 5 here. Or top, at least top 5 here.
Yeah, Steelix having a really good showing for this tournament. Yeah, so that being said, I think we're going to cut to a break, move on to top 4. Top 4,
yeah. We're going to get our homeboys 12G BDS in the comms. I am 12G Messiah, and this is 12G Maxwell signing out for the day. Later.
Peace.
Yahoo! Yippee! What's up, gamers?
Whoa! What's up, Scotty boy?
What's up? Boys are back at it again.
Dude, damn right. What's up? I'm 12GGene.
That's LGBDS.
We're about to run you through top 4.
Yes, sir.
It's a juicy day. Let's crack these suckers, baby.
Cheers
to what do we got coming up in Winners Finals, Scotty?
Sheesh, we got Ddog and John Numbies.
Sheesh, John's back.
John is back.
The menace,
in
the
Winners
man.
Finals.
All right. Big shout out to our boy Dexter. So today we're trying out a new stream control software that he built.
It's sick.
It looks pretty similar to ours because that's how he built it, but it's controlled a whole different way, and he had to do a bunch of custom stuff just for Quandale Tingleton. So now Ddog fits in all the places.
Yeah, I love when we were testing it the other day, and you were like, "Wait, did you test it with Quant?" And he was like, "Of course I tested it with Quandale." You know.
But yeah, Winners Finals. Ddog hasn't been around in a little bit, few weeks, and John.
He's been at a bunch of bigger events. I think John too.
Yeah,
John was at Glitch
Glitch.
Region. Ddog definitely was there too. Something before that as well.
Yeah, we saw Ddog's or Quandale's Dr. Mario today too. Always love seeing the Ddog.
Oh, the Ddog. Yeah, I saw. I didn't catch the whole set, but I saw it come out earlier against somebody.
He was looking schmoovy. I think he took it off. I don't know if he played Steve against Darklues. I think he did play some Dr. Mario.
Yeah, I don't think he played against Darklues. It was just Steve, but we did see a little bit of a. I think it was the not Enderman Steve. I forget which one earlier.
Oh.
The gold one that I put in the icon at the top there, but
the Alex, the tennis Alex. Oh. All right, but yeah, good to have both these guys back. I mean, Winners Finals.
I'm pumped to have Ddog back. Because here's the thing, right? Like we got some Fighter Pass 2 in our midst. We're not gonna lie. We have Ddog. We have Darklues. These people exist here. But you know what? That's what makes us a good region. Because when we go to majors, we got that practice.
Honestly, that's one of the biggest things about training in New York is that you get so much, oh my gosh, so much character matchup experience, and just like everyone's always sweating. And like there's so many people that like zone and camp, and you're like, God, it's such good practice to go to other regions.
It's really good.
Yeah.
My New York gets like 4 out of top 8 placements. Now we don't always win, but
yeah,
depends on how Zomba's
majors,
feeling
man.
that day.
Yeah, I know. Pretty dead even, about a minute and a half in.
Yeah, this is, I mean, definitely a lead for numbers, but at 113 against Steve, it's just like that. It's what is a lead?
Big down smash.
So I've been noticing Ddog doing this today. When he builds those walls, he builds them like with the third one offset at the top, and I don't know if that's better or if that's just unintentional as he's moving away.
Yeah, I don't know if it's intentional. I wonder if it has to do with like breaking the blocks below it. Here he does it again.
Yeah,
because right there, if you break the block,
you're
below
still
something,
then above a block. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, and usually the blocks go away if you break the one at the bottom, right? If they're stacked in a line.
No. Because they can just exist, in the air on their own.
That's being
yeah, I know.
Oh wait, that is how Minecraft works. No, it's not.
Well,
you can't just have a space
you can't
fortress.
usually just place them in the air in Minecraft. They can exist in the air,
right,
without anything below it.
But you have to start.
But you have to, then delete the things below it. And some things will fall, but nothing in this game except anvil.
Chill with the anvil on the block, man. I don't like that.
I think Ddog's having more fun with the setups and how he's choosing to play, and I'm really enjoying that.
Yeah.
Just to watch, just as a spectator.
I agree. Get a little more in. He's still getting his materials, but he's not.
Oh, called out
header.
at the top. Goes for the crazy angle and does not find it on the elytra back up.
Ddog was grinding Fortnite right before.
Actually?
Yeah, just in the lane. Him and Karflo have been grinding
hilarious.
Fortnite.
I saw Karflo's in there too. I didn't realize he was with Ddog.
Yeah, they've been working. Nice parry on the sun.
God damn. Yeah, numbers with a little bit of a lead here. I mean, I think, dude, I wonder when the last time they played each other. Because I know, like, Ddog hasn't been here, but has Ddog been to other locals? Like, I'm not actually sure as of late.
I don't see Ddog go to Xeno all that often anymore.
Yeah?
Maybe I think to Waypoint every once in a while, but...
Interesting. I wonder if it's something about the day of the week is easier for him.
Yeah. That's true.
But, yeah, I mean, this game right now...
Ooh, nice grab.
John getting something started. Oh, man. My minecart just says no thank you. Sends that ball back along with Mr. Numbers himself.
I would honestly say out of, like, a lot of our top competitors that come to Brawls, Ddog's probably one of them with the least amount of John Numbers experience. Comparatively.
Right. Comparatively, that's probably true. I mean, I'd say...
Everyone else plays him. A lot of these players play him 3 times a week.
Oh,
They've
yeah.
learned to adjust to deal with it. But Ddog's just kind of like this cracked kid that's like,
Yeah. I always feel so funny calling Vivi John numbers because of that meme where it's like Vivi being called to fight John for the 300th time this week. Like, I got to do it today. I was like, Vivi and John to the stage. Go. But yeah, Vivi knocked out though.
oh God. Yeah, Vivi knocked out early. Same thing with Fawn.
Yeah. I hate to see it.
I missed the end of that last set. Did Darklues end up?
Yes, Darklues did beat Steelix 2-1. We'll be seeing no Steelix in the rest of this
Steelix
bracket.
coming out though. Hype Falco, man.
Yeah, coming out hot too. I mean, placing, what is that, like, fifth?
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Oh God, man, the stun when you come out of that cart. Man.
Tried to block him off
No,
too. Oh no,
John,
that's
mash.
so deep. Oh man.
John will always mash out though. He is the Mario Party champion.
That is true.
Oh, that bear almost
Oh man.
connects. Ddog's bear.
So I hope we'll see it in the replay. Something I really liked here was the placement of Ddog's first anvil was so good because it looked like it was going to sit on the corner. You see how it kind of like slid off a little bit there? That's really tricky. But then here, avoiding this one, fading back, Ddog able to just cover it on the stage here.
Yeah, John's like notorious too. He has such great control over Wii Fit's up B. You know, he's going to be able to get around the anvils, but even on that second one Ddog tossed out, he kind of went away from the stage a little bit more to catch that drift. But then,
I mean, the last set I remember between them that we commentated, that was sort of the story of it was like, Ddog was doing great, but like couldn't seal it off stage because John kept having the drift.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, hitting one of them there, we'll see how much of that plays into this next game. You know, are we still able to hit these anvil confirms? I don't know.
We'll see, Scott.
Yeah, we'll see.
I just want the Dr. Mario, Scott.
You want the Ddog?
All I want.
We'll
I
see
do
if
love
it
his Steve, though.
happens.
No shame to this.
No shame. But I mean, obviously, if someone can rep, you know, Doc at this level, that's sick.
Just
Like,
so underrepresented. It's like I forget to. Like, Wii Fit is such an underrepresented character, but in
like
New York, it doesn't seem that way.
there's been a couple like weirdly great performances for Doc at like majors. Like a couple anomalies.
What's that one guy's name? Not Ouch. Ouch plays Wolf.
Bacon or something?
Bacon, yeah.
Then there was a Japanese one too, like some
Oh,
Japanese
yes.
Doc. I don't know. It's one of those characters that like we know isn't that good, but I think they're underrated. I think. Or just like, why are you going to play them when Mark?
Dude, no, I mean, it's like I heard Steelix say it on the mic earlier today. It is just like a short, scrunchy Ganon, you know?
It is.
It's like
you feel it when you land hits, man.
Dude, they're strong.
Dude, these walls.
No, John.
I felt like John sitting there was almost like, are you serious?
It
Like
was,
another wall?
100%.
Like, is this a joke?
Ddog's trying to put John into the meme zone.
Oh, God. John answers back.
Where John starts crouching and taunting, and then either dumpsters you or
gets dumpstered.
Clapped.
Both of them happen quite frequently. I do think that like John does it more against Ddog. So like weird, like I'm fed up with this thing.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just like there's such an apparent blocks, man. There's
It's
such
the blocks.
a neutral breaker that he has time to just out.
Like, man, all right.
No.
That's
John didn't mash out.
Dude, what percent was John at? I was like, there's no way John doesn't mash out of this.
Bro.
He like put together the guide, man, on mashing.
Oh my God, Ddog chasing.
Shield kind of small. I was kind of expecting a Sun Salutation follow-up to weaken that shield some more.
Oh, catches the air dodge with
There's an uncharacteristic air
jab,
dodge down
bro.
there.
That's such a weird mechanic to add for Steve too, is the aerial like jab.
Yeah, I don't love it.
It's like you have backwards and forwards in there.
You know, here's the thing too, actually. I think John was delaying his mash on purpose.
To not get fared.
Yeah, to not get fared off stage. Because there,
right.
he broke out like really quick. And I know it was a lower percent, like 30 or whatever, but like, I just find it hard to believe that John just couldn't mash out of that one.
No,
fast
I don't.
enough.
I definitely know he could. I think you might be right.
It's almost like you delay it while you're still near the ledge, and then you like pump hard on the mash when you're far away, but in that case, maybe just a little too close to the blast zone.
I honestly feel like John, one of the types of players and people that probably has fun against Steve. Like I have no problem playing against Steve, but
yeah,
like John probably gets a lot out of it, like with the balls and like trying to find new angles to hit the balls over the box. And
I think like most people feel like it's just a mini game. You know, it's just like how do I get past these
and
walls?
John's the king of mini games.
John is the king of games. That's a very good point.
He's like, I'm gonna down air these blocks.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think John's having fun with it. Damn, those blocks eat Sun Salutation. It takes 0%. Like, they do not break at all.
Oh, God.
Back air out of minecart. Scary stuff.
Oh, gets the TN. Oh, it still gets hit by a even
ledge
through get
attack.
attack. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Steve stepped on the pressure plate there. I think Ddog actually triggered that one.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm surprised it lasted long enough to get.
That was
double up tilt up air. CD.
I thought I saw the icon like Steve couldn't place a block, but it might have been that. I don't know.
Oh.
It was weird because I definitely saw the indicator, but he's got iron, so it couldn't have been that, and he has blocks. I don't know why it couldn't place the block in that position when he was getting comboed by
Right.
John.
Oh, God. Scary, man. At 21, you're still at like that jab percentage for it. Those gross.
Big
nice
confirms.
movement into that up air.
Fair.
Oh, this is best of 5 too.
This is best of 5.
I
That's
hope they
right. We'll
know,
need to update on the overlay, but yeah, hopefully they know. I'm sure they do. It's that's actually the spike hitbox on the ground. Not going to kill Ddog just yet. Ddog, can he start something here? 80% now. I mean, John could die here.
But it's F tilt range, Scott.
It is F tilt range.
Kill move.
That is John's favorite and most consistent kill move.
Oh, barely
so
through the
scary.
minecart.
One more minecart. No!
Whoa, that was a weird
that was
kill
a
screen.
Low fair, man. I cannot believe that connected. Look at John to the cam. I don't even think John knows why that hit.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I want to see it one more time.
The screen like shakes a little bit when he fares through the anvil. See that? He's like moving down.
Yeah.
Weird.
Something weird about that, man. I don't know.
Hella weird.
We checked the tapes, and I'm still not sure what happened.
Oh, yes. That's the other Dr. Mario.
Sumutsoto.
Sumo.
Do my best weeb impression. Sumutsoto.
That's racist, Scott.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Please don't cancel me.
All right. 1-1 even. Going into this best of 5 set. Yo, Splatoon music? All right, I don't play Splatoon, right? But the other day, somebody was playing Splatoon here, the new one, Splatoon 3. It's got like rock. Like hella rock music.
Oh, really?
And I was like, what? That's kind of sick.
I know John's really into it.
Yeah.
Beyond that, I don't know anything.
I just expected like squid sounds.
Yeah, like fun, poppy, like...
Oh, no, just literally squid sounds. That's all I expected.
That's... like a fetish thing.
I don't know.
But staying on a small battlefield, maybe so we can select some of that squid music. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of wonder about that last game, like what really was the difference, and it kind of just seemed like more of the same until like the last stock or so when John really just pulled away. So I wonder if we'll see those adaptations play a part in this game, or if it's just going to be a little more back and forth. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think they're both being like relatively aggressive. I mean, this set or this game especially so far, this first stock, but even this set in general, like when John is getting deep breathing and getting sun salutation, Ddog's still putting on pressure. He's not like also mining, and when Steve is mining, like John is pushing. You know?
Right.
He'll get his deep breathing, he'll get his sun salutation, but it's not like there's been any stalemates. I don't know if it's going to be who's the most aggressive or the most passive that takes it, but
yeah, we'll find out.
You guys are both crazy.
Look
at these guys. Look at John going on these blocks, man. Look at that back air.
Honestly, kind of a lazy placement there from Ddog, leaving a space between the blocks and then kind of minecarting into the blocks and then not really knowing what to do over it. Kind of costing him the stock there,
He's
I
just
think.
playing monkey ball over there, bouncing around.
I love monkey ball, so how dare you?
No, monkey ball, good game, bro.
Monkey ball, great game.
Dude, so many items and I love it.
Yeah.
So much going on in this.
Chaos.
Blocks, minecart, ball, sun salutation.
I think the crazy thing about Steve, people love to complain about how bullshit he is, and like I'm mostly for that, but a lot of those like low percent strings, like a lot of those like up airs, a lot of the jab fairs, a lot of that stuff, like they don't really kill. Like you can get massive percent, but like how often is Steve really killing out of these nutso? Like I don't think Steve has the most 0 to death potential.
No, I think other characters like Kazuya.
Like Kazuya, much better 0 to death potential. But I think then once you're at that high percent, Steve gets different little 1-2 hit confirms. Or just minecart.
Oh God,
that sucks for
Traded
John,
with the
dude.
ball with down tilt.
Because that also like keeps the fire around for longer. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty sick. I want to see some block cancel down smash. Ddog not wanting to waste the diamond right now, but kind of running out of tools.
Oh.
Certainly playing a factor. You see him trying to use the sword there on that F smash. Yeah,
There's
F tilt
the
to
F
close it
tilt,
out.
baby.
Now we got a new diamond on deck. See if it's a new Ddog as well. A new Quandale Dinglingleton. on the team MonarchyX.
Quandale Dingle. I love all the Twitter shit. Post about Ddog.
Actually, is that still the correct team? Double check that.
I think it is, yeah. He was MonarchyX/BS, whatever that.
Yeah, I thought he signed that on another org or something.
I love just like them. Like
There's
people talking about his name. Every time there's a major, they're like, "Who is? What is? Where
what
is
this?
Quandale?"
There's like there's some dude who like renamed himself, based on Quandale's name. Oh, geez, slid off the block on that like tech down situation. So weird.
Playing some roller coaster tycoon, my man.
It's so weird to be in like a I missed tech situation on a Steve block. Like what? Like what do you do?
God, he's riding those blocks, man.
Ddog being way more aggressive with these minecarts right now, drawing something on the stage now. Oh, John acknowledging it.
Yeah, I'm unsure what he was drawing there.
It was weird. I don't.
Yeah, something.
It's clearly a shape we've seen before, but I can't tell you what it's from. It's like not in my brain right now.
Star Wars or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably some kind of pop media. Okay, back air.
Oh, God.
Almost gonna do it.
Nice DI to the corner.
Already using air dodge.
Deep breathing on deck, bro.
Oh, there goes the pickaxe though.
No, F throw is that?
No, not without deep breathing. Oh, no,
no,
it does
he's
have
got
deep breathing.
Oh.
Oh, I like that little up air. Get away from me. Ah, that's going to do it. That was a great reaction from John to the F smash. John saw that and said, Omaewa. Well, she did it.
You were talking about earlier, too, about like 0 to death potential and Steve combos. And I think Steve, while there is some like Mickey Mouse Clubhouse bullshit, it's like a lot of those up air strings where you have that nice block placement and you cancel off the block and you jump into another up air and
get
hit the grid. Those are hard.
They're hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're,
when we
you
talk
have to
about
read DI too. That's where it makes it not true 0 to death potential. You have
Sure.
to read the DI to get like the up smash. Even with the double fair off the jab string, same thing.
Well, and on top of the execution difficultness of just having the no impact land timings down. Like, because if you place that block and it's not on the grid perfectly below your feet, your combo won't be true,
Right, yeah, you lose some time. Some of them might still work, but save a lot of time when you...
Yeah, exactly. No, 100%. And that's how you can end it with like a true up smash at the top or something if you do it perfectly and get your, 72%. But they're tough. It definitely is. And I think that's the thing a lot of people sometimes miss, about these characters is, yeah, they got like some nutso stuff, but
hard, man.
They're not like that easy,
Yeah. Especially like Weave. Like not a good character.
Weave is like hard character.
Yeah, and hard. You just gotta have a numbers brain going on. Just
Oh,
ball mode.
smacking the
Nice,
ball back.
fair on the
Great
ball.
stuff.
Roll read in. Ooh, I love that one. Reverse hit a jab.
Yeah, and Ddog a little early on the fair that time, not able to smack it back. Little volleyball. John looking poised maybe to take this 3-1. Really looking strong in this set so far and already up a whole stock. Ddog needs to answer this back quickly.
Ooh. Got the house built, the TNT moving. John,
Forward
I
throw?
like that. Just like hitting the TNT and then running through it.
It's just like hit and run, That's a weird place for the TNT
Whoa,
to
there's
be.
so much going on.
I don't like
right
John.
there.
Get away from it. Stop.
Whenever Steve's
dude,
build,
what is this?
Dude, I don't know, but I like it, bro. I like it.
Dude,
now
that was
Ddog's
John
playing
trying to
passive.
throw the ball back to blow up the TNT on Ddog.
Oh, see the ball spawn gets him out of the fair spike too. That's
I saw
super
that.
good.
You're right. That frame one ball spawn. Okay, rolls. Actually able to roll before the landing hit of the anvil.
Smart.
I didn't know you could do that.
There's like some way to get shield breaks out of that when you like down smash on anvil right away.
Yeah.
Some
You can do
shield.
some nuts. It does a lot of shield. And so Ddog able to answer back, still at a pretty healthy stock, percent deficit, I should say. If he'll be able to close that out. Dang, up air, not killing yet. Ah, man. Swinging for the fences. Actually trading with Sun Salutation on the F smash.
Diamond can't break that stuff, man.
Hard as diamonds.
Yeah, that is
hardest
what it
thing
is,
on the.
yeah.
Oh man,
That's
what is that scale? The hardness scale we learned in like 7th grade.
Yeah, it's
I Someone take me back to 7th grade, man. Tell me in the chat what that hardness scale is
Yeah,
called.
dude, I need to
Where diamond
remember,
is like
bro.
the 10, you know, the
It's
hardest.
like, I keep thinking, I know it's not pH, but
My
keep
brain
thinking
wants to say like Bechtel or something. I don't even know what that is. There's a Bechtel scale or something, but I don't know what.
Nah,
It's
dude,
not that.
I remember doing like hardness tests in middle school where you
Yeah.
like compare materials and it's like if it scratches, it's harder, and you're like, whoa.
It's not a tinsel test, is it?
Tinsel down, bro. All right, back air closes. John with an 82% and a stock lead.
Tinsel's like a hardness test of like wire or something. My dad uses it as
Tinsel's
word.
what you put on your Christmas tree.
Dude, different tinsels. But yeah, okay. Daring the block seems to do pretty good at breaking them. I just
John, what are you doing, bro?
John is so confident in the TNT timing. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if John knew exactly how long it takes for that to blow up
He's
before
like,
it hit.
I down tilted once. That did 12.5%. That takes off 3 seconds from the timer.
Dude, yeah, I would love to know those facts actually.
Bounced around in the bounce house. Whenever Steve builds blocks at ledge, big string up the top.
Knocked back by the back hit of the volleyball. Oh no, John.
Oh, it looked
Comes
like he was
back
trying
up.
to drop from ledge and fair right there, but Ddog got back on his stage.
Yeah, see John fading back.
oh,
Oh, I love those bounce off the stage combos. John goes for them.
John,
Dude.
where are you? I can't see the camera, John.
That's crazy.
Dude,
John smash so good.
They're going in right now, Scotty boy.
They really are. John smartly rolling through Anvil there, but still gets caught by another one. There's so much iron on board here for Ddog.
Oh, TNT, please.
Jump read.
Such a good call out putting TNT there. It's like Diddy Banana. Sets there to cover the one.
It's the same thing.
Goes for
you
jump.
to go high over it, and boom. It's
Super nice.
tricky because I mean, yeah, John probably could have normal get up there. I don't think the pressure plate was in the way, but it's so scary.
You never know.
It's so scary, and sometimes you think like I didn't do it the last. Oh wait, he actually
he did normal get up
I'm
and
actually
then
wrong.
jump.
He then jumped over the pressure plate. I guess that's even a good point. Because
That
what
was
do
scary.
you do behind the pressure plate standing on the TNT?
You
I would jump too.
Charge Sun Salutation and explode the TNT.
Yeah, I guess you shield, you roll, or you jump. I guess.
Whenever I was trying to get this in, but then they got super hot and I didn't want to talk about it anymore. But whenever Steve builds blocks up and he's near the ledge and like standing near the ledge, it just reminds me so much of like PS1 Melee on the fire transformation,
where you get the
like
walls.
people will go camp in that corner.
There's,
and
like, the
people will
tree
try and
right
challenge
there.
it. Yeah. People will try and challenge.
Oh no, you're thinking of the mountain in the corner. I know what you're talking about.
yes,
right?
yes,
yeah.
the mountain, not the tree.
Yeah. Dude, I actually miss that. Like, as silly as it is, and I don't think like things like that should really be legal
But it was
Smash
cool.
anymore. It was cool, and it created for like really unique interactions, you know. And you
Yeah.
didn't have to play the game. A lot of times, players would just camp and wait for the stage transformation, which is fine. Like, you know, I don't know. I just would love more stage diversity, but I think it's too hard of a sell.
Yeah. That's like it's the light version is like just having hazards on like in Smash 4 and moving platform. It makes for a lot of diversity and things for you to lab and figure out cool shit to do on those.
I think moving platforms should totally be tournament league. It's a static, it's a changing element that you can still be in control of with knowledge. It's like Randall going through the stage. It's like the really smart players know when Randall comes out.
Yeah.
Like that's, I don't know. I think we could use for more cool stuff like that.
I think if there wasn't such like a barrier to do it, that even though it's so simple, but if you could just like change the hazards for each stage, I think the discussion would be had more often.
I agree with you.
John,
John
tries
actually
to drift
knocked
into
him
the
out.
anvil at the end there to tech.
Saw that.
But yeah, John that time I think same thing because he can mash out. John fastest mash, but he was waiting to not get fair and wait.
I think too, Anvil can create some nutty situations. Like, you ever see Twitter clips where someone like bounces off Anvil while it's falling? Because Anvil while it's falling is still a grounded thing that you can like tech on and bounce off of and stuff.
Imagine teching and dying.
Dude, you would. I mean, that's what would happen. It's pretty crazy.
I'm curious if like it's weird because it has an active hitbox,
But not on the top.
It doesn't on the top.
Not on top.
Oh,
So if you land like right on top, I've seen some funny stuff on Twitter, man.
You ride that sucker down.
It's so like rare that it happens, but if you bounce off the stage the wrong way onto it or something.
Oh, John moving away from that TNT.
Fighting not to really play ball with that one.
Loser of this gonna take on the winner of Karflo Darklues.
Well, we still got a quarters match.
That's what I'm saying.
You're
Karflo
saying the loser.
Darklues.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're right.
Semifinals. Oh no, John Mash.
Dang, dude.
No, he's lit.
So low. It has to be on purpose, but still so scary. Like when John ends up all the way in the corner.
It's honestly kind of smart because then you doesn't get that like guaranteed bear.
And there's also no like easy anvil. Like it does kind of have you coming back at more varied angles.
Yeah.
Fair.
Deep breathing. Fair
John
strings.
wanting to close it out right away. Not a little. Ah!
Nice air dodge down.
How did that not
risky.
bury though? Oh no. Yeah, there it is. John goes under, able to. And I think too, to be honest, looking at that interaction, the slope curvature of each stage must play a huge difference on how easy that is to hit or not. Because on this particular stage, at the height John was at, there was no way to get away from that anvil.
Yeah, you're right.
But I think on other stages, maybe you can go further under. I don't know. But yeah, so far right now, John
yeah,
now.
like PS2, he's going wall hop way deep and then come back.
Absolutely.
I've definitely seen John do that. Ooh, fair
Okay.
trade.
Gonna do it. 56.9% is John numbers. Is it enough? Game 5.
Builds a house, breaks it down. John the home wrecker.
Builds a new house. John breaks it again. Like the little piggy story. You built one with dirt and then it gets blown down.
Oh my god, double bear? Doesn't close?
No, that was back hit of jab bear.
Oh, yes.
Right.
Right.
The aerial jab. But not able
I
to
was
close
going
it
to
out.
say, double bear does not exist.
No. I don't think so.
Ah!
That's doing a lot of shield damage. Okay.
No.
Oh! Into the up smash.
Got
70%. Back down. Oh, no. It ate the whole sun salutation.
Oh, Johnny boy. Anvil coming.
Anvil.
Nice. Underneath the down tilt.
That was so smart.
Good roll.
Ah, that's going to do it. Wow. Dude, I hope we see in the replay. Block, turnaround, down tilt to catch John recovering on the other side. Maniac.
Dude,
yeah, right
this
here.
is so
What
good.
the hell is that?
And it did the drag down on the down tilt instead of making him tech.
That's insanity.
Just jumps right
That's a little bit of what we
over.
were saying about Ddog just like having more fun with it.
Right.
You know? Like, what is that interaction? Ddog never would have done that before. The
That was-
Ddog of old. The Quandale of new would absolutely.
The Mr. Dingle Ingleton to you. Sure.
You can see it on there, the squad strike behind us on the monitor. That squad strike bracket going on.
Oh, yeah. Bro. I play. Oh, yeah. Sometimes we run doubles. Sometimes today, Justin was like, just announce squad strike bracket. Everyone's like, yes! So, running that. Yeah, now we have a Karflo versus Darklues, baby.
Sheesh. This is what we saw for Rams 2 weeks ago.
Yes, Karflo with the dub. Darklues taking home his second Brawls last week, Brawls 50.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
That was
Winning
huge.
right on the 50. I love to see it. You know,
Yeah.
it's a big number.
Yeah.
Not a 12 number, but it's a big number.
Yeah, every 12 Brawls. I don't know what we're going to do for
Got to do something special. I mean, I don't know.
every time.
120 has to be like a major, right?
Yeah, I'm down.
We have like a year and some to prepare. A year and a half. Maybe a little more.
Brawls 144, bro. Brawls 12 squared.
12 squared. That's got to be something else. That'll be a regional, I think.
I'm down.
Yeah.
So, Devin, I don't know if you're still watching. Or not Devin, Helper. But congrats on winning the Arcadian
Yeah,
yesterday.
big congrats, man. That's a huge win.
Yeah.
100 and or so, like a nuts amount of entrants.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like 120.
Yeah, it was a lot, you know. Crazy.
Yeah, pretty wild. We had been talking about running Arcadian for a while, and then I remember Devin had sent me like a graphic for your guys' Arcadian or sent me some information about it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, they're doing one too. I was like, shit. So today we announced we're going to do 2 Arcadians just to one-up you, House. Just kidding. We're going to do one November 6th and then one March 13th of 2023. That's going to be our cycle. That is daylight savings change. Every year it happens on a Sunday, day of Brawls, and it happens in November.
Happens to work
and then,
out.
yeah, same thing in March of next year. So we're going to run 2 of them. We'll put out some graphics, some information about it. But yeah, it should be fun. I don't know if we're going to do
Maybe with some
random
fun
seating
twists,
like
you know?
like Xeno. That was pretty fun.
We'll
It was
have to figure that
interesting.
out. Yeah.
But
No, we'll have to figure it out. I don't know. I talked to you a little bit about how I thought like block seating could work well or something.
Yeah.
We'll have to play it a little bit.
yeah, definitely figure something out good. And we're going to try and get the top players all involved because, they have to sit out that week. So we're going to do, pretty much all top player commentary with some mid-set coaching. I'm thinking either top 16, top 8.
I love the idea of like mid-set coaching.
Yeah,
I think that's so freaking fun.
Yeah, like rent out Darklues. Everybody bids on Darklues, bids on Karflo. Yo, be my coach. And then Darklues sits behind him and goes, Kazuyo Mishima wins the whole set.
Well, and I just think that's a good way for people to like get to know. I don't know. Like if you're an Arcadian and you got like a top player, like that's just a cool connection to now have. Like, hey, he helped me out.
Make some
like
friends, man. That's what it's about.
Or just point out something interesting in your gameplay on the fly and be like, whoa, I didn't realize I was even doing that. Because you can VOD review later, but it's different when you're still in mindset. That's why they say coaching mid-set's usually banned to tournaments. But it's cool.
All right, so damn, Karflo with the head-to-head lead over Darklues at Brawls with the 7-5 for Darklues.
Literally, we talked about it last time. I think breaking that at Brawls that Karflo won 2 weeks ago.
Yes, you're right.
So I think now kind of taking that lead. Darklues still with the overall lead. Looks like 7-5, I think it said. But you love to see it.
Yeah, both these guys monsters. But Darklues now with the win count over Karflo with 2 on the board at Brawls.
It's actually really crazy on the Brawls stats. I think it was like, maybe we can cut back to it after this game. I think Karflo had a higher top 8%, but Darklues had more medals at Brawls, like more top 3s. I just think that's interesting. Yeah.
Ooh, starting out juicy with a Nair train to fair. Darklues been playing well though. Last few weeks, got a second place, got a first place, making some cash.
It's the consistency, but it's also, as we say every week now, like it's just the variation in the play. I think Darklues isn't one note anymore. Oh. It's like you have to learn how to be one note to learn Kazuya. You have to learn, okay, I electric wind, what do I do?
But he's aged into a fine wine.
Yeah, no, now he's a complex Mishima with many different flavors. Grown in the Born region of France. Kazuya does. Very Japanese.
Karflo got knocked in today by Steel.
I think that's correct, yeah. I think Steelix lost to V and Darklues.
Darklues got knocked by...
it was either V or... Oh, it was Ddog, that's right. That's right.
Dale,
Game 3, I remember. Oh, I love that. And that's what's good, I guess, you can probably cancel out of the jump earlier into that move than you can the up B, I'd imagine.
And what's scary is like people that hold trades with a people that hold a split ledge. That's a command grab. So
yeah.
You can just zoom.
Wait a minute. Do people really hold shield at ledge? Should I be holding shield at ledge?
I don't think you should, but it is something you can do.
I gotta think about this one.
Just like holding shield there and be like, yo, do something. And then if they do something, you hit them with a move and you go, yahoo.
Might work. Work against. Think about it.
Oh, he get up attacks.
Yeah, he get up attacks a lot.
You can punish with anything you want on Bowser's get up attack.
Yeah. Pretty even though all of a sudden. A lot of back and forth.
Rage drive on deck though. Big 40 or a deck. Oh,
Darklues closes it out. There was an interesting interaction I wish I could have highlighted earlier on the plat where Darklues had Karflo. He nared to knock him down to the plat, but it actually put him in tech down, so the crumple hit went over the body. Like it was too low profile, the crumple hit. So Karflo kind of getting an extra lease on life there.
Karflo in his game against Vivi, was like had all this great patience on platform where he hits him up and then he would like onto the platform, get a nice roll read, and he was trying to do the same thing against Darklues there. Oh god.
Probably knows Vivi's like waiting to play that game,
Yeah.
Dude, you can't roll in against Karflo. You can't do it. It's every time he's ready. He'll take that kill at you on 70%. I don't know what percent he was, but like probably close, right?
It's for talking about against Vivi, that's how Karflo took, 2 stocks in one of the games.
It was 76. It was 76, not at the corner. And that killed Kazuya.
Yeah. It's such a good like little bread and butter scare. Oh yeah.
Stats. So 89% top 8 rate, 76% top 8 rate. But the medals at Brawls, there's way more of them for Darklues.
Top-sided. Right.
But Karflo has been in top 8. Karflo hasn't gotten top 8 less times than... you get what I'm saying.
Karflo has more top 8s. Yeah, but Darklues is more top 3s.
Exactly. So, back at it again. Yeah, I saw it was earlier in Karflo's set versus somebody, maybe Steelix, I can't remember. Just so many of those, you know, tech. Or maybe it was
Vivi.
against Vivi.
Vivi.
Yeah, all those tech in reads with F smashes.
It's like a good bread and butter little condition, like for your opponent's subconscious is dash forward, then dash back.
Well, that's what crazy. It's crazy to me is that you can get a dash forward, dash back, and still get the F smash. Like you don't. It's not so strict on the timing, you know.
Yeah,
like you
Roy's
can almost
quick,
do it on
man.
reaction. I think.
Yeah, you probably can do an extent.
I know LRA. I'm like 90. Oh, back when LRA Start was coming out here a lot, like
Oh,
he
he's
with
got
Wolf,
those.
he had
Yeah.
the LRA. He had the reaction tech chases down. So
Yeah.
like it makes me think it's probably possible.
No, you can definitely reaction tech chase with Roy. And dashing forward is a good start because it gives you a good starting place to
If
react
they go
and roll
away,
out.
you can
Yeah.
continue the follow up.
Yeah.
You know, that's some melee stuff. It's nuts. Oh, that's going to be a
Flat.
stock. No, it's
Oh,
not.
to the
Great DI into the
corner.
corner. Yeah, that super punch, giant punch man never doesn't kill.
Oh. I don't know if that. I forget.
Yeah,
Heaven's Gate.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm going to pull up. If Darklues wins this, I'm pulling up the move list for the next set.
This is the third week in a row.
But I'm like actually going to pull it up this time. I will. If Karflo doesn't win.
Like right there, he does the same thing. I mean, he dashed back, or he jumped back there, but
Ah.
oh, nice! Oh, the
Oh my
suicide
God!
slammer,
Dude, I didn't think you could get that far from that position.
Yeah, he zoomed over there. Karflo. I wonder if Karflo thought like
Can you
started holding out.
I was gonna say, can you fight it like you can fight Bowser's
You
a little
can.
bit?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the same like percentage breakdown for who can, but it looked like they were gonna come back on a stage, and then last minute off to
Just
the right.
somehow got all the way
Yeah.
over. I wonder if that was like Karflo also holding, but because I mean obviously like Darklues had to be holding that way. Right. But
No, you're
no,
chill.
that's
We're
all
just
right.
looking for top 8. I don't know why the chat's been clearing too. I gotta look into that.
Yeah, I don't know. Gotta figure that out.
Yeah.
But yeah. In any event,
1-1.
if you're in the chat, can't see, but we love you. It is
love you.
1-1.
It just like clears out every once in a while. Wonky.
Once more, this is a best of 5, so
It is
this will
indeed.
not be point for anybody, but
For semis, winner takes on
oh man.
DDS9.
Yeah,
the moves.
Brandon,
Bro,
you would know all the moves. I
bro,
bet.
you just said you were gonna pull it up. Darklues won, bro.
I said it in the next set, but you
Oh,
know,
okay,
fine,
okay,
fine,
next set.
fine. You're right. I'm pulling it up. I'm
Yo,
doing
Brandon, what's up, my boy? What's up, my guy? My love, my boy.
it. And we miss you,
We miss
Brandon.
you,
Gotta come back.
Sad boy Kanye music. Here's I gotta fix it.
I searched Kazuya move list, and I definitely did not get the smash move. Yeah, all right. Back at it again on small battlefield once more. It's because of the music, right? That's the only reason.
100%. Ooh, nice. Gets the nair down to the ground.
So I have the move list. The problem I'm realizing is that I don't know which inputs correspond to which visuals.
Let me see that, bro. Come on.
All right, yeah.
Oh, it just says the name and the
Yeah,
input.
so you have to kind of know like which input, which thing that we're seeing on screen.
Oh, bro, I got you. We'll check this out. If
All
something
right.
cool happens, we'll do a little trivia.
Yeah. All right. Lasers into the wall. Is able to make it to the corner. Karflo looking to add to the percent, but doesn't find it. It's actually Karflo dying. Electric up B.
Beefy up B.
Big beefs. No, the Darklues is indeed a carnivore.
God. Aerial side B. That side B finisher. Too
It's
good,
kind
bro.
of like the nastiest drag down. Like, it feels so bad to get hit by. You're like, surely he can't get the full combo out of it, and then he does.
God. Backing on a quick 70.
Actually, this is dangerous. Does he still have double jump?
Nice
Doesn't.
air dodge in.
On the plat
Ooh,
now.
The reverse nair to the grab.
Ah!
Oh, was that a misinput for reverse up B, or was he just...
I wonder if he was going
Oh, he's
for
going for the slam.
the
Yeah, yeah.
the super slammer.
Oh, my goodness.
It's like the mastery of like these auto turnaround combos as well. Because like that wasn't auto turnaround, and he did a special movement to get the back air into position there. It's like Darklues has such good movement now.
That
falling
was
up
great.
there.
Calls out the...
Oh,
air
actually
dodge
gets the down tilt. Dangerous position to be recovering in. Yeah. That's smart. Karflo covered, the stall from that position.
Such good control from Karflo, too. Just like hanging at ledge, waiting for the laser, getting the back air.
Well, and on the fly that quickly, like we talked about being like a cracked out kid, like just knowing in that position, like so quickly. Oh yeah, I can kill him from there. Like he's too close enough. Because Roy doesn't go off stage that much. You know, he's not really a character known for that. Grabs him back.
Just slamming out of disadvantage, too.
Super Slamma. We should probably look it up. It's Heaven's Gate. Is that one?
Nice.
It's down B, right? It's just down B?
Oh, electric. Ooh, nothing onto the plat. Another electric. Good DI from Karflo getting back to center stage. Ooh, good tech.
Is it Dragon Uppercut? Is that the big? All right, sorry.
Up B closes.
Yeah, up B's going to close it out.
This was like a whole sequence. A bunch of electrics. Karflo with great DI, not to land on plat. And this one, too. Tech's in place, missed the up smash. But then we get... Oh, Darklues was doing this to me the other day in friendlies, bro.
Doing what?
He's been going for a lot more... Not only jab 1 and jab 2, and then going for grab. And with Kazuya, it's fast. It's like you're either going to get mixed with electric... Because like if you're trying to shield out a jab, get electric, you're safe. But if you don't, like the grab mix is so good, or if you shield, the grab mix is so good. Yeah. Especially against Roy and Crom, because Kazuya's command input back throw is like auto kills these characters.
Oh yeah, dude, the low angle for sure. Well, I was gonna say what's tricky about it too is, are we gonna see a kill here? Oh my god!
Oh, that
does kill. Wow.
That's a dead Crom.
I was gonna say, man, what's tricky about like the Kazuya grab too is that like you're already conditioned to shield because electric doesn't kill you when you're in shield. Like it'll knock you out of shield, but like it won't. You're not scared of getting electric winded when you're in shield.
No, it pushes you back enough to where there's no. It's a little neutral.
Yeah, and so like typically shield against Kazuya is like a pretty good safe thing, and I think being able to pick up on those grabs is huge. But I mean, also getting double dared is huge clearly against Crom.
Nice low back air.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, I get the idea here too, right? Oh, no. Okay. I was going to say, having a longer range is helpful against Kazuya. I mean, no doubt. Like,
yeah, not having to be in his face, you can kind of be right outside electric zone like that right there and still confirm into something because Crom's sword is not Roy's.
If Crom had Roy's up B, like, would probably be a better character. Would lose the Crom side, but like, man.
Have it be Roy's up B, but when you press B again, you just turn into Crom's up B and go down.
That's just busted. that's just flex mix on the fly. Aha!
Ooh.
Into like some weird kicks.
Man, Crumple, that's the kill.
Do that into F smash? Why doesn't he always do that in F smash? I guess the super punch is better.
I guess, yeah, if you're
Dragon uppercut, I think. I looked up the moves.
Yeah, unless you're near all the way to the edge. But if you're all the way at the edge of the stage.
I mean, F smash is going to freaking lay you out at 30. So at 67, forget it. Deleted. Yeah.
What's weird is like on a lot of opponents that doesn't hit. They fall down too quickly and they low profile the F smash. And F smash has tipper.
You know, that's something really weird to me about this game is like hurt box shifting is so important. Like a lot of situations. A lot that you don't think about.
Right.
Like how different characters have different sizes, which means different follow-ups do or don't work out of like tech bounce.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, like jab resets.
Like, so
they're different on different characters.
Like Rob, if I F smash, someone in like if I jab reset them and then F smash, if I don't angle it down, that will hit some characters and it will not hit others. That's just weird. If I angle it down, it should hit them always, but I don't know. That's stuff. Looks like
we're about to get Darklues Johnny. Darklues versus John Numbers, my friend. Winner takes on Ddog. I'm pumped.
Yeah, I'm excited for this.
This is like, just look at the head-to-heads. It's like Numbers has this tried and true against Darklues, and we have seen that a lot. And usually how it goes, it ends up being a game 5. But Darklues loses. He will get ahead, gets flustered, and John stays tight. But Darklues has been improving, staying tight lately, like mentally. So
I think the stats say it all, man. 5 to 15 BrookLAN Brawls and 7 to... I didn't see what the number was there, but in global, it's a similar kind of ratio, I think.
That's crazy. They've played at the majority
Oh, yeah, the majority
Brawls.
of their sets played are at Brawls.
No. They have played at the majority of Brawls. Their head-to-head is 15-5, and John's attended 36.
Oh, damn. So they've played at the majority of them that John has attended, or that Darklues has. Yeah, that's actually
They've
20 of
played 20
20
times
of
here.
Darklues is 27. Oh no, I didn't see the number there, but I don't know. That's a lot.
Yeah, they've played here a lot.
Dang. Man. I mean, if you think about it, this is Brawls 51. I mean, that's like a third, more than a third of all Brawls.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, losers finals, best of 5.
So safe to say they never play each other, and this is going to be like a first.
Yeah, we've never seen this.
Yeah, Darklues usually able to dial it up, though. I mean, I was an interesting back throw there. I mean, I wonder if it's like a percentage thing. Why? Yeah, we'll see how it starts. I mean, I guess the way I think it normally goes, like you were saying, Game 5, but it's because of the back and forth adaptation, right? It's because, you know, one game Darklues will get an explosive combo.
Oh, soft air.
Another game, John will get soft air deep off ledge and kill you. Man, that first hit of Nair, pretty big. Not too low. Almost.
I honestly think a lot of mental, especially this late in bracket, playing against John. John chooses to be like a little more passive. Gotta keep your mind sharp.
Well, there was one week where there was a mix-up, right? And I forget who John was playing, but John, like, told.
Oh my god!
I was gonna say told the opponent it was best of 3 when it's best of 5 because he didn't know. And when we told him it was best of 5, he felt bad because like John ended up winning it. But I think like I think it just speaks to like how the mentality is so different in best of 5s versus.
John's going in.
Good on Darklues to get that little Heaven's Gate or whatever to seal out the stock, but.
Ooh, here we go. Here's
Okay, can we get?
comeback.
Oh my God!
Darklues loaded up.
Oh, grab him, please!
Ooh, nice parry electric up smash.
Ah man, almost killing. Darklues really needs to close out the stock right now. I assumed this was over, and I was clearly wrong.
Ah,
You literally never count Kazuya Mishima out. All right, now I can count Kazuya Mishima out, but it's a, you know, sometimes you gotta. It's like comedic timing being a commentator. I don't know. Like, was it me? Am I the reason this happened?
It was, Scott.
Sorry.
You just hurt Darklues.
Man, I feel terrible. Darklues is looking great in the flannel. Can I speak good into the world? And that'll like.
Wait, you didn't know that I feed mics into their headsets?
Oh my god.
Could you imagine that?
That would actually be so toxic. I would get so pissed hearing a commentator commentate my set and like narrate incorrectly the things I'm doing like bad. You know, I don't know.
Have you ever played at a local where the commentation booth is right next to this setup?
Been a really long time.
My
Yes,
college
like
one,
back,
yeah.
in you know, redacted game days.
And I could just hear people saying shit that made no sense, and I was like, please.
It makes you want to lose it, man. I was actually worried about that here when we did the couch setup at first. I was like, what if they could hear? But they can't. Like, the way the noise works, it's not really an issue unless they're standing right behind you.
Ooh, goes deep for the dare.
I think it takes some balls to try to spike Kazuya. That up B is, like, strong. It'll knock you against the stage.
I agree. It has a whole different mechanic behind it because of the way hit lag works with Kazuya's moves.
It's pretty tough to train with that thing.
Yeah.
It's like a big, meaty claw.
Tough to trade and way harder to tech, or way different to tech. Much faster.
Man, John with the text right now, though, on that back air. Back in the corner now. What's it going to be? Now John takes corner. Oh, sucks him up from the bottom with the rage drive. So smart. Actually, that didn't use rage drive. Maybe that gave Kazuya rage drive. So just killing outright without it. Now Kazuya has it on deck.
That's pretty big. Whenever you go into a fresh stock as Kazuya with rage drive, deck free 40. If you can save it to the next stock, oh, rage gone.
No, yeah, it can be huge to get that free 40%. That's
massive.
So much. Like, other characters have to hit you with like a 3-piece combo, 4-piece combo to get that.
4-piece combo.
You just check out. You just check out with your. I get a 40%. And person back in the microphone goes, how like you can't hear them at all. That's how drive-thrus work. But that's because John's sitting at the ledge. That's why you can't hear him. I'm like 3 layers deep into a metaphor that doesn't make any sense. We gotta move on.
Does someone know how to animate videos so we can make a video of whatever the fuck Scott just said? Darklues ordering in a drive-through as Kazuya.
But it's really just John numbers sitting behind a ledge.
All right, I'm down for it. Nice roll read in. Gets the slam.
Super slam. I'm not going to kill just yet. Oh! Ball hit actually sending at an upwards angle. Getting double hit there, though. John at 153 now. Yeah, be a little more scared of the up B, John. At 153, like, a straight hit will explode you. Probably be untechable. All right, up air. Yeah, I up air, the hitbox on that is bigger than I think. It's not like Hero's up air. Like, Kazuya's up air is big.
But it's weird because it looks not.
But yeah, like right there, like John was fairly low in front of Kazuya's face when that actually did connect. Like, and I kept seeing Darklues hit it earlier out of Steelix's combos. Falling up air was connecting a lot on Falco. So I wonder, you know, if the hitbox is just bigger than I think. Fighting back now, though, is John trying to find a way in right now. It's so difficult. Sun Salutation connects. He needs to close out the stock right away. Gotta be careful of that rage drive.
Can't fish too hard.
No, sir.
Ooh, nice laser.
Wow, I actually love John trying to stall down there with Darklues.
Yeah.
Kind of trying to make Darklues panic a little bit, I think, you know? Not really falling for it so much, though. I have never seen Nair kill. Nair almost killed there.
Plus off the top.
All right, back hit of F-tilt will do it. At only 63%, I mean, this is quite a doable deficit. Darklues looking to get on the board, though.
Double dash attack?
I was waiting for the triple. Yeah, it looked like he could have maybe shield poked with it. All right.
It's that young electric. Oh.
Wow, just
Nice
kicked
tech.
the Sun Salutation out of existence, and now it's Darklues' combo.
Ooh.
Doesn't take the game, though.
Oh, that's scary against John, my friend.
Absolutely.
F-tilt range. Oh, can't die from F-tilt.
John is being freaky right now, and I love that grab. I can't believe it didn't work. Darklues fishing so hard right now, and that might be his demise.
Yeah, wants the up B.
Nice. Gets the dash
attack.
tech, though. Yeah, that one killed. Actually, Darklues shaking his head in the player
I
cam.
wonder if it was a misinput. And it worked, and that was the only thing that was probably going to hit unless it was side B.
might
The
have
electric
been.
would have whiffed, would have been too short.
It actually might have been. I don't know. But it's a good move. Like, I kind of wish Darklues would use it a little more. Not like a lot, because then it gets predictable. But you want... It's good to close out stocks. You forget. You're like Pikachu. You're like...
Yeah, it's stronger than I think.
It works.
Yeah. And it's nice. I mean, dash attacks in general, great for catching away. Just like always. They're like a short-range burst option.
A little
that's good
burst
for catching
option,
away,
yeah. No, I like it in neutral because then I hit people's shield and lose all the time.
Can't be dash attacking Scott.
But it's so good on Rob. Then I get fair.
There are definitely months at a time that I go and forget. Like
I have
Falco has
never seen you dash attack. I can't remember a single time.
It's like good. I should use it more for specific cases.
Right.
And sometimes I do like down throw dash attack just because it also covers DI out. I just don't get anything else out of it.
Sure.
But on small battle.
Oh!
What?
How did John slip off stage there?
Was that just a tech roll out?
That was tech roll out, and he down smashed it, and John just went to the Shadow
Did
Realm.
he just like jumped frame one after tech rolling out or something and got slammed?
Or somehow slipped off? I
guess
have
Darklues
no...
could've pushed
Maybe
him.
it's like... Yeah, maybe it was like the collision box of Kazuya at the end of the roll pushed John off stage?
I guess it could have.
I can't think of any way else other than, like you said, frame one jump. But it looked like he was still in the roll. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, may never know.
Well, unless you look at the VODs and analyze frame by frame.
Unless you watch 12G BrookLAN Brawls VODs.
Check it out on the 12G Smash channel. Oh, great back
What's up,
air.
guys? Like
Super
and subscribe.
deep. Like, smash that like button.
Absolutely smash that B button. Mash.
Comment
all
as
over
hard
it.
as you can. Everything you hate about us. Good for the algorithm.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, good little scoop up. 66%. Darklues looking to close this one out real quick.
Yeah.
See that rising up air there again, too? It's big.
It is big.
Sunsai, gonna close it out. No 3 stock.
On has a little bit of deep breathing. About to get a second one. This is where, you know, Darklues gets these leads because he has these explosive combos, but John's great at bringing it back, man.
John is so good at those offstage, like bouncing off the stage with the hula hoop into a back air combos.
Like this was Darklues' game way ahead, but numbers with 100%. Straight on. Might even stocks.
Actually able to stomp the up B. Kazuya now at 1 stock as well. You're right. This is insane.
That was a huge comeback from numbers. Now this was a chance for Darklues to get ahead in the set. Gotta clutch. Gotta focus.
Both of these players have to find their focus. Uh-oh. Back air. John.
Oh my god.
Out for blood right now. Gets a double hit on the ball spike for a huge damage. That was like 34%. Oh, stop.
No way.
Fair. Dude, Darklues could die in one hit now. Oh, is there still a jump? There is not.
No way.
Wow. Darklues looking so dejected in that player cam. I mean, you hate to see it.
It's like,
I mean, that's a frustrating way for it to go. You're up 3 stocks to 1. Your opponent's at like 80%, and John brought it all the way back.
oh yeah, he knew right there. In the player cam, he's like, what?
Yep. He must have did it off stage in that earlier interaction. It was kind of quick and hard to see there. Replay.
All right, John with the 2-1 lead. I think we see actually like, unless it's a blowout, Darklues usually gets ahead in the second count early on, and then.
So you think we're kind of breaking that pattern a little bit?
But maybe this is time for Darklues to say, nah.
Darklues to rise up. I don't know. It's like tough to read too much into people's faces, especially with John wearing a mask. But like, ooh, back air. I was gonna say,
god, early kill.
Darklues not looking so fierce in the player cam right now, but coming out hot. So who knows? Oh, now he's looking fierce. Now he's getting into it. As soon as he threw out an electric wind, his whole face changed. Dude, that's hilarious. I gotta see if that happens more often. It was the second he threw out an electric.
Buried on plat. Out of the berry.
All right. John looking to close out a stock in the corner here. Not able to find it. Now Darklues in advantage state once more.
Oh, going deep. No tech on the fair.
Uh-oh. Start something. Oh, man.
There, almost off the top.
Fair. Not going to do it in the corner. 150.
Darklues is hunting right now.
Really? He's going off stage.
Yeah, way more than he usually does.
Way more. I saw that looked like a purposeful dash attack.
All right, same situation as last game. Well, pretty close.
Pretty similar. Wow, actually, like this is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
This is exactly what happened.
Oh, he wants the 3-stock.
Dude, if John brings this back again, something's in the water. Like, call up whoever services the BrookLAN water supply, because this would be nuts.
All right, Darklues being a little more cautious. In center stage.
Gets the spike hitbox.
Yeah.
Darklues not happy with that one.
Baited for the
Still
spike.
a full 2 stocks, and I think Darklues like needs to not freak out.
Yeah, like keep your space, keep center stage, get your electric, get your conversion.
Smashing the ball down into you fit there. It should do more damage based on like the velocity you send it back at, you know?
Yeah. Oh, nice spot dodge. Gets around that grab I was saying with the jab 1-2.
Oh,
back air closes.
Yeah, kind of reversals with the back air there. Pause on that laser frame.
That kind of
Yeah, I've never seen laser for that long.
All right, big win for Darklues going into game 5.
So here's what I'm noticing. Kazuya has pleated pants on.
He's a businessman.
Yeah, but like, after all this activity, those pleats are perfectly crisp like that? I don't know.
Dude, you don't get... No, you
He comes back from the dry cleaner and then shows up to small battlefield to fight fit woman.
X looking scary in that camera, dude. Look at him. He's...
No, I don't see him.
Look at the
Oh, yeah, he's looking like Slender Man back there.
That, bro.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all.
It's like it's going to come back to us and it'll be closer, you know, like Five Nights at Freddy's. He was doing that on purpose. Oh, man. Back into it again. Small battlefield once more. The breach.
And Darklues came out hot for game 4. A lot of damage.
And game 3.
Yeah, and game 3.
But, yeah, game 4 was a different story. And this game so far, John kind of, landing first blood.
Oh, that bear.
You know, Kazuya, I think Darklues hesitated, right? Because it was an awkward position, couldn't get the nair follow up. Maybe he was thinking about what else he could do. John capitalized, said, actually, if you're going to do nothing, I'm going to kill you. If you're not going to take this moment, I will. Okay, back air. I mean, this is the thing, because we think about it in terms of offstage play, but John really is the...
Oh, my God.
Dang. Dude, these games are too explosive.
Dude.
All
All
right.
right.
Fit versus Kazuya.
I know. All right, John did his use Darklues. Get comeback. 3-stock comeback.
Gonna take a lot.
It's going to take a lot.
Gonna take a village. This one man with some pretty cool hair. All right,
Nice.
electric, up smash. All right, that's stock number 1. We know Kazuya can do it, but we know it's a mountain.
We've seen Darklues take 2 back-to-back 0 deaths, but this really is a mountain, Scotty boy.
Oh, man. I wonder if that up smash was intentional. Oh,
nice.
smacks the
Playing
ball back
Playing
perfectly.
soccer, baby.
That's nuts.
That's
Yeah.
I can't tell if that was supposed to be that command input grab or if it was an electric coming out. Or
Yeah, I'm not sure. But regardless, it was a solid win from John in that game 5. A different story from games 3 and 4. Like, where John had to, like, fight the way back in game 3. John kind of just took that one real strong.
Yeah. John looking good. Going back to face Wandale Dinglingleton and Green. What's up,
Ddog.
Kisada Sheep?
Kisada Sheep.
Yeah, going on to face Ddog. Knocked John into losers. That set was 3-1.
That was game 5, I think.
Yeah, I think you are.
Yeah, that was game 5. Oh, you're talking about when they played earlier?
When Ddog and Numbers played.
Oh, yeah, when they played earlier. That might have been game 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. Sorry.
But yeah, good run to Darklues though. Great.
Gonna come in third. Definitely nothing to sneeze at. Gonna land in the money.
Yeah.
So can't be too unhappy about that.
Cash on deck. Now this head-to-head still in John's favor. After that last set though, a little bit closer. That isn't updated here, so it's really 7-8.
Ddog's 670th bracket on our global stats page, breaking the 669.
Right into it. Small battlefield.
Oh, here we go. John, fighting back from the losing side, is going to have to win 2 of these best-of-5 sets if he wants to take it.
Resets are brutal.
It's a lot, and it's a lot mentally, I think, because it's like you do it once, and then you kind of take a breath and you realize, like, man, I really got to do that again. Like, especially when you're playing against players this good. Like, it's exhausting.
And these types of characters, like, are taxing to keep track. Different type of game.
You know what I think about, sorry, this is total tangent, about Wii Fit's side B as it bounces off Steve blocks? It looks like sometimes it doesn't do any damage, and other times it does a lot of damage, and I think it's whether or not the ball is in its initial launch arc.
Instead of, like, after
I think if it bounces, then it'll do a lot of damage to the blocks, because that's what it looks like.
You know, you were talking about this earlier. Wii Fit's header might still be speed. Because a lot of other projectiles are.
Wii Fit's header.
Like the ball. It might still be speed-based and it loses speed when it's on the ground.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. John striking first blood here, taking a stock from Ddog. Ddog not looking very happy in the player cam about it. Is able to get diamond, though. Will be a factor. Ddog has been loving the TNT, and you know what? I am loving it back. I think it's like my favorite thing that I didn't know I needed in Steve play.
Did you see Numbers back air? He like took out 3 blocks at once back air. He, like started back on the tap and then like dragged it down to hit all 3.
I missed it.
John
is, this is giving me shades of Jake at the, oh god,
the
Momocon pre-local,
Yeah.
dude. Oh my god. Where he just like sat there and did nothing. I mean, at a certain point, what are you fighting for? Ddog has full iron, full diamond on deck. There's no point to put yourself in a bad position to fight your way through that box.
Tech.
I think John actually went low to tech that.
Yeah, I think you are right.
I knew it would be wouldn't be untechable. I think Ddog's like, all right, guess I got to approach now. And he's doing it.
He's like, man, I have all my stuff. Fine.
Okay,
Ooh,
yeah.
nice.
That strong initial hit of minecart, especially when you got the redstone power up.
Yeah.
So deadly.
Oh, big dare.
This is something, you know, when I was first learning how to fight against. Dude, do you see? Is John doing what I think he's doing there? Is he pushing Steve while he's
trying
to craft to cancel the craft? Is that what he's doing?
I hope so.
Because he's invincible. So there's nothing else John can do to interrupt that animation.
Oh, you're right. Oh, nice. Sun Salutation call out on the... You know, I noticed this. John has been doing that all these games. He up smashes at the end, being tree pose at the end of the game.
I didn't notice that, but I love that, actually. Because I think about that when I win, too. Like, how do I want this end screen to look like?
Yeah, it calls out jumping out of minecart. On with
Yeah.
game 1. Yeah,
Up
little,
smash.
you know,
Tree pose.
little tree pose. Look.
No, I swear to God, I think John is, while Ddog is invincible, trying to get a diamond, pushing him so it cancels. Did it twice that game.
That makes sense.
That's some nuts
genius.
counterplay I've never thought of.
Yeah.
That's insane. hopefully see it in this game to prove my theory. That was like 3 up tilts into an F smash. Okay, Ddog. We see you. I guess what's tricky about following up on the blocks with up smash 2 is like sometimes the block breaks and it cancels, but then sometimes you can get sick follow-ups into another one.
Right.
If you're really good at it. Corner now, though. Ddog fights his way back, says, you know what, I can hit you too. I don't have to be back here. I choose to be back here.
Ooh, Ddog going high to try and convert out of that minecart berry.
Yeah.
I call it like a berry because it is. It reminds me of an inkling berry
yeah,
so much.
It's a functional moving berry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost the Star of David out, setting up the combo.
Star of David. Okay, F tilt back. Yeah, Steve's back air, it's like got so much hit stun. It feels bad. Like even watching someone get hit by it, I'm like, ooh, yeah, they're probably dead, huh? Like even when they're not, it just looks like it hurts. Like John breaks just the bottom block and Ddog says new 3 wall. I just rebuild the whole wall.
Minen.
Definitely not Minenism. That was on the initial arc, so maybe my theory about the ball's wrong. I don't know. But it was coming down. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm curious, like, why, like, that one it bounced and did a little bit
It did a little damage, yeah.
But also the blocks are
but I've
time-based
seen
damage, too, so it's like...
Maybe it has something to do with, like, when the block first gets placed, like, if it hits it, like, in the first couple
It has some, like, damage
frames.
reduction.
Yeah, like, maybe, you know? I don't know. Because I do think there is something to that, because, like, they want to give Steve, like, a second to get off the block before it, like, totally breaks. Okay, what are we going to be out of these up tilts? Here's my thing.
Oh, good reversal.
Great reversal. I think Ddog can get more out of these up tilt low percent combos than he's getting. And I don't know if that's just like a scaredness to try to chase the DI and just wanting to get a guaranteed follow-up, but I know Ddog can do it. Like, I've seen Ddog do it before. Right. That did damage too. I wonder if it's the first few.
You get... Oh, there's no dirt on...
Oh, you can't remine dirt. I think that's... I forgot about that.
There's only stone. Which is like a plus and a minus. Stone is stronger, but it takes longer to mine.
Yeah, but it is better as walls, you're right. So if you have the time to mine, like if John lets you do it because he's annoyed, then...
And I think you have to mine more on PS2, not only because it takes longer, storage slots for stone and dirt stack differently.
Oh.
I think you have... I mean, there's like the blocks that show in your bar.
But then there is
more.
more, yeah, I know what you're saying.
That's why Ddog mines more on PS2.
Makes sense.
I guess.
I mean, no, it definitely could be. Ddog losing that last stock because down smashed his own minecart, and while in the hit stun of that, John was able to kill him. So, funny stuff. Ddog needing to close this one out ASAP. Rocky does find it.
All right, stock a piece, diamond on deck. Diamond in hand and on deck.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the Steve special.
Strings.
It's the Steve special.
Ooh, that was a cool conversion.
Dang. Converts into 2 different back airs there. And suddenly John is at 80%. 94 and pushed off stage. Oh my god. Just feels like there's no escape. John's got to dig deep, find some numbers, because Ddog is holding lava. It's scary.
I'm going to lose
it. You leave me hanging. What comes to my head comes to my head.
Dude, my mind is just, I'm just like, you know, usually I'm talking, oh, nice, that's special. I'm like talking, but right now I'm just like watching.
Yeah.
Just like, what is going on inside their head?
Spectator experience.
It's like, look at that. Look like nothing against, you know, I love all Ultimate, but... And I do. This is great. I'm just like...
You're setting this up like you don't like it.
No, I love it. I love it. I'm just like, what? Like, they're just... He's mining. John's like, just like, beep, in the corner, like, charging shit. And like, I'm like... I've commented a lot of these sets, man. But
well, we haven't... Not nearly as much Ddog as we have other people, but definitely some. Getting back at it. I do think this is going to be another one of those days where we're pretty much all in small battlefield land until the tournament's over. Which is fine, but, you know, I love me some diversity.
Yeah, I guess PS2, it must be good to have Stone because PS2 was Ddog's pick. So,
Right.
numbers.
Okay. I mean, here's the thing I would love for Steve. Here's my challenge to all you Steve mains out there. Like, can people just get more creative with how they use blocks? Like, the most interesting innovation I've seen as of late is like
phallic objects.
Well, I was gonna say the most interesting innovation I've seen recently is when like top level Steves put walls behind them when they're at high percents.
Yes, I do like that.
That's kind of the only new thing I've seen. But I feel like there's so much potential with these
Dude,
blocks.
don't challenge.
Yeah, I will, because Twitter
my
Steves will come up with it, and then it'll take 2 years for actual Steves to use it. Like Rob Tech. Shout out to Lucretio.
Gyro hog.
I'm going to learn to gyro hog one day.
Gotta press that Z button, baby.
Well, be hard. I like how Steve pulls out a. Okay,
there we go. Blocks
I
behind.
think I am in Ddog's ears. Okay, can you check the wire setup after this? Because he hasn't done it this whole time in any set, and then immediately did it when I said it. That's nuts. I mean, I guess it's because he's behind and high percent, but like, goddamn, Ddog, get out of my mouth space. All right, that doesn't kill. Oh, diamond's busted. Stay without diamond. Forward throw. Gonna do it.
Damn, John up. Yeah, pushes him away right there.
Yeah,
again.
dude, he's doing it on purpose.
Ddog ended up mining for diamond, but
it's because while he's invincible, you can't hit him. So it's smart. You should like run into him and then pull out the Sun Salutation charge win box to finish the job. Get some charge in there while you're at it.
Yo, John's resetting the bracket.
Okay.
I guarantee it.
I mean, John's looking fierce. I don't doubt it. Like, just watching the gameplay so far. I also thought, like, Steve setups would be a bigger thing. Like, I honestly thought Steve would not be a relevant character for longer. And then when he was relevant, it'd be because some Steve god figured out, if I put blocks here and a TNT there and set up like this, I'm guaranteed that you can't do anything when you come back from ledge, you know? Like, I was expecting more stuff like that.
That does exist.
Yeah, but you don't see it in gameplay very much.
That's true. And not a lot of time to set up.
That's what I thought it would take for Steve to become meta.
There is that. That was like the first thing Gimmer posted was Gimmer setup, and it's.
I remember it was something like that.
You put a TNT down, then you put a block, then you put an anvil, and then you grab.
Oh, where it like sucks them down.
There, yeah.
Oh no, but there's the thing too where like you can suck them onto the anvil as you're going down with a grab or something.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
And it like grab cancels when they're real low. I haven't seen anyone do that in a tournament. So.
Oh, John, what are you doing?
That's
bro?
a crazy low profile, and that hit the blocks. I don't know. This is wacky, dude. This is some Looney Tunes smash.
It's funny because like I've never seen John Numbers like actually laugh.
Did he laugh right there?
No.
Oh.
And like, but he does funny shit, and then like doesn't. I don't know if he's like not doing it because he thinks it's funny, or
you know, there's something I think Well, I'll talk about this after the game, but I think there's something to it about players being like it showing it through their gameplay. You know, like when they're less like emotive people, they'll show it through interesting gameplay sometimes.
That's true.
I think about that with S2J in Melee. Like he's such a deadpan person, but he's the coolest Falcon.
Yeah.
Like you know,
that's it.
Ddog answering back 167, but now only down a stock. I mean, can it be done?
I grab barely whiffing.
It's like I get the idea, you know, when Ddog keeps hopping in the air and using the anvil to stall, but sometimes it gets predictable when you do it too often. Oh, we could have down air?
I guess that could have been strong because
bounce off the stage.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Strong's grounded. Like.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. At least in this game, whatever he can voted for. Coming back here, just stomps on his head. Get out of here, Ender Man.
John up 2-1, pushing towards this reset.
Yeah, looking like we're going to be in for a reset here. Ddog, I mean, did start bringing it back. We were seeing shades of the Darklues game.
He had a 3-1 lead.
But
Ddog did bring it back.
Yeah, wasn't able to take it all the way. So going into game 4 now, actually back on PS2, loving the diversity.
Yeah, I guess this is Ddog's like stone guy. Loves that stone for the.
Who trying to continue the combo up, didn't have it, and then actually used all the iron in those tools, so wasn't able to kind of use the minecart or something there. Anvil, probably anvil.
Ah, it's Sun Salutation.
Okay, blowing up on John there a little bit because they both hit the TNT. Seems like it's like 2 hits is the magic number. Not gonna go. All right, so Ddog coming out swinging, starting this game out strong. Yeah, you know what's interesting? I didn't notice this until now. There's an animation when you mine a material that you already are maxed out on. You can see the material blink.
Oh yeah, it falls.
It like blinks. It like blinks
on the ground or in the bar.
In the bar.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know there's something that happens to the materials on the stage.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I'm seeing the bar blink as he's mining, you know, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be why. It's because he's maxed out on stuff. Oh, this is what he did against Max. All right. Back air, not going to close it out. Oh man, that was really good. That was perfect. I mean, it caused, you know, tripping that caused the air dodge, and F smash covered the air dodge. Perfect play from Ddog there. One salutation back. John looking to try to close this back out to 1 stock apiece. Not really sure how he's going to get there. So far, putting in some work. You know, I bet that falling fair, if you can hit that on characters tall enough, can probably lead to some nasty stuff for Weave.
The spike box? Or the...
No. Falling fair, like the hit that knocks you up at like low percents. You could probably get some cool stuff out of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, honestly, labbing Weave, that's one of the characters that like haven't really messed with much. Probably pretty fun, because you have all these crazy hitboxes.
Yeah. But back to 1 stock apiece now. I mean, this is anyone's game. John could be pushing this to a bracket reset. Ddog looking to add some walls. I'm not really sure why, because he is on his last stock. Maybe in case this diamond breaks. Right, another TNT at the ledge. Pushes it off the stage, though. So now it's going to be side B, Ddog trying to keep the pressure on. John kind of retreating to ledge, shades of how he used to play, but staying aggressive on the stage right now. Tried to roll through that one, actually hit by the landing hitbox, so that doesn't always work. As we have learned just now. Ddog still trying to keep the pressure on. That's not going to kill. It's super kill.
Off the top.
I would have bet like a lot of money that wasn't going to kill.
What was John at?
100.
Anvil killed at 100?
On the ground. Way. On the ground. It was literally 100. And it was just, you know.
Dude, that blows my mind.
I would have given you like $60. That doesn't kill.
Yeah.
You know, if it like paused on the hit.
Damn, that's stronger than I expect every time.
Yeah. No, it's a crazy move. I mean, I guess it's because a lot of the time when we see it hit, it's off stage where you're coming from low, so it's not killing. But in those positions, man, God, that's a strong move. And like right there, what just happened is why Steve's build the walls. It's because they want you to jump over it, so they can just start an up air string and immediately punish you for it.
Burst out of the bounce off the wall.
Okay, punished for anviling right there. Not getting too much more out of it. Ddog, let's not like forget, could end the whole tournament right now. Like this is game 5. So,
Scott, damn right it is.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here thinking like, yeah, we're heading to a bracket reset. I got some time. I'm leaning back in my chair.
I don't know, man.
I got to tighten up.
Ddog just like evened it up. Because I said, two games ago, I was like, yeah, John's resetting it.
And I think I just let that burn into my subconscious and stopped thinking about it. Like
sometimes you forget, man. This is for the big bucks. Ddog's about to get 15 early temples and a brand new copy of Fortnite, even though that game's free.
No, a copy of the paid version. There's a paid version,
Oh yeah, there's
the actual.
Oh no, big fair. Blocks do not block the numbers recovery.
Dang, so right there, Sun Salutation hit Ddog and broke the cart. Like it didn't just trade with cart.
Sometimes it's different. I don't know if it's like it has to do with him jumping out at the same time or something.
Yeah. Oh, bouncing off the block,
saved.
gonna survive.
Saved by the block.
Okay,
Ooh, nice.
That was great spacing from John. Running away and perfectly timing that. So, John with a slight lead now. We'll see how far he can carry that. Block nice spawn saving him. That's what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, that ball comes in clutch.
That's so smart. Hey, Ddog getting some mining in. Not putting down walls.
Build the house, Ddog.
Build the house. Build the house. Oh, my God. Was that on purpose?
Footstool down
Was that
air,
on
bro?
purpose? Footstool downer?
Aye.
How do you accidentally footstool someone from that position, like, without it being on
Was he
purpose?
if he was in shield, then I bet it was on purpose.
That's crazy. We gotta look at those tapes, ref, because that's
Yo,
nuts.
Bro. Ddog wilding out.
Oh, man, that was great from John. That extra jump with the stun sight to cover it.
He has merch on from his sponsor, that hat. That's
Oh,
an
that
MX.
bucket hat's from his sponsor?
Yeah, it's an MX MonarchyX.
That's pretty swaggy, because bucket hats are in right now.
Dude, bucket hat, Ddog, let's go.
Different person.
Whoa,
Okay.
No.
What's it gonna be?
That's not an SD, is it?
Tried
saved.
to hit him with the back hit of fair, which I
Just
I
for
love the
disrespect,
idea,
yeah.
but
But saved Ddog in the end.
D-Dog was in so much lag there. John had time to run up, pivot, and then F tilt the wrong way, so it would set him up. That's nuts.
Oh my God. Numbers wants to close.
Yeah. John
Reset
is
this.
so good at finding those spikes.
Oh, but Ddog knows he's gonna have to play another best of 5 with John. If he loses this, that's hard.
It's got to be such a big thing. Like,
Is this the close?
Oh, that's so deep in the blast zone, but it wasn't enough. Another one. Another one. No. Yo,
Oh, the
takes
dare.
him down.
All right, Scott.
Damn, you were in. You were right. You were right.
We're heading into true dead-ass finals.
True dead ass grand finals.
It's been a while since we've seen a reset.
It has been. You know, the last couple of weeks have been. We've been seeing lots of game 5s, but we haven't been seeing a lot of resets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
So
you're right.
love to see the reset. We're in it for up to 5 more games. So get cozy, grab your popcorn.
No, we're gonna have to crack another beer, Scott.
I know. Yeah, we got to have another one on deck in like a mini fridge or something for when this happens.
All right, ordering Brawls mini. Top 4 beer.
Call up Red Bull. Where are they at? Oh, that was weird. Did you see that?
bonked.
John bonked his head, pulling out the grounded side B. Like, Wii
That's
Fit must be the
weird.
perfect height where that cancels the side B.
Yeah.
You could probably do something cool with the ball, where you cancel it, then immediately hit
Dude,
the ball.
I bet you could.
That's probably some like anti-Steve Tech stuff. All right, D-Dog trying to come back from the ledge. Dang, John just like pixels off on all of these hits. Dog's got the evasion stat raised up to max. That's not a Minecraft thing. But keep trying something here. John actually kind of using the platform and those to his advantage, I think, a little bit. Because when you're camping behind Steve Walls and Plat, like, what do you do? How do
No,
you
it's
get
hard.
in?
That's a house with a pre-built roof, my guy.
It
That's
is.
a prefab.
That's a
at Home
prefab.
Depot.
Dude.
That's
Call
what
up.
that's called, bro. That's the prefab.
What is the name of that charity company that makes homes for people? You know, it's a famous one, right?
Homes for hombres.
All
I don't
right.
know.
Well, this joke doesn't make any sense anymore. So we're gonna move on.
Scott's like, yo, let's get a sponsor from that charity. And donate every time Ddog builds a house.
Oh. Wait, that's a good idea. Could donate every time D-Dog builds a house.
All right, we're getting you a clicker, Scott. Time to start counting.
Yeah, I'm into it. We got our lovely production assistant do a counter. put a button on our stream deck. Man, John is so comfortable around that TNT.
He just zoomed through that TNT like he does the hydrant back in the Sinji days.
Yeah, where it uses the collision to push him further, quicker.
Yeah.
That's some weird interaction stuff.
But
man.
also the weird, like, laying down lizard to push up teabag.
Yeah, it's some weird stuff, man.
Builds the Tetris block. John loves those.
John does love those. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to pan out for you, D-Dog. John loves Tetris blocks. You can't be building those.
Did you see that right there? The bonk happened again off stage.
Oh, I didn't see that
He
one.
side beat right when he spawned a block.
Oh.
And he fall and get punched.
Maybe it's anti-Wii Fit tech. Use it like that. Right. So D-Dog at 103. Very capable of dying here with a single hit.
Up
And
smack.
there it is. That move is messed up. I think I thought it was invincibility. It might be intangibility, but there's something to that move where it's so difficult to fight.
Wii Fit up smash?
Yeah, Wii Fit up smash has got either some kind of invincibility, intangibility on some of the early frames.
Stretches, man.
And then it's big, right where the hands are, right at the bop, right at the little. Well, I'll let them see the bop at the top. Got like a big poof.
That's to Dexter, the hard-coded Deadass True Finals. Grants.
I love that. It's New York. What do you think it is?
Dude, Tim's on this set, my guy.
Dude, Tim's and a chopped cheese.
Yo, the Aki way. Oh,
yeah,
nice
we need like a Tim's button.
What does that Tim's button do?
It's when Yoshi down airs.
And what does the button do?
Pops up with some real life Tims.
All right, I'm
like
down.
on the screen somewhere.
Yeah, I'm with it.
We need a Yoshi player. We need Suarez to come out.
Big fares across the screen. Damage, baby. TNT sitting. John jumps through her.
Yeah, Ddog trying to back air him there. Didn't quite get it. It's pretty tough to punish jump from ledge, even if you know it's coming sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. Because it's like, even though every character has different rolls and get-ups, jumps, like, you have so much variability in, like, drift and drift back. And
oh, that was such a good pickup.
That was good. The hit off of minecart and a fair to the up smash.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
It's a great, like, reaction, right? Because Ddog had to see that happen in real time and decide, oh, no, he's bouncing up. Like, he didn't tech it. Like, that's tough. So, great job closing out that stock. Now trying to even it up. Make that happen. Jab fair. Oh, doesn't get a second one, though. That backer does some good shield damage, too. I wonder if, you know, setups. Good there.
Dash attack at ledge.
Is going to do it. 73% separates these two people. Yeah, runs into him again.
Runs through.
It's a strat, and frankly, I'm loving it.
Yeah.
People are like, there.
It might not. Just invincibility dash into the crafting.
Why
block.
didn't you walk into him?
Dude, what is this? What is this Tetris
This
block,
is
bro?
ridiculous. John is like dig-dugging his way through these blocks.
Why did they add Dig Dug this man?
I'd be into it.
Dude, I love Dig Dug.
Dig is pretty goated arcade game.
Oh.
Great back air there.
Dude, call that a quickie, bro. Quickie stop and shop.
That's
Bounce.
also a Tetris block.
Dude, that is.
Gotta get scared, Ddog, when you use that.
I wonder what John's favorite Tetris.
Think about how, like, hard it must have been to code these blocks. Like, you have to make...
Dude, they had to remake the whole system and add a grid, bro.
I remember, like, hearing about that. It's insane. But even beyond that, like, you have to code that, like, when someone's standing on it, it goes at a different rate. That, like, when someone bonks their head into it with their up B, and every move's got to have, like, some interaction thing with it.
Ooh.
That's why F-Tilt's so good, because it covers all of it. A roll and...
I never see John, like, kill with that one at ledge. The up-hitting one. On the
yeah,
back
that's... I don't think we see it often. Ddog looking poised.
Oh,
90!
another
That one hit
down
at
air!
90! That wasn't even 100! That one hit at 90! Are you kidding? This move is too strong!
Before hit at 90?
Before hit at 90! I swear to God! He was... check the tapes, ref. Alright, we got the tapes pulled up. Thank you, ref. 90.2.
Play to review.
90.2.
Ddog banned.
Eviscerates off the top. So, Anvil on the ground kills at 90. That's just fact.
On
Wii
Fit.
Fit. Oh, I guess it was 100 on Kazuya. Maybe it wouldn't kill Kazuya at 90.
Anviled. Yeah, and then Ddog doesn't even have rage.
No.
I don't get that.
I
man.
forget rage exists all the time because it wasn't a thing in Smash games I've played in the past.
Rob Dare off stage doesn't kill everyone. Okay, yeah, it kills everyone at 90. But
Still at 90, you know. I mean, I don't think Rob's up smash will kill you at 90.
Falco's up smash doesn't. Doesn't kill to like 120.
That's great. So we know Ddog can do that. We're starting to see it.
So we've seen the combo from the man.
So we know it is on the table. I'm just thinking, you know, it takes a real person to look at our stage list and say, I want to go to FD, and then not pick the Machine Dojo one.
I agree.
It's on our piece of paper.
I wonder how many people at Easter.
I think they don't look. We talk about it on comms like every week.
I couldn't tell you.
Dang, man. I hope they look. Oh my God.
Word from production. He's an idiot.
All right. Well, if our production guy didn't know, 12G Maxwell didn't know, then I'm certain Ddog doesn't know. Or John.
Darklues knows.
Darklues is the only one that knows. And all of you at home that listen to us every time we talk about it.
Our top 4 stands that come through.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, God, these guys again? Just
Like, how many times do I got to hear them talk about the freaking stage list? I've never even been there.
I don't even play Smash. What is this stage list?
I mean, there's something to that, man. There's probably plenty of spectators that don't know how the stage ban pick system works.
No, that's true.
You know, there was someone who came today, like a new player, never came to our tournaments before.
Yeah.
Who I heard him while I was playing my set talking to somebody who was like, yeah, my last opponent talked about bans. I don't know how that works. You know, like, you take for granted that people know, but
I think
don't.
the biggest one people don't learn for a long time is initial bans, if people want to ban.
Right.
It's
'cause
like
they'll
the
just be
winner
like,
bans
let's
too
go
is
to
easy, but
PS2. And
yeah. And then somebody's like, let's ban. And then he whips out his hands
what?
to do rock, paper, scissors, and then he's like, loses, and he's like, all right, you ban first. And the guy goes,
what?
Nice to land the mash. That was a good point to make early, Scott, because it's definitely a purposeful thing for no fair follow-up. It's real smart.
Oh, yeah, right, going deep off stage. It's interesting.
Because I don't see, like, everyone is always trying to get out of I'm always just trying to get out of Steve minecart before he gets the fair, because I think I can. But
well, and this is the thing, too, is like, you know, we talk about the different ways that John plays and his play style, but and I think this is not always noted, is a very cerebral player. Like, he picks up on your habits.
Unbelievably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because I mean, we think about like, oh, all he does is camp ledge. Well, like, what he's doing is he's learning all of your habits. So the second you're off stage, he reversals you.
Yeah.
Like
literally, yeah.
It's not like he's not playing without a brain.
No.
So
trying to bait you over there, and he's been watching you. Oh, nice sun salutation. He's been watching you. Yeah, you whiff one thing trying to punish ball, and he double dares you.
yeah, man, he'll find a way to like jump up real high to where you pop out of your minecart, immediately get dared.
Nice patience on the up tilt, but doesn't connect.
Quite connect. Right, this is not going to kill just yet. Throws up instead of forward. Interesting choice. Oh!
What just happened?
That was the gnarliest angle I've ever seen. That was the spike hitbox to the side.
And got spiked all the way to the
from
left side
across
of
the stage. Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing Ddog was holding out, but man, that's a wicked angle.
I wish that would have been last kill. I would have loved to see the replay on that.
That might be the first time that's ever happened, like in this game, across all people's
That
switches.
was a long bombs away.
Oh yeah.
Dude, John's bringing it back. He was down a stock, man.
Yeah, actually. Wow. Into the
yes,
block.
the block.
Oh, and it was untechable on the block too. You saw the little flourish.
The little words that said untechable.
That said, "You're done, kid." Nice try, bucko.
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
I do think it's crazy at 100 that after launching that distance, it was still untechable, but I guess Steve F smash kind of big. Rent too damn high and Anvil is too damn strong.
Dude, Ddog about to pay rent with Anvil.
Well,
maybe.
Maybe.
John might be about to pay rent without Anvil.
I wonder why do you think we're going to FD twice? Like, why do you think we're here?
John?
Yeah, but like, why?
John's favorite stage.
Is it? Told you that?
No, I don't. I don't know John that well, but I mean, you know, me and him are homies, bro.
I
But
mean,
like, you
yeah,
know,
boys.
But I just like. We used to always see it in John Sinji. They would both go, and you see it in Dill John. They go FD.
Dang. Well, this looked like a very Ddog favored game, and now it's looking like very even.
John Schmidt. And you don't have that prefab roof on your house once you build them.
Prefab roof's pretty busted. I do think that is a majority of the thought process.
Like, granted, you can fall through it, but it just makes it. You can't start an aerial before you're through the platform. You have to wait till you're through it, and that makes it. Now you can get tricky with like landing on the plat, jumping, then falling through or whatever.
Yeah, it can be hard though. I like that Dare kind of breaks through the blocks pretty good.
Ooh.
It's a good adaptation.
Yeah.
Right, moving up high. Doesn't get that up tilt follow up. That was some guy to the left there. Does kind of help him escape the combo. I remember seeing some interesting stuff on Twitter about like the jab fair combos, about how you can SDI in.
Oh, to get through Steve.
To get through Steve.
Ah.
But Steve can react to that, but like most Steves aren't used at this point in time. You know what I mean? But it does work. You can get behind him.
Off dare, off stage, little ball action. Ooh.
Gonna hit the ball there.
Ooh, come on. I just want to see someone bounce off a block and do something sick.
Oh, rolling in so that wouldn't get grabbed by the minecart. I love that, personally.
Yeah, John's been doing it all set, too.
Yeah.
Anytime cart comes in, he rolls through, and it's, ooh,
It's an
off the
underrated thing.
ball.
You can definitely tell, like, John is comfortable with the matchup. Like, John isn't sitting here being like, I don't know what to do against Steve. Like, I don't know how many times they played total, but, like, clearly John... And that's half the battle sometimes.
Oh, I like that.
That was a great timing from John. Avoid it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fancy ball angle. John's feeling...
Is John going to take us to a game 5?
John is feeling kind of crazy right now. I think so, Scott.
John's looking to push
But
it
if
all
not,
the way.
bro, this is tournament game.
Dude, yeah,
Brawls
again.
51.
Forget, oh, that's going to be a dead John. Oh, no, it's not. Fantastic DI into the corner.
Little bounce house, little TNT next to the wall, raising the bar.
I'm starting to get nervous. Oh. Down, up, misses the follow-up. Okay, John, adding to that lead, 106. Can he close out the stock? I don't know.
If John doesn't close it out and it goes to final stock, Ddog could get nutty, man.
Good. 120, though, man. At this point, that back hit of F-tilt probably will do it if it's not stale.
Ddog is activating.
Ddog's playing very safe, and John is not being overly aggressive. We're seeing a little slowdown in the pace of the game right now. And see, that's scary. Why would you do that? It feels like he's putting himself in more, just like, I don't know, whatever, at the ledge.
Is it to maybe do something with, like, once you hit TNT, the pressure plate can no longer activate it?
Oh, is that true? I actually didn't know that. Oh, I had no idea. Okay. Oh, man.
Game 5, baby.
Ddog was actually doing so good on that interaction, and John barely slipped through that F smash.
And watch how he slides off this anvil after it drops. It's the perfect timing to have no lag, like, have to jump off the anvil. Right?
Right, I see
Walks
that.
back.
Immediately, almost like no impact lands on the stage.
Yeah.
Added the little hop from the anvil. So smart. I didn't notice that.
John is cringe for not playing Minecraft.
Oh,
John doesn't play Minecraft. I feel like John would be too
John
cracked.
would love Minecraft, right?
It's like 3D Tetris with a person.
I would imagine. I mean, I don't know. John also loves competitive games, though, and it isn't really a competitive game.
True.
So there is that. But that does blow my mind that John doesn't play.
All right, game 5, baby. BrookLAN Brawls number 51.
I like how, like, Steve just up-tilting your shield doesn't have an answer. Like, it's John had to, like, jump and fair away.
Like, roll out because you can roll up tilting. Like, roll out doesn't always work well because you can tech chase and dash attack easy.
We are
not
here
tech chase,
in the
but
final
chase.
game of Brawls 51.
Dude,
not to
5,
understate. It's over. Like, we can't have anything else beyond this.
Unless the power goes out.
Well,
We have to play both sets.
knock on wood. Big wood. Got it.
Bad omens.
Man, I knocked.
I am the one.
The omen is gone. That's crazy. So the pressure plate deactivates if you hit the TNT. I wonder...
I think that's true.
I guess I can see it because the TNT, like, moves, and then maybe it's out of alignment with your redstone.
Yeah, the redstone isn't touching it anymore. But what if you hit it and it doesn't move? Does that mean it's still connected to the pressure plate? Because right there when it got hit, or maybe that one didn't get hit. I'm pretty sure the pad disappeared.
I see. Well, I'm going to be looking more closely at that from now on. Yep. Ddog calls it out.
That one almost, like, I think you have pretty DI from the down air possibly, because he DI'd out to the corner and almost
He
lived.
did DI pretty far, so yeah, I am wondering if it's like bad DI that's having a kill early, or if it's just a matter... Like, I almost wonder if the anvil hits you while you're grounded, if the trajectory angles are different.
Oh, it probably is.
Like, that might be...
And I wonder if... Yeah, I don't know.
But Docs a Pete, 0%. Both these players wanting it.
Did he lose? I don't know he got that one. If you get interrupted while crafting, you should fight him, in my opinion.
That would be cool.
It
It would make it. It would make the
way
risk
worse.
reward of it like way scarier.
Yeah.
But that could be like an Arsene level nerf. You know, like how they made Arsene go way quicker.
Yeah,
Hit.
true.
I'd be into it. Doesn't like take away the identity.
Right.
Oh, scary
Oh.
stuff. Great,
Oh.
great job there for Ddog finding that in. Good amount of percent.
Oh. Oh.
Pressure's mounting, man. I mean, on this second stock.
Game 10, baby, for this cash.
It's like both these players are playing so explosive. And now it feels like each of them lands one hit and runs away. Like, no one is trying to overcommit right now.
Yeah. I mean, both Ddog and
Uh-oh.
John. Oh,
wow.
gets over the down smash.
Use the little hop.
That was great.
Insane. Ah, that's how John did that earlier too, because
Yeah,
then
calls
Ddog
it the jump out of the minecart.
Then saw you follow up. So now Ddog on tournament stock right now. It could be over right now for him. John trying to take home those big bucks. Ddog answer back right now. Finds an up tilt, isn't able to find the follow up. Able to back air away the sun salutation. Very scary. Runs through that box like it. Okay. First hit of Nair into back air. Some good percent. Ddog's minecart still not killing. Oh,
and
dude,
the F
actually
smash.
hit like TNT and F smash.
Oh my god.
That's bonkers. All right, last stock. This is it. This is all it right now.
Ddog needs a little jab ski.
80% though.
Oh, Russell.
Wow. That's
Fair.
so fast.
Fair into sun salutation.
Dude, even John in the player camp being like, "Oh, well, guess it's over."
All right,
Like,
see you guys.
I don't think even he was ready for that to kill. But that was so smart because I think Ddog is holding away here. Oh no, it was just on a fair follow up and then
Yeah, up throw fair.
Good stuff. We'll get here one more time for all you lovely folks at home.
Yeah, up throw fair,
and then closes it out. Yep.
Ddog was just hitting that A button. A little too much up there.
Yeah.
Got blasted with sun salutation.
I mean, you can call it the mentality, but that's it. I mean, that's Brawls 51. John Numbers is your champion.
Damn. Yeah, shout outs to John. Good run to Ddog as well. Darklues coming in third.
Yes, Darklues in third. Was it Karflo fourth?
Yeah, Karflo fourth.
And then fifth was
Steelix.
Steelix and maybe Vivi.
I think. Seventh Fawn.
Fawn and somebody. But yeah, great showing.
John was like, this dude really got hit by this. Yeah, he was like, okay. And Paplolita. Not here this week, but they have been coming.
Yeah.
Just off and on.
Who knows, but not here this week.
Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, so thanks to all you guys for swinging through. We run this local every week at BrookLAN. Payout was top 4 today. We had 48 variable payout system based on entrance. Same thing with best of fives. Yeah, we run this local every week at 329 Troutman Street in Brookwood, New York at BrookLAN, New York City's largest esports venue, baby. But yeah, thank you to you guys for stopping by in the chat. Every Sunday at 2 p.m. Doors open. Bracket starts at 3. We are here every week. Where is it? Hey, maybe this Sunday.
I'll check his calendar and I'll send an invite. I don't know. Hopefully,
we have a board meeting.
Hopefully next week. Who knows? We'll see. It's
no, we love having him. Nice guy. But yeah, come through if you live in the area. We run this every Sunday. If not, stop by on the stream to hang out with us.
Yeah.
There's us, some other 12G guys that commentate throughout. X and Max take top 6. And then, if you want to commentate, come through. We get as many people on the couch as we can throughout the week.
I mean, there's a lot of times anyone who comes here enough can attest that I will just be looking around and be like, who's my next commentator? Who's my next commentator?
You want comms? And they're like, sure.
Because we play in the brackets too, so we need people to hold down the fort. And a lot of the community does. It's a fun time. You sit on the couch, feel the vibes.
Drink a beer.
I asked someone today, I'm trying to remember who it was, Old Hickory. And I was like, do you want to commentate? He's like, I don't know. I'm not that good at it. I'm like, you don't have to just... It's fun.
Man.
Yeah, just have fun. It's not about top level commentary. It's about having a good time. About the vibes.
Being in Brawls, baby. Hey, Paplolita, you have a good week too. And you know who better be here on Sunday? You. All right. But yeah, I think with that, stay tuned. If you're in our Discord or you follow BrookLAN or 12G on Twitter, we posted some announcements about some upcoming events November and one that's coming up next year. Gotti boy.
That said, solved Brawls 51.
Damn right answers. Mr. Numbies.
Mr. Numbies. Close it out.
Shout outs to these boys.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a return to form, so I'm happy. It's been a while since we've had John win.
Yeah.
I think. Right?
Actually, you're right. Yeah, Jen has had a bunch of dubs. Sam Sora with a bunch of dubs.
Vivi had a week or two.
Darklues.
Yeah.
Fawn.
Yeah.
All these amazing players.
So
Bobo.
Oh yeah.
Or Noku.
I'm mad
Or
about that
Bobo.
week still. It was Bobo. I'm
Westchester, where are you at? You guys roll up once and dip.
Gatsby and Bobo and just. We got to defend. You know, I'm annoyed because we didn't defend.
John was playing Ken that week, man.
Yeah, Jen played random
Ryu.
characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How it goes.
How it goes.
But hey, guys, thanks a bunch for coming through. We will see you next Sunday. Eugene.
I'm told videos. Later, guys.